Oh, Brando, do you mind if I hit your booth, my guy?
It is near the end of its life, so forgive the.
It's dying.
Yeah.
Poor Boofy.
Yeah. Let me hit that too.
Poor Boofo.
R.I.P.
Let
Boofo.
me kill that boof.
Death to Boofy.
I'm gonna kill it.
Death to Boofy.
Every Boofy.
I'm gonna kill.
Yeah.
Oh man, Boofy.
Yeah.
Why are we so somber today?
It's just been a long week.
It has.
That's all right. We always kick into D&D gear once it gets going.
Heck that. Oh, the mask is on.
I'm excited to play again with the boys.
Yeah.
It's D&D now.
Yeah.
I know well, because I haven't joined the party.
Am I allowed to use stuff from Xanthar's?
Yes. The only thing you're not allowed to take stuff from is from the Critical Role campaign book, which has all the Dunamancy and stuff. That is not in your guys' universe, because all that Dunamancy stuff is actually stuff you're finding in Yithrin.
Got it.
All the like time magic and stuff like that, and gravity magic.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, you guys were just ended discussion, or were in the middle of discussions with Bobblex. He was like, offering his surrender if you guys swore not to kill him. He touched you guys, read your minds. You guys were all telling the truth. So he's chill with you guys. What's up, Matt in the chat?
Hey, what's up, Matt?
Isn't that who has that one guy's boo, right, in the bottle?
Yes, so
or do we know that?
Ivira disappeared once combat started, and she just kind of disappeared into the tentacles. So you guys really haven't had a chance to ask about that. And Catavax is just dying on the chair behind you guys. You remember he was critically injured, and you guys did a medicine check and learned that nothing could really save him without some kind of very, very powerful healing magic or some kind of divine intervention or something like that. He was fighting something in the central tower. If you guys recall, when you peeked out that door, he was shooting magical blasts up at the tower, and something was shooting back at him.
I'm having a hard time finding this list.
What are you looking for, buddy?
Demons of the Abyss. Demons from the Chaos of the Abyss.
What spell are you looking at? Summon demon. Let me see. Which must be one challenge rating 5 or lower, such as a shadow demon or Barlgul. Yeah.
But I'm more looking at this for if I cast it in a 5th level.
Upcast it. Yeah, I have the book of demons right here. Let me give it to you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
This just in. Matt has the book of demons.
I do.
I have the book of demons.
Matt, what's up, Matt?
Everybody,
Nah.
suck my booty.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God, I'm stabbed. Okay.
You don't actually wear that on your back, do you?
What?
That whole stack of books.
No.
That's how you get scoliosis.
It's in a bag. This is.
Roll in a bag.
What the fuck is this for? Oh, that's the magic item table. Where are the demons?
Where the demons at?
No. Is this not the right book? This is the right book.
I forgot my mouse.
This is the wrong book. I'll find the right one.
It says Chaos of the Abyss.
Yeah, I think that's in the. What the fuck? Why do I not have the monster manual in my bag? Whatever. I'll find it for you.
Oh, okay, thank you.
This thing is good for one thing
Hello,
only.
everybody.
Hey.
Oh!
We are back. Oh, the fucking thing disappeared. Let me bring that back.
What?
There it is.
Uh-huh.
Oh, why'd the house lights come on?
Oh,
is it?
because that's.
Oh, is that what we're chroma keyed to?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Whoa.
Hey, everybody, it's D&D night. We're here.
Oh, what a do?
Could you,
What it do?
What
Oh,
a do?
let me
turn off the air,
put my
please?
cloak on. But yeah, we're back for D&D, and as always, I am your Dungeon Master, Bjornfit, and we are joined by our
I set it to 74.
intrepid heroes, starting with Dale, who is playing as...
Hello, everybody. It's me, the friend of Ilmater, the searcher of Quirlin, the soon-to-be soldier of the Icewind Dale. It is me, Dolan Duckblade,
Golden Duckblade.
Kanku Monk Extraordinaire.
And we have Jeff playing as...
Hi, it's Mason. I am a champion of Ilmater. Furbolg Paladin over here. You already know what it is. I'm big and I break stuff.
Hell yeah. And last but not least, we have Brandon,
What
who is
is
playing as...
How's it going? I am Funame Ruatan Lapis. I am the high elf, or well, was elf. I am the high brain in the jar.
High
You're
brain
still
in
an
the
elf,
jar.
technically.
Technically.
But I am the high brain in the jar. I look to sling spells and whip Plorg around as fast as I can. And
Hell
shout out
yeah.
to Plorg for being the #1 sword in all of D&D.
In all the lands. Fuck yeah. All right, so last time we left off, you motherfuckers were on the run, trying to run to safety, ran to this tower, found Catavax lying on the floor, half dead, gravely injured by some magical things that you guys aren't really able to heal him for. Found Ivira, his love interest, who happened to be a giant Ublex monster. You guys fought the monster, beat him up. Kingsport pulled a gun on him. That was cool. Jelf ran into the hallway of cowardice, and Catavax is lying, just dying in the chair. And Boblix is surrendering to you guys. He just read your minds, found out you guys were all telling the truth about not killing him, as long as he doesn't betray you guys. And so he's chilling. And he tells you guys, okay, well,
Did we already ask him if he could help Catavax?
help Catavax. You see the giant, tentacle oob monster just kind of shift its whole body and look towards where Catavax is.
Lifeless, almost like.
Yeah, and it goes, no. If by help you mean eat all his memories, I can do that. But that's pretty much all I can do.
No. I mean, what's her name? The lady?
Ivira.
Ivira doesn't know any spells that can help him.
Ooh, no, Ivira wasn't a healer.
Oh.
Mostly enchantment magic. By the way, now that we're acquaintances and you're all not gonna kill me, she's still alive.
Oh.
You guys want to go see her?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's in the hidden back room.
Yeah.
You guys can go say what's up. I don't know if she'll respond back to you, but
Is she dead?
oh, she's like comatose or something.
Oh.
I've just been feeding off her memories for 1,000 years.
Okay, all
Yeah.
right.
Oh, and before I forget, you guys wanted that Rite of the Arcane Octave.
Oh, yeah.
Let me give that to you real quick. Here we go. Ivira's memories, boota boop boop. Ooh, not that one. Nope. Rite of the Arcane. Oh, there it is. Okay. Rite of the Arcane Octave. Fourth, coax a secret from another. You guys have learned the fourth line
Yay.
of the Rite of the Arcane Octad. Oh, and we should let the viewers know, everyone is level 10 now.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Oh.
And let me update the Rite of the Arcane Octad handout you guys have.
Could you put up chat real quick?
Oh, yeah. I don't know why that, I don't know why chat
Everything was down.
disappeared.
Oh,
There it goes.
It's just
Yeah, I think I
massive.
hit a button.
Uh,
Okay, let me update that to number 4 for you. You guys are almost there. You guys are missing number 6 and number 7.
That's it?
That
Oh
is
my
it.
God.
You guys have 2 towers left. You guys have been bowling through this Yithrin.
Hell yeah.
All
I've been on
right.
the run.
But yeah, Boblex goes here, and he like shoots a tentacle down to the south, and you guys see this like giant bookcase looking thing down here, and he just takes the tentacle and just goes and just shoves it aside, and you guys see a door behind the bookcase.
Yeah, are we gonna go check it out? I'll go check it out.
Yeah, go
Yeah.
check it out. I'll stay in here with the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you guys head south.
I kind of want to have King Sports mind get read by Boblex to make sure King Sports not hiding anything from us.
Oh, okay. How do you want to go about doing that? Do you want to try to talk to him in secret, or Kingsport and Jelf are hanging out in the hallway, and at this point, they're kind of like looking into the door, and Jelf is like, "Hey,
I'm just gonna.
everything's cool, right, guys?"
Honestly, I'm just gonna pick him up and take him over to Boblex.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna go grab Kingsport.
Yeah, and so
Kingsport's like,
Kingsport knows my jam by now.
He's like, "Hey, Duckblade."
Hello, Kingsport. All right, time for another thing. Pick him up.
All right. Yeah, you bring him in front of Boblex. Boblex is like, "Hey, what's up with the penguin?"
This penguin says he was like kidnapped and taken away from his loving family, but I don't know much. I don't think he told me about his family or where he's from, really. I mean, everything just seems kind of nice about him, but as far as everyone I'd met, there's always more. Can you read his mind and tell me if there's something more to him?
Boblex goes, "Sure." And Kingsport's is like, "Hey, what's going on?" And a tentacle just goes into his mouth. He goes, and the tentacle is just like shoving in his mouth. And then Kingsport's eyes like roll in the back of his head. And he's just like,
Oh, shit.
And Boblex is like, I don't have to do that. I just think it's very funny.
I was about to say, why did you do that to us?
It's like, I don't know. It just seemed like a funny thing to do. And he goes, yeah, this penguin's from the elemental plane of water. It's kind of weird. Haven't seen a water elemental guy here before. But yeah, I mean, what were you trying to know in specific? I'm getting all his surface memories. Some kind of jackal-headed motherfucker kidnapped him. He's been in slavery for like 5 years.
Any malevolentness within him?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to kill you guys or anything. He just wants to get back to his family.
Is that like a secret demon or anything?
No, not a secret demon. I'll tell you what, though. He does love shooting that gun. I'll tell you what. When he was shooting that gun, he was getting a lot of serotonin.
Is there any other like weapon skills he has?
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
He's a penguin.
Okay, so I won't give him my Kusarigama. Alright. Well,
And he pulls his tentacle out of Kingsport's mouth, and Kingsport is just like lying on the floor.
wasn't that fun, King Sports?
He goes,
No.
They call that dabbling.
he goes, I miss my wife.
We'll take you, my water elemental friend.
All right, well,
All right.
if we're done here, then
I think we're good.
I'm
I
gonna
put it back in
go
my bag.
Yeah.
to Ivira. Hey, Funame, if you want to keep an eye on Catavex, just let me know. Let me know when how he's doing.
I will keep the neural network online
Thank
for
you.
you.
I want to try something.
All right. So you guys head to that back room there. Mason, you pop open that door.
I put it on the wooden table.
And I'll let you know what you see down there.
I have a question for the DM.
Yeah, shoot.
If this makes sense to me, and I will double check with you right
Mhm.
now. For this, if I make one,
Mm-hmm.
walk away for a day, and then make another one in a different location, can it still go back to the original one I made?
That's a great question. It says the duration is one
one-
round,
right.
which is only 6 seconds.
Right. So it's very odd to me because I can't go that far in 6
Your
seconds.
choice whose sigil sequence you know, and that is on the plane. Shimmering portal. Creature that Oh, yeah. So the teleportation circle is for teleporting to major destinations that have a teleportation circle for you to teleport to, such as temples, guilds, important places will have teleportation circles available. This is kind of like a go home kind of spell, you know?
Okay.
Yeah.
And obviously, without being able to ask anyone, I'm not going to know if I've seen any of them.
Unfortunately, because you guys are in Icewind Dale, there's you know, maybe for example, like your Elvish home would have a teleportation circle, something like that. But yeah,
Thank you.
Could just go home, I guess.
yeah. Hey, I'm out. I'm a brain in a jar. I don't want to do this anymore.
Exactly.
So Mason, you pop open that door. And you see an emaciated female human wizard dressed in tattered pink scraps, seated in a chair, staring blankly out a window toward the glacier wall. You see a golden treasure chest sitting next to her, next to the chair.
Okay.
Other than that, nothing else appears to be in the room.
I'm gonna walk up to next door and try to get her attention by putting my hand on her shoulder.
Yeah.
Also come by with my med kit just in case.
Oh, okay. So Duckblade, you're heading in there too.
Yeah.
So you guys see that High Enchanter Ivira is wearing this beautiful tiara, and even though her skin seems like very like paper thin, she's very emaciated. She still looks like young. And she's just she's just staring blankly in that chair. And Mason, you walk up and put a hand on her shoulder, and you hear, Cadavex, is that you?
You want me to bring Catavax? Like I can pick him up.
Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't touch him.
No, I wouldn't touch him either. No, Ivira, this Catavax is dying right now.
Because remember he had like some weird thing on him. Like
The plague.
Yeah.
So am I fear. Are you the ones that freed me from that terrible monster?
Yes, yes, we are. And I only have some potions. That's all I have. I mean, do you need healing?
She says, healing will not help me. I've lived for 2,000 years.
Oh, shit.
This tiara is the only thing keeping me alive. A gift from my beloved Cadavex,
Would you
enchanted strongly, warding off death. But it turns out this gift was a terrible curse. That monster's been keeping me alive for thousands of years.
Oh.
Tell me, you slayed the beast?
He's still alive, but
He has relinquished his control.
he is now under our service.
Roll a persuasion check for me. You lying cow.
Oh, wait, hold on. What have I got plus to persuasion? I'll just...
Yeah, this would be example. This would be an example of a spell that you don't have access to.
Got it.
Yeah. Anything that says Donomancy or
Oh.
Chronergy is
Got it.
yeah. Ooh.
No!
Ivira goes, well, you saved me. I trust you. She says, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't want to live anymore. I'm going to remove this crown.
Wait.
Now that I have the strength to, but I would like to see Cadavex.
I was just gonna
One
ask
more time.
if you wanted to see him.
Please.
Okay.
If you can bear me this last
so-
gift.
Here's the thing. Caravax is here, but he has some weird plague on him.
Plague.
Yeah, I was gonna explain that once we got out there. Let's
So she could see him.
She's
I'm gonna tell her straight
we're
away.
really short on time.
I'm telling you straight away.
Yeah.
What?
She says,
Just
was Cadavex in good health before?
He was.
He was
And
kicking ass.
I'll pick her up. You know, I'll
I would say before you do that, pick up the bed that she's on if she's paper thin.
She's sitting in like a throne-like chair. Doesn't look like the chair's supposed to move. It looks like it's in the ground. Yeah.
Okay, I'll tenderly pick her up if I.
So, as you go to try to lift her, you kind of like grab like beneath her knees and like try to support her back. You feel like as you lift, you feel your hands just kind of like sink into her flesh, and you just feel like it almost like it like turns to powder. She doesn't seem to react in any kind of pain, but you get the feeling she's not moving from this chair.
Okay.
And you see she
Gotcha.
like sinks a little bit lower, and she just seems to be like
All right.
dissolving.
Okay, let's bring Catavax in.
I
here,
will
yeah.
bring Catavax gently.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Catavax is as skinny as you are. You're able to just kind of heave him up and bring him in. Catavax, you set him down, to the side of the chair, and Catavax goes, Ivira, my beloved, you look beautiful even after all these years. And Ivira goes, oh, Catavax, I'm just happy I got to see you one more time. She turns to you three and says, I can't thank you enough. As my parting gift, she like moves her hand very gently and like sits it on top of the treasure chest next to her and says, this powerful artifact has 3 more charges left. It bestows great gifts upon the worthy. You can use them. Before you open the chest, you have to decide whether you want knowledge or power.
Okay.
And it just so happens there's 3 of you, and there's 3 charges left. And you see these like powdery tears streaking down her cheeks. And she raises her hand up, grabs the crown.
Oh no.
And as soon as it leaves the top of her head, she just into dust. And before you guys even have a chance to react, as you guys kind of watch that, Duckblade, you have the highest perception. You're the first to see Catavax.
Mm-hmm.
You see already he has a dagger in his heart.
Oh.
He's already plunged it in, and you just see just blood pouring down his chin, and he just
All right.
falls to the ground.
Oh no. Well, jeez.
And you guys hear Boblex go, hey, what's going on in there? Everybody cool?
Yeah.
Your 1,000-year snack might be in it.
Is Boblex okay? Because the load died.
Yeah.
He just
he's
feeds
fine.
off of memories.
He feeds off memories. You get the feeling he wasn't like connected to Ivira other than the fact that he was just feeding off of her for 2,000 years.
So he's not connected to the crown at all?
He seems to be fine. Yeah.
Does that
The crown clatters onto the throne, and yeah.
Well, should we touch this crown?
Put it in your bag for now until we...
well, do we know anything about the crown, or let's just...
Yeah, so very apparently, it's definitely a magical item. You know, it's like almost humming and vibrating, and it's like glowing. I mean, you guys have no reason to think Ivira was lying. You know, what you can only assume is that this magical item was, somehow keeping her alive.
I'll put it on.
No.
Yeah. You plop it on top of your helmet.
Okay. All right.
Is that secure on
Is
top
he
of the
attuned
helmet?
to it at all or anything?
I could put it on my scalp and put the helmet. Can my helmet fit over?
That's a good question. Yeah, you're probably not able to wear both.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I have
the helmet and the
composition.
yeah.
I would say like maybe my forearm is about the size.
I was
of...
about to say,
yeah. Probably, I would say probably your bicep.
Yeah, my bicep.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You could fit it
I
on
like
there for
that.
sure.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Unless anyone has the identify spell, after a long rest, you guys could figure out what exactly the magic item does.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
So.
Would Professor Scant be able to tell us?
Ooh,
Oh,
maybe.
yeah. Valin pulls out Professor Scant, and he scans over the item, and he says, "Bring. This item was definitely forged in Ythrand. Unfortunately, I can't really tell you much more about it.
Oh.
Apologies."
Oh, Professor
Yeah, you're good.
Scant.
Yeah, he basically tells you guys, since it's not related to like the lore of Ythrand or like anything like that, like he doesn't have any additional information on it.
Gotcha. Can I, while we're at it, search Catavax's body?
Yeah, absolutely you can. So he has a very nice dagger in his heart. You search his body. Make a investigation check for me.
Oh, shush. Investigation of worst.
Oh,
One.
I'll take that
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that was the first one. Yeah, so he has his nice cloak. You can't find a spell book. He doesn't seem to carry a spell book on him. And he has a pouch with some like really ancient looking gold coins and stuff. That's pretty much it. He didn't seem to have much on him.
So the dagger and the gold coins.
Yeah. So he has a ornate dagger, and he has a pouch with like 30 gold coins in it.
And
So
I
we
turned to
got some
Funama and said, Funama, you're a wizard. Maybe he has like some secret area that only wizards know about. You want to try searching him?
Sure. Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
Those 30 gold coins?
Yeah, 30 gold. 10? Because, that you was not at advantage.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
I forgot to check.
It doesn't matter. You can just take the left roll. You give him a quick search over it. You don't find anything extra. You probably imagine that his spellbook probably got destroyed in the crash, and he's just been casting the spells that he just knows off the top of his head. Yeah.
And now what about, her body's powder, right?
Yeah, gone. Just the crown left.
Alright, now this chest.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, let's wait
So
for
this chest, she told you guys it had 3 charges left, and that before opening it to think about knowledge or power. Yeah. Oh, do you mind if I what you think about that?
Yes.
Knowledge of power, it's so ominous.
Sorry.
That's a good one.
That was a
but it doesn't say up
promising
to how
job
many.
opportunity.
Nice,
Cool.
dude.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Does this allow me to do, it says you or a creature,
Mhm.
not multiple?
Yeah, it's just one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Good though.
The concentration is what ruins it for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Catavax had like a
I'm
fancy
for sure
dagger
doing
and 30 gold
pass
on
roll
him.
for my level 5.
Oh, nice. I love that spell. I had that on my wizard that I used to play.
Yeah, I'm just having a problem doing
There's a
one
lot
more.
of spells. When I played a wizard, what I did was I kept an extensive list of spells that I would like to take in the future, and so I just had a list that I was like ready to go off of. When,
I did that before this, I guess, campaign, but the problem is I'm trying to be a utility wizard, not a damage wizard.
Yeah.
So
You're not sticking to one thing. Like when I played a wizard, I played an evocation wizard, and so I just took, all the big damage spells, couple utility here and there.
Right.
But you're going full tactician,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Battle wizard.
So,
This chest.
The chest.
Who wants to open the chest first?
I want to pray for,
Yes.
for guidance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll a D100 for me.
Uh,
That is
16.
Yep,
Right?
yep,
Yeah.
16, yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah, you reach out, you feel the presence of Ilmater and his archangel
nice.
who's
Cool,
taking,
he's back.
taking his
gotcha.
place currently. You feel them. Unfortunately, you're not able to get any kind of
Yeah.
direction or guidance on anything.
Okay. All right. Well, it was worth a shot.
Is there, Arcana probably be the thing to look at it.
Yeah. I mean, I want to kind of. I'm trying to decide knowledge or power. I mean, what do you guys think? Either one
I'll
is
defend
probably going to help.
myself.
As a
us out
wizard?
lot. Yeah,
Always
knowledge.
knowledge.
Right? I
Knowledge.
figure Funama should touch it first.
Well, you only get one choice.
Yeah.
And for
get
all
one.
3 of us.
So
Yeah.
all 3 of us?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we each got a choice.
You do, yeah.
Oh,
you
so-
each get a choice, and you each get to open the treasure chest.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm thinking, so we can see what the knowledge option is.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you go ahead, Funame. Open the chest.
Yeah, I'll pick knowledge, and I will open the chest.
All right, here we go. Okay, Funame, you open up the chest thinking about knowledge, and inside, you find a quill with a big pearl on the end of it.
Oh.
On the furthest away from the tip?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, on the opposite end, yeah.
I was gonna say that's a horrible writing utensil. Well, then I will grab it.
As soon as you grab it, these little legs pop out from the bottom of it, and they go, and they crawl up, and you see them you feel it crawl inside your cloak, and you feel it go to where your spell book is.
I pull out my spell book to make it easier for the
And as
quill.
soon as you pull it out and open it up, it begins writing in your spell book.
Oh.
And it writes 2 spells, and the quill boop, blinks out of existence,
Aw.
and it leaves that pearl.
Before he finished writing the second one, can I ask for his name?
Yeah, you ask for its name. It's not sentient. It doesn't say
Damn.
anything back to you. Yeah.
Wait,
Alright.
wait,
I was thinking about it for a second,
All right,
but
all
no.
right.
Yeah, and it writes 2 quick things in Laros, the Netherese language, and then it poofs, and the pearl is left in the pages of your
I
your
will
spell.
take the pearl, and I will put it in my pocket.
And on the bottom it says, it scribbles, "My name is D."
So let's
Just
find
jobs.
Let's find out what spells it left for you,
Yeah.
Funame. Roll a d8 for me.
A D8. Yeah, we can do that.
Got him.
You want me to roll 2d8? 2d8s?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. You can just roll 2d8. We'll get the
4 and
you rolled a 4 and a 4. So go ahead and roll another one because you rolled 4 twice.
I would have laughed if it was
8.
another 4.
Ooh. Okay. Nice. Those are good ones. Okay. You learn the spell Gravity Fisher.
Oh.
Level 6 spell. You're not quite there yet, but you will get it. And I'll copy these into the chat,
That makes me sad, actually.
so you're able to.
I'm
put
not
those
gonna
over.
continue Wizard after
Ooh, hey, that's the
this. That is brutal.
that's the way it goes.
Wait, what happened?
Oh,
Oh,
he has a.
I'm gonna multi-class after
Oh.
10.
Yeah, so it wrote a level 6 spell and a level 5 spell. The other spell, so the first spell was Gravity Fisher, and the next spell it wrote was Pressure Cutter.
Oh man, those.
So
sound
Pressure Cutter is a
intense.
5th level conjuration spell. It has its range is a 60-foot line. You unleash a blast of highly pressurized water in a 60-foot line, 15 feet wide, slashing through everything in its path. Dexterity saving throw, and creatures take 10d6 slashing damage on a fail, or half as much on a success. Very good. Basically, just a better lightning bolt.
Do we know about these spells as well, or does Funame only know about?
I mean,
the-
Scant has to translate for
Yeah,
them,
so Scant,
everyone's
Scant-
gonna hear.
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Scant translates them for you, so you learn. And then Gravity Fisher is you manifest a ravine of gravitational energy 100 feet long and 5 feet wide. Each creature in that line must make a con save, taking 8d8 force damage or half as much. And then creatures within 10 feet of the line get pulled in and take damage.
What do you think of that pressure cutter, King Sports? Doesn't it water your gears?
King Sport says, I don't know much about spells, but I love this Glock. And you just hear him cock it again. He goes, "Ch, ch."
Should look proud, King Sports.
I just imagine, because I know firearms very well, every time he does that, he ejects a spent cartridge.
Yeah.
And it's just like wasting
mean-
ammunition as he just sits there and
It's
goes,
a laser pistol, so we'll give him a little bit of leeway, but that is very funny.
That's really funny.
He's just pulling, and just shells are coming out.
Um,
Yeah, all right. So that was Funame's, and then that pearl Funame, you'll be able to you'll be able to inspect more after you take a long rest, and you'll learn what that pearl
I was
does.
wondering, is that the same pearl Valen used when we were at the Charlin Dragon?
Duckblade. Very astute observation, and Valen says, "Why, that looks very similar to the pearl of power I used." You're right, Duckblade. Well, there's not very many left in existence, but this place is a giant time capsule. This could be one of the legendary pearls of power.
What did the Pearl of Power do again?
It gave you guys all your spell slots back.
I'm going to hand it to her and say thank you.
Yeah, she did use it.
Right
She
on.
did,
Right
yeah.
on.
When you
Look
guys
at-
were fighting this, she gingerly takes it and says, "Funame, thank you so much. I will inspect this later, and I will reveal my findings to all of you, just to confirm that it is a pearl."
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Very nice of you.
Two more to go. Who wants to go next?
Duckblade?
What do you think? What do you think? I mean, I'm curious
Knowledge
about the
or
power.
power? Yeah, it's
I
an
mean,
interesting choice.
I can't cast spells, so.
So your knowledge would be something different now.
Oh, what, something different.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But what's power?
Tough decisions.
What's power?
What would Duckblade choose?
You know what? Can I pray on this?
Sure.
Okay.
While he's doing that, how much liberty are you going to give me?
Which ones are they again?
Fabricate.
2d10. So this
I
one.
remember that.
Oh, and this
You
one.
get this one.
And you
Or-
know I'm a highly
Like
creative
that?
person.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Creatures or magic items can't be created. You also can't use it for high craftsmanship. I mean, what are you thinking of doing with it?
Like if I wanted to make like a ballista or something.
Yeah, you could do. If you had enough wood, you could for sure make a ballista.
Well,
Master
one tree is a
Khan.
bridge,
Well,
I need
so
guidance.
that's very less than a bridge.
a high degree of craftsmanship.
That's where I'm asking if
Yeah, it does list weapons, so
that
I would.
94? I said.
Wow.
I would say you wouldn't be able to create a.
94 is really good.
I said, Master Kane, I need guidance.
Master Kane.
You
yeah.
feel you feel Master Kane's presence, and as you look, you feel a hand on your shoulder, and you hear Master Kane say, "I'm proud of you, Duckblade. You're turning into a mighty fine monk.
Thank you.
You don't need to worry about my hands on your heart anymore. You are more than worry. You are more than worthy to you should worry to carry my hand wraps. Now, why do you call upon me, Duckblade? What can I do for you?
I'm approached this decision where I'm bestowed a gift. I must choose knowledge or power. My friend chose knowledge and he was bestowed 2 very powerful spells. And I have no idea what power does.
Well, I am remiss to say I don't have any forthright knowledge of this, but think about the challenges that you've faced in the past and the challenges that you face in the future. Which do you wish that you had more of? Do you wish that you had more knowledge when you were fighting the dragon? Do you wish you had more power? Or when you were faced with the difficult decision of killing John Boy? Do you wish you had more power? Maybe you could have stopped the people? Or maybe you wish you had more knowledge? Maybe you could have found a way out of it? And you feel his presence start to slip, and he says, "You know what the right choice is, Duckblade." And he fades from existence.
Well, you know what? That's right. I need power.
It's tough. It's tough, yeah. I mean, it all comes down to what you think would have made a difference, in
Dang.
your past encounters and in your future encounters.
What made the difference? Dang, this isn't. Do you know what you're gonna choose, Mason?
I think so.
Okay. Okay, I think you should go first. I'm still indecisive about this.
All right.
Duckblade's really tanking. Okay.
Okay, so Mason is reflecting on the conflict with Levant, and he's also thinking about what it truly means to be a champion of Ilmater. And it's been shown and highly encouraged by Ilmater to gain power. The tattoos, the hammer, it all
Interesting.
falls into place. ailment, and I'm thinking of. I'm reflecting on Levant's 2 great swords, and like I was able to best him because of the strength granted to me from Elmater.
That's good. I like that.
So
I like that.
I will open the chest thinking about power, the Elmater's
Mason,
power.
You feel, as you're reflecting on this, you feel the divine presence of Ilmater as you're thinking of his holy power that he's bestowed upon you. As you click open the chest and pop it open, and you see the Prophet of Strength laying in the chest. And as you look down, it's not on your hip anymore.
Oh.
It's in the chest.
What?
Yeah.
What the heck?
You already have the power.
Well, I'm surprised, but I reach out and I grab it again, and I'm looking at it to see if I notice any.
As you grab it, you immediately feel it it feels heavier, but not in a bad way.
Mm-mm.
And you have now upgraded your Prophet of Strength to the next level.
Nice.
And I will open that up for you. I will update the Prophet of Strength thing here. Give me just a moment. So previously, the Prophet of Strength was a +1 Warhammer. You could call upon it once a day as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
It would raise your strength attribute to 25, and it would deal 3d8 damage.
Yeah.
Now, it is a +2 Warhammer. When you call upon it, it raises your strength to 27 and deals 4d8 damage. And whenever you hit an attack with this Warhammer, it will always deal an additional 1d8 radiant damage.
What? That's insane.
Oh my god.
And as you pick it up and you're looking at it, it begins to shine with this bright golden light. And you see on the tip, the head of the Warhammer, you see the insignia of Ilmater appear, the bound hands, and it kind of imprints itself onto the edge of the Warhammer. And it's kind of just, engraved onto the edge now.
Okay. How do I edit this? Okay. Are you gonna? Okay.
Oh yeah, I can help you do that.
Okay.
Question for DM. Sorry, last question.
Yeah, no, go for it, buddy.
It says, unless you have proficiency with the type of artisan tools used to do such spellcrafts. Now, here's where I have the question.
Yeah, what do you have proficiency with?
With artisan tools? None. I have 0 proficiency with any artisan tools. So, but here's where you and I have talked about this before. My plan is to multi-class as an artificer.
Yes, which I believe does give you proficiency with
something. You should check and see what what multi-classing into artificer gives you.
So can I do this? Because just for expedience, I already know I'm going to use pass through wall.
Yeah.
Can I select fabricate for now, just to hold on to it, and then when we find out the real answer, we'll go from there?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I put my hand
Then
on
those are my 2. Sorry.
I put my hand on Mason's shoulder and I say, "Thanks again, friend, for the true guidance."
Okay.
I'm
updating the Prophet of Strength.
Oh, you're doing that right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be fixed now, and then I'm gonna fix the called upon Prophet as well. So that should be 5.
Oh, I was gonna type in. Should I do Prophet and then check damage 2 and type in 1d8 radiant, or no?
I already did that for you, so it should be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't. Maybe I just need to.
It might need to update. Yeah, because it deals 1d8 bludgeoning, 1d8 radiant, and it has the +2 now. Yeah, it should be good.
So hit points when we roll our die, it's that number plus what?
Constitution.
Plus Constitution.
4d8.
3. Oh, okay, so another 8.
Radiant.
76.
I'm fixing the called upon right now. There we go.
Oh, art. Oh, there it is.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So-
By the way, I got a 5.
Should be good now.
I didn't quite get a 6, but
Nice.
so
Cool.
plus
Perfect.
3, 8.
Using the same reasoning as Mason, I'm thinking back. Even back to where I was born, my God blessed me with a spark of creativity that gave me the ability to speak and not squawk. Our first quest, I creatively used the hook and rope and hook to get that goblin to the polar bears, getting the polar bears on our side.
Mm-hmm.
When we fought the Charlatan's dragon, I thought of how to combine Funame's spell on my spirit, dealing massive damage to that dragon.
So what you need is the power of friendship.
And my greatest weakness, which I don't say out loud to Medicine, killing John Boy, was just due to my lack of knowledge, thinking John Boy was the frost maiden in disguise.
Okay.
You did think that.
I like where it's going.
So, I must strengthen my greatest weakness and my greatest strength. I choose knowledge.
Okay.
Ooh.
You choose knowledge, and as you pop open the chest, you find a simple book inside. And it says, and it's written in common, and it says, The Manual of Quickness of Action. And as you pick it up and start flicking through its pages, you feel this magic wash over you as you're... the book's not very long. You know, it's only a few pages as you're quickly reading this, and you're like, wow, this makes a lot of sense as you're kind of flipping through and you're really absorbing the information. Your dexterity score is now 22.
What?
Yep. You have surpassed the maximum dexterity, and you are now on 22.
I'm just picturing him reading like Hungry Caterpillar because his end is like, what, a -1?
You're like, man, there really is a red fish, blue fish.
Holy cow.
It just fucking connects with you on a spiritual level when you become dexterous as God.
So this is huge for you, Duckblade, because this raises your AC. It raises all of your attacks. It should do that automatically once you've updated it to 22.
I did. My armor class is still 20 right now.
That might be because you've updated. Let me see real quick. Let me check and make sure that's right. So your AC is plus your wisdom, so 6 and 4 is 8. What do you have anything else adding to your AC?
I believe Master Kane's raps too. Let me just double check.
Oh, they add +1, right?
Yeah. Yes, +1.
So that should put you to 19. So
Okay.
putting the dexterity to 22 should put you to 20.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. I think that's good.
Cool beans.
And then it should also automatically raise. You don't have to go in and fix your attacks or anything because you changed a main attribute. They'll all be +1 automatically.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like your unarmed strike is now +11. Yeah, there you go.
Cool
Nice.
beans. Well, okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, did you update your speed, Duckblade?
I think so. It's at 50 right now.
Was it at 50 before, or was it at 45? I can't remember. Did you change that?
Oh no, it's 50. I wrote it up here too.
Did you change it?
Yeah, because the Master Kane's rap gave me +5.
Okay, you also gained another +5 from your level up.
Oh, what the
Yes.
heck?
Yeah. So here, I got it for you. So
Okay,
it
okay.
should be 55 now, and then you can
I'll
change
just
it on
grab
your sheet too if you want.
Swole.
So your dexterity is 55?
And my speed
No, his
is 50.
speed's 55.
Oh,
His
okay.
dex is 22.
I was about
Yeah.
to say, Jesus,
Yeah.
55.
All right,
AC.
and Duckblade, as you read this book, as soon as you turn the last page, it crumbles into dust in your hands, and you guys see the treasure chest go like almost translucent as it turns ethereal, and it just disappears.
Whoa.
Okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think we should rest.
Yes, indeed.
At least for a little while. And I have a plan, if you'll indulge me. We should gather everyone in this room and tell Boblix to close the bookshelf while he waits for people that are probably going to be pursuing us, and he's got a lot of memories to feast
collect,
on.
yeah.
And I think he'll oblige. What do you guys think?
I am
I-
all for
I
that.
agree.
All right, let's gather. Hey, Joph!
Yes.
Hey, Joph, everything is all right. I
Oh,
don't think.
great.
Come on in here.
Let's all gather in the room.
And I'll tell Boblix the plan. And I said, most likely people are coming for us. We're going to be in here for maybe 8 hours. We'll see. We'll talk about it. But there's people looking for us and a lot of delicious memories for you if they're going to be in here. So
He goes, great. Well, hey, I'll go ahead and lock you guys in.
While you're doing that, I'm going to cast the detect sentience. My last one, because it's my last of the 4. Just to see what's around, to see if anyone's hanging outside of the tower or anything else like that.
Yeah. You reach out your senses. You don't detect anything that's not supposed to be there. You get Boblex, you get all of your companions, and you don't sense anything around within 300 feet. Yeah.
Are there any windows in the room that we're in right now?
There are, but these you can tell because you guys saw the outside of the tower. These seem to be one-way windows.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
okay.
You guys can kind of see just the very front of the tower, and like a little bit beyond.
I'll have my Sam Fisher owl. What is he? Clown Shoes? Whatever his name is. Candyman. I'll have him looking out the window.
And since we have time before that, can I just check out the window, see if I were able to break them? Like, I don't want to break it, but I just want to see if there's no magical defense on the window or something like that.
I see.
That way we can make a quick escape.
Make an investigation check for me.
Oh, and I'm choosing Mage Hand as my cantrip.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Is that
nice.
it?
15. Yeah, you get the feeling that these windows are magically reinforced. You think it would be pretty tough. You think it'd be pretty tough to break out through the windows.
Also,
You think you could probably do it, give it enough time, but you get the feeling that these things aren't going to just break from a simple punch.
also pretty tough to break in, so that's good.
Yeah, also true.
All right, do you guys want to take an 8-hour rest?
I will take a 4-hour.
But,
And then another 4-hour.
I'm looking at Valin and Jelf and
they look exhausted.
yeah, let's rest.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Let's take an 8-hour rest,
Let's do it.
God willing.
Does that use our hit dice?
The long rest regains hit dice.
Sweet.
So, you guys settle down for a long rest. A few hours go by, and is anyone keeping watch?
Owlie is keeping watch.
Owlie's chilling.
I am meditating.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Maybe I don't know. Is Kingsport? Is he keeping watch? Or?
He's probably extremely tired after having a tentacle
probably.
in his
What
eye.
about Jelf?
Kingsport's pretty tired. You guys can see he's
Jelf's all beat up too.
Oh,
he's
Jelf
like-
lost a finger that day.
Yeah. Kingsport's kind of half hanging out of the bag, and you can see he's just cradling that laser pistol. He's just like holding it next to his face.
Also, does the summer star recharge?
It will once you finish your long rest.
I don't think anyone's keeping watch then. I
Yeah,
think everyone's
just
beat up.
just
just
Candyman's
Allie.
kind of looking out.
Just
Unless-
Allie.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Candyman.
Yeah.
And Boblex, I guess, but
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
Boblex.
Yeah. After a couple hours of meditation, Funame, you feel Owlie perch on your shoulder, and you feel like a little bit of a peck. And as you
on the
as
jar.
you go to look out the
Ting, ting,
window, you see a contingent of Avarice's minions. You know, the cultists. You see a group of maybe about 20, 25 of them, and they seem to be walking around the tower, kind of like gingerly looking at it. And after a minute or two, you see a couple of them walk inside the tower.
Can you talk to Boblex?
I'm exactly going to do that. This is how many hours? Because I need to know if I've had enough
I'm
time
asleep,
for my
so-
4.
2 hours after.
Okay,
Should've
then
said.
I'm going to neural network to Baba Yaga.
Yeah. He's
And-
like, hey, what's up, man?
I'm going to let him know that there's, 3 people walk in about?
Yeah, a couple people.
I'm going to tell him that 3 tasty meals are coming in, and they seem low tier. Because they are low tier. right?
Yeah.
I'm going to tell
cultists,
them low tier. They think that they've got everything nailed down. I'm warning you, they're cultists, so they're in some really weird shit.
Well, so am I. He says, I'll go scare the shit out of them and probably eat a few memories.
Right on.
Sounds good.
A minute goes by, and you hear these ear-shattering screams coming from down below. And as you're like looking out the window, you see one cultist like run out the front door and like fall flat on his face, and you see all the other ones are like kind of looking around, and you see this one. He's like his mouth is moving. He's like gesturing, and you see the contingent move off with a few less people, and then they disappear from view as they
Nice job.
leave your
Nice.
field of vision.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
we're-
gonna try and go back to sleep now.
Yeah. The rest of the time goes by uneventfully, and you all can gain the benefits of a long rest.
Sick.
Swell.
And I am up to 67
Yeah, that makes me sad.
health points. I rolled a 9 + 1.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Let me get
And
my
then you
lay
guys
on
get that
hands
10, the 10 temporary hit points from the
Ooh.
Summer Star.
back. Yep.
And then if, depending on whether Mason wants to cast 8 or not.
Oh, you fucking know it,
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Okay, so that is my temporary hit points. I'm gonna go
Oh,
10
so
for that,
close.
and
Are you guys hungry at all?
I am.
Oh
very
my god,
hungry.
you're almost. If somebody wants to order food, I'll pitch
hold
in
on
for,
1 second.
for-
I'm
for some
doing
food.
my.
I totally forgot about food.
I was gonna say if you want to order, I will pitch in.
I ain't ordering anymore. I've had a string of bad luck where the drivers can never figure out what the fuck is going on.
Seems fair.
Dude, Jeff was here for that. I was losing my mind. And the driver gave up and dropped our food off over at the old folks' home, and I just,
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
wow.
I just,
Yeah,
That's
that
happened
was
to me
that
twice.
was you were pretty upset
Yeah.
by that.
What is it good for?
Absolutely.
Nothing.
Say it again.
Blank cup. There's a problem.
All right.
Fix it.
Johnny, if you find yourself with more free time after we're done with this campaign, you should play with us.
All right. I
would love
will.
to. I gotta bounce right now, though.
Love you, dude.
Love you too.
I'm gonna blank cum right now.
Blind cum.
Yeah, blank cum.
Like from
Johnny.
Street Fighter?
Yeah,
All right.
blank cum.
Get
Yeah,
home.
exactly.
Get home safe, man.
Blank come.
Blank
See you, man.
cum.
Is Anna picking you up?
Yeah, she's in a rush.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. What was her name? The lady?
Ivira.
Ivira.
Ivira, yeah.
Ivira's. Did we learn anything about the crown?
Yes, you do. So, the crown of timeless body. Just a second here. The fuck is this thing? Oh, it's I'm looking at the wrong thing here.
The other thing is I am casting aid at level 3, so everyone gains 10 to their max, but I put it as temporary, you know.
Yeah,
Nice.
make sure you keep it separate
Yeah.
from your max. So the crown of timeless body, Mason, you learn.
Hey.
Hey! While wearing this crown, you age more slowly. For every 100 years that pass, your body ages 1 year.
What?
That is
Wow.
what the crown does.
Wow.
It is
okay.
It is enchanted with very, very powerful necromancy magic.
Sick. All right. Well,
Nice.
I'm wearing that as like an arm brace.
Yeah, I will say that you can. It does require attunement. Do you
Oh.
have a spare attunement slot?
I do have a spare attunement slot.
So you could do attune for now. You can always decide to unattune to it later.
I thought attunements were permanent.
They're not permanent.
Okay.
Whenever you engage in a long rest,
Yeah.
you can rearrange your attunements. So
Oh, okay.
you can choose to wear it for
Um,
now if you want.
I mean,
Oh.
I'm not sure how useful this is right now to me.
We can always take.
I mean, you have one less death saving throw.
Yeah, but this only affects like age.
This crown only affects age, correct? Funny enough, one thing that this crown does, which never came up last time, and it probably won't this time, but banshees have this unique move where they wail at you, and if you miss your saving throw, you age by like 50 years.
Oh my God.
Funny enough, this crown would prevent the fuck out of that.
It would
because
age me 5 years.
Yeah, you wouldn't you wouldn't age very much. Which,
Oh
which
no,
is
no,
very
not
funny.
even 5 years.
Yeah,
I would
not
age,
not
like,
even. Yeah.
like 5 days.
Yeah.
50
But
days.
other than that, functionally in this game, you know, it's
pretty
just
useless.
It's just a fun magic item.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not gonna do. It's not
Okay,
gonna do much.
Well,
I
post
figured
game, look around.
aging doesn't really do much in this game unless it's like a banshee. Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to put
Oh.
it in the bag?
You know what?
We could give it to Kingsport.
I was gonna say
He can live forever.
Jelf.
Oh, Jelf.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Jelf, I agree.
Jelf.
Because his stories will live on longer.
Exactly.
Oh,
Jelf.
Jelf.
Yeah.
Jelf. Okay.
I don't like the way you're all looking at me.
No,
I
no.
put a smile illusion on his,
Oh,
like a creepy
God.
smile.
Hey.
That's very scary.
No. So.
Yeah.
Well, hey, check this out. You know, I'm assuming it's just as a tiara. It's like it's a little bendable. Like,
Yeah.
So, I'm like, we found out what this crown, this thing does.
Oh, okay.
So for every 100 years, you age 1 year.
Oh shit!
You-
That's crazy.
Do you,
Man, you're gonna live forever.
No, we want you to have it.
Me?
Yes.
The master
You
storyteller.
want me to live forever?
Just think about it, Jelf. Everyone will know you as the Immortal Bard.
Yeah.
Oh.
No one else will be known as the Immortal Bard.
And you can sing about the greatest gift you've
Well-
ever received.
Well, we're gonna. I'm gonna give Jelf a little speech. All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
go
tell
for it,
him.
go
I
for
said,
it.
well, think of it like this, Jelf. You've helped us, dude, so much, and because of you, you've helped us bring more time to Icewind Dale. So, it's only fair if you get more time yourself. So,
Jelf says,
the greatest gift.
We've robbed you of 2 fingers.
I will happily take this gift, my lieges. He bows and he takes the crown and he puts it on his head.
Wow.
And he says, Jelf will sing for thousands of years. The song of the flogging axe speaks.
You got a lot of time to work on it.
And for as long as Icewind Dale stands,
Yeah.
I will man the grinning axe beak. It will be the longest running in of all time.
Yes.
For as long as I draw breath.
Hell yes. Yeah, go Joe.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
We love you, Joe.
We love you, Joe.
And you see he starts writing in his notebook and he's like, what rhymes with tiara? And yeah. All right, Jelf has the crown.
Hell yeah.
How are ya rhymes with tiara.
How are you?
Jelf says, I like that. He's
I've
writing
lived
it
for
down.
1,000 years.
So yeah, you guys are all well rested. Valin says, well, this certainly was a was a whole day. We only have 2 hours left to go.
The pearl.
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. It is indeed a pearl of power. Thank you so much for
Okay.
paying me back, I suppose. And obviously, God forbid, if we ever run into a situation where we need it again, well, at least we have another one.
Thank you for the pork-like thin strips that saved what would be our thin strips.
Absolutely. I don't know what that means. I think Funame is losing his freaking mind, but...
Well, I
Well,
assume she doesn't know what bacon is. So.
Well,
Oh,
you
they know
can.
what bacon is.
Oh, well, thanks for saving our bacon.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
Losing his mind. It's right there. You can see it.
Going
Going
nuts,
crazy.
bro.
Oh,
That's
wait.
right.
Going
It's
crazy.
going
Wait.
crazy.
There's something I have to do.
Oh, do it, yeah.
You ready?
Yep.
I'm gonna have you roll it. 8,
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's 8 directions,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I'm going to roll a d8 here.
All right. When I wake up from my short rest, can this not be a penalty against their long rest if they're waking up?
No. It is going to be. Here we go.
All right.
1 is a freebie, and 2, 3, 4, 5 is a freebie. All right, I'm gonna roll it. That is a 4. Funame, you wake up and blast Jelf with a lightning bolt.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
And it doesn't have to be just when you wake up. You know, you're kind of, you know, you
How
got
about
done with your
after their long
meditating.
rest, we'll do this.
Yeah,
Just because
yeah.
I don't want to fuck them over.
No, you're gonna fuck Jelf.
I know that. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to penalize them in their
Yeah.
long rest.
Yeah, Jelf takes the crown, and you guys see Funame kind of spaz out for a moment, and he just flings a lightning bolt at Jelf.
We're just clapping, proud of it. Awesome.
And Jelf just like, and he just falls to the floor, and he's just like, smoke is coming off
Oh
him.
my god.
And he goes, holy shit!
Funame, what the heck?
Oh!
As you look at me, my brain looks clearly under stress.
Oh.
Yeah,
Like-
his brain is like pulsing, and you guys see like veins like on the side of it.
Are you okay?
I don't know what I just did.
You just blacked out?
Let me roleplay this correctly. Ah! What happened? And then you see me look at my hands and look at Jelf, and I try to run to Jelf to, pick him up and apply aid as best I can.
Jelf was like, "Why? Mason just gave me the crown."
I'm so sorry, I don't know why.
Oh.
I have like a teardrop that
Yeah.
I put
It's
on.
like, this isn't gonna make a very good verse in the saga.
Jelf,
Funame needs help, everyone.
yes, Jelf is, Funame is, he's a brain in the jar. Can I?
I'm gonna expend a spell slot on that.
Yeah. I also need you to roll 8d6 as well.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
I'll just do it here in the
Jelf actually needs to make a dexterity save.
So just for context for everybody,
He gets +2 to that.
Yeah.
as my poor little brain degrades, I've talked to the DM about this. This is the result I'm going to do because it's what I did when I first woke up out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
Funame's going crazy, guys.
as a good way to do this and roleplay this, that is the one thing I will do when I wake up.
Okay, well now that we know that,
I don't know that.
we do though.
Yeah, but you guys are starting to get the feeling that when Funame regains, when Funame comes out of a
somewhere
rest,
else, apart away from us.
so
Probably,
Jelf
yeah. Moving forward.
takes 29 damage.
Jesus.
He only has 44 hit points, so he goes down to 11 here.
Okay, I'm
Or
gonna
13,
use
excuse me.
Potion of Greater Healing on Jelf.
Oh, okay.
That's 4d4.
Nice, okay.
Plus 4, I believe.
Yeah, he'll roll that.
After
Okay.
Mason heals him, I take a couple steps back and I just shakingly look at my hands and try and figure out what is going on. And you hear little mumbles to myself of, how did I do that?
Oh God, I'm
just gonna straight up tell him, Funame, that happened the last time you woke up too.
that happened the first time.
The first time, I mean.
Ooh,
This is the first time I've...
But,
Yeah,
well, so I guess it was the last
the
time.
first
Yeah,
and last time.
yeah.
This might be a recurring thing.
Oh, should we get food? What do you guys want to do for food?
I handed you the phone too.
Oh shit! I think we
we were in conversation.
Is anyone else hungry? Do you guys?
I'm
do
good.
you
I
guys
had
want?
dinner.
I don't know. I've had a spoonful of peanut butter and half a pack of ramen
Yeah, you should definitely eat something.
the entire week.
Do you guys just want to order a pizza?
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
Ah, man, did you hate it when your balls stick to the side?
Like I've had a cup of coffee every day, and like I haven't eaten like this whole week.
Nice.
That's
Trying to lose weight.
I mean, there's also a thing where people will stress eat too. So
What do you guys want on the pizza? Pep,
I'm always for pep mushroom.
pep
me
mush.
and you.
Pep mush
do
is
the
pep mush is great.
And if you guys aren't really having anything, we can just stick with that.
I mean, Jeff should eat a couple of slices.
should, yeah.
All right, yeah. We'll just do pep mushroom. That's
Put
easy.
my stomach in the shock.
Hell yeah. Carb
don't
overload.
show up.
Do nothing but pasta.
Yeah, what's up, Ash
Hey,
Ketchup?
Ash.
What's going on?
Yo.
How's it going?
This
How's it
isn't Pokemon.
Yeah, but Ash is a long-time OG.
Friday night za and some D&D.
Ash Ketchup
Pretty
is
good.
OG, all right?
Mm.
Don't let anyone tell you different.
OG.
Oh, gee.
Okay, so with all that resolved, Jelf's a little shaken, but he's fine, and he just tells everyone that he's gonna sleep far away from Funame. And what do you guys want to do?
We're gonna exit the room, or attempt to exit the room, or maybe can Boblex remove the?
Yeah.
I assume he's fine.
Yeah, and you guys are able to reach out mentally to him. You hear the bookshelf slide, and you guys are able to come out, and you see that he has two cultists, just like he had Ivira, with the tentacle attached to the back of their heads, and they're just kind of hanging out next to him, and you see they're just like,
Yeah.
And he just has a he's like, hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Bob.
I
Loving these memories.
pull out a handkerchief and I pick up some of the drool off of the cultist.
Yeah.
So,
He says, hey,
yeah.
these guys have some weird memories.
Didn't I tell ya?
Oh, you know what? Bob Lex.
Yeah,
know,
what's going on?
Hey, we told you we'd give you some memories,
You
right?
did.
Yeah.
You
and
guys
that-
came through.
Yeah.
I like that.
That happened. It would be fucking awesome if you could tell us what these guys know about, what they're trying to do with the
Mythallar?
Mythallar.
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah,
kind
yeah.
of
As far as these
yeah.
cultists know, this avarice person is
Yeah.
trying to utilize the ancient powers of the Mythallar to free Levistus from his prison in Stygia, the fifth layer of
Oh,
the
yeah,
Nine
of course.
Hells. And then once Stygia is free,
Yeah.
the Mythallar is able to create a portal to the material plane. The archdemon himself is going to come to this mortal plane. The gods are currently busy up in the celestial realm. There's some kind of coup going on up there. Some kind of long-laid plans by this archdemon. This is what Avarice has told all the cultists.
Totally.
And when Levistus comes to the material plane, he's going to destroy everything and rule over a frozen wasteland of nothing.
Sorry, go ahead, man.
I mean, he's like, yeah, it kind of sounds fine. Hey, as long as there's memories for me to eat, I don't give a shit.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, hey, that's what these cultists have.
So, one more thing. I know Duckblade's got something else to ask you, but if you could oblige me, just one more question. Do you know whereabouts these guys were planning, the routes, where they're gonna be at, where they're looking for? Are they just looking for us, or are they?
Yeah. Well, they're for sure looking for you guys. Their plans are to try to kill you all on sight. Avarice has severely underestimated you. At least that's what these guys, have memories of. Their plan is to just find your location. They were strictly told not to engage you in small numbers anymore. They plan to surround you and kill you all from a distance, hopefully, without ever fighting you up close because Avarice said that's dangerous.
Cool. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Duckblade, you got anything for?
Do they have any memories or knowledge of a frost maiden?
Oh yeah, the Frost Maiden. Well, supposedly. This is all, their memories of what Avarice has told them. The Frost Maiden, when she came to Icewind Dale, this glacier didn't used to exist in such a large form. And now that the Frost Maiden was here, these icy glaciers started popping up. Avarice seems to think that the Frost Maiden is somehow preserving this place for some reason, keeping it in an icy prison. For some reason, Avarice seems to think she might be protecting the Mythallar somehow, or has something to do with it. Honestly, their memories are pretty hazy on that.
Got you. And
I'll tell you what, though, they are scared of the Frost Maiden. I can taste that fear for sure in their memories. Yeah,
Gotcha.
that's good. That's good.
How tall are you, Mason?
Actually.
Oh yeah, what are you, 6'5" or something?
I am. What did I write down? Oh no.
Oh no. I thought you had your size written down.
I did. Level 4. I actually did at one point. I think I'm.
Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah. I thought you were 6'5" or something.
Hold on. That's yours.
You just gotta keep fucking
Oh, I'm
with the dial.
7'5".
Oh, 7'5". I was close.
If you're kneeling, would you say you're under 5 feet?
I would probably need a crouch, maybe. I don't know.
Like if you're on one knee.
I think you'd have to crouch. I don't know if one knee would do it.
Yeah.
Honestly.
One knee brings it out like a foot.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
2
have
feet
to
most.
2.5 feet down.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. I don't know. We're talking if I'm on one knee, you think 2.5 feet or oh man,
I don't know.
With
It's close.
hold on.
It's close.
Depends
It's
on
like
how,
a third of your height is in your legs.
Okay. Yeah, I
your
was about
knees,
to
I
say
should-
because I think
From
that's
from
probably
your from your knee to your feet is a third of your.
You know
height.
what?
Is that right?
I would say
No.
No, I said third of your height.
All right. So I'm 5'8", and if I crouch down, It's
You do
probably
get
like-
pretty low,
yeah,
honestly. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say he gets below 5 feet.
Oh, yeah,
Excellent.
yeah,
Perfect.
yeah.
Below 5 feet or 5 feet? 'Cause
Yeah, I mean, at,
5 or
at-
below.
At below, yeah.
I think if
we'll-
I kneel, that's probably like
Well,
2
Or
and
if
a
you
half
hunch
feet.
over a little, I think
Yeah,
that gets
yeah.
below.
We'll let it
definitely.
rock.
Yeah.
We'll let it rock.
This will be relevant in a minute.
Okay. Trying to make me suck you off or something?
But yeah, that's what Boblex says.
All right, Bob. Thank you
Cool.
so much.
Cool.
Yeah, of
We'll learn a
course.
lot.
And hey, if you see any more of these guys, just send them my way. I'm
Oh.
hungry.
Oh well, they're probably gonna be after us. I mean, you know what, Bob?
Yeah.
Actually, we're probably gonna be running into. You want to come with us?
Oh, I appreciate it, but my kind doesn't do well out in the elements. We
Gotcha.
kind of have to hide in nice, warm little corners.
When
Okay.
you spend your time here, are you always upstairs or downstairs?
Mostly upstairs. I kind of try to trick people into coming upstairs, but if I have to, I go downstairs.
Really quick, DM, I need the map of Ythrin.
Oh, yeah. I can pull that up for you.
And then additionally, where our next tower is going to be.
And that is up to you guys. So, City of Ythrin. You guys are currently at this far tower. And the
Right.
only 2 towers you guys have not visited yet are this one and this one.
Okay. Let me explain my thought process here
Mhm.
real quick, and then we'll respond to the Baba Yaga here in a minute. I had a thought that on the first floor, I will put a statue of stone that looks exactly like us in every characteristic.
Hmm.
One kneeling down to... In fact, I just drew it out on what it would look like.
Okay.
And it's going to be in a 5-foot cube, which is the relevance of height.
Yeah.
So, we're going to be in like a scared, kind of like defensive state. One of you will be on the ground dying, or opposing like you're dying. And the reason for this is when they go to explore the last known place that we are, they're going to see the statue, like something has turned us to stone.
Okay.
Giving the opportunity for the Baba Yaga to take advantage of anyone inspecting this thing.
Cool. I like it.
Now, where that comes into play is if we go out the front door, it's all for naught. I have a 5th level spell called Pass Through Wall, which allows me to make a opening in anything 20 feet deep.
Speaking of which, I'm prepping Move Earth, by the way.
Perfect,
For
yeah.
the rest, yeah.
So the thought process in my head is on the opposite side of the door, we make a hole and we go out. It only lasts for like an hour, but we go out the back and go straight up towards the ice away from the tower where people can't see us, and then loop back around to the other tower, leaving us our statue there, and maybe buying time for them thinking that we have died coming in here, and then once they figure out that the Baba Yaga's there, that he has some power that obviously, unbeknownst to them, may have taken us out.
Hmm.
And what I probably will do is do a couple of little fireballs to put scorched earth on the ground to make it look like that, something actually happened. Really sell it, you know what I mean?
Some deception. I like it.
Okay.
It's just a thought. I just want to get you guys' feedback on it.
Well, you put a lot of thought into it. I mean, I
No,
guess
not that much thought.
I'll. If we're gonna do a position, I could be like reaching for something, like down
Has to be within the 5-foot cube.
Yeah,
You're a very
exactly.
tall man, so I don't know how your wingspan is.
Well, I can make it look like I'm
Well,
like, oh.
you're actually the guy crouching over one of our dead bodies.
Well, I couldn't look like I'm looking.
Oh, there's 3 of us, not 4. Okay, I'll put the Birdman on the floor,
Mm.
and it could look like you're trying to help the Birdman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Valinda doesn't have any problem. She says,
Oh, Valin's with us. I did write 4.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah,
She says,
perfect.
if anything to buy time or distract
I'm down.
the cold.
I'm down. Let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna grab another one of these delicious ciders.
Yeah. Okay,
sure.
so I'm going to let.
Will you grab me a water, Jeff, out of that fridge?
I'm going to tell the Baba Yaga that I'm going to put a statue down there of us.
Says, hey, whatever you got to do, as long as I'm eating memories, I got no problem.
Here's why I ask about the floors. Because if people are spending their time looking and inspecting this, it's a very good trap for you to take advantage of.
Oh, if I see some motherfuckers dawdling around, I will snatch them. Don't
Nice.
you worry.
That is my last gift to you.
Oh, thank you.
Baba Yaga man.
He says, "Great, I love it, man. You guys are like the coolest people I've met in 2,000 years. Honestly."
Well, we're probably the only people you met.
Yeah, well, the only people who could coherently talk.
You're the coolest guy, Bobby Yogi.
Oh, thanks.
Even though you did try to kill us.
Yeah, and I did eat that girl's memories and kept her tortured for 2,000
To be
years.
fair, we also
Yeah.
tried to kill him.
Yeah, it is what it is.
The
Hey,
guy that went
water
like,
under the bridge.
the guy that went like that when he ran out, did he die or did he live?
No, he lived. He ran off with the rest of them. Yeah.
When he came in, did he come upstairs?
No, it didn't seem like any of them came upstairs. It seemed like Boblix met them downstairs, or at least on the stairway.
On the stairway, so I can't actually put the statue downstairs then.
I mean, you could.
But if he was there previously and the statue wasn't there,
Hey, what's up, Proxy?
then
What's
they're
up?
gonna know that that's not accurate, right? Because the last time they were in, that wasn't there.
Yeah, but they've left and they're coming back. I mean,
Oh, well,
You
they
know.
don't know that we've been there.
mhm.
Okay, then yeah, we'll just
Yeah.
stick it downstairs.
Yeah, they don't know.
Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna, because I'm surrounded by stone,
Mhm.
I don't really need much
Yeah.
material.
You can pull it. You can pull it from the ground. Yeah.
Without leaving indents. Or,
Yeah. You I'll say you're able to make it look nice. You know,
Okay.
you're a practiced wizard. Yeah.
I'm gonna remove a spell slot.
Yeah. Go ahead and use the spell slot, and then you're able to make that look nice. You throw a couple of little fire rays, and the scene looks pretty good.
Perfect. All right. Hopefully that'll buy us some time. I obviously don't know if anyone's gonna have good enough inspection skills. And then the outer wall. Can Jeff's ability do that instead of
Do what?
me having to use it?
Yeah. It's not 5 feet thick, so Mason could use mold earth to open up a passageway. The only thing is he can't close it.
Shit.
Yeah.
We could just tread around it.
If we do it on the second floor and jump down, how much feet is between the floors? Like 15?
Yeah, 12, 15, not much.
Can you make a hole in the second floor and then we just go out the back that way? I'm just trying to avoid expending a 5th level spell for that.
I mean, if they look at it from the tower from the outside, they're gonna see a giant hole in the wall.
We could try one of the windows like Duckblade was testing.
Valen says, "Is there a reason we're not just walking through the front door?
Yeah,
and just
is there a
leaving?"
reason?
Duckblood's
I
wondering
don't know
why your
who's
genius
watching.
plan's taking so
I mean,
long.
that's fair. We did see one of the gargoyles die. I mean, Duckblade's pretty sneaky. Maybe he can take a quick look out the
Yeah.
door and
Yeah.
see if anyone's watching.
Let's do it. I'm gonna do it.
All right, roll a stealth check for me. What'd you roll there?
16.
16. That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you stealthily make your way to the front entrance. You think you're undetected. Now make a perception check for me as you look around. 23. Yeah. You detect some movement. You see some far off cultists around this area. But you get nothing from your immediate vicinity. It doesn't look like anyone is near this distant tower.
We're pretty much clear to the
And
next
you don't
tower.
see like anything in the sky or anything.
If we just bolt for the next tower, I think we should be good.
We can do that. Do we want to go through the city that's right above that?
No, let's.
No, let's
not
just head
right
for the
now.
tower.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
go to the
Yeah,
tower.
let's do it.
But, I mean, we're on the run. I mean,
Yeah.
once we get the second tower, we can scope the area out and see if we. If
Didn't
they
we
move.
already visit that city anyway? Or no?
The one above us?
Yeah.
I don't think
The
we
one
went into
above
it.
you. You guys mean this one?
Yeah. We didn't go
Um,
through that because we.
No, there. I mean, you
beeline.
guys ran past that area. There was just a bunch of like rubbled buildings. It didn't look like there was much there.
Yeah. If you guys want to make a break for the tower, just at any point, if we're caught, then the statue that we just made is null and void.
That's fine.
Well, I mean, what else are we gonna do?
True.
We're
You-
gonna take another long rest.
No.
Yeah, let's go. Let's just move on to the next one.
It's a third spell slot. All of us are not as tall as you, Mason. So for what I'm going to do is just to help with the avoidance, I'm going to make you invisible.
Okay.
And I'm
Sounds
going to
good.
spend a spell slot because you are like a lighthouse
Yes.
on a nice beach.
Well, luckily with his very fancy armor, he doesn't have disadvantage on stealth checks anymore. But
Oh,
Mason
yeah, you're right.
certainly is the biggest and slowest of
Yeah.
everyone.
You get invisibility up to 1 hour.
All right. Are we gonna? Which is it? This tower right here?
Yeah, so there's only 2 towers you guys haven't visited yet. One of them is this tower shrouded in mist. When you
Yeah.
guys ran past
Yeah.
it, you knew that this was the Tower of Illusion.
Yep.
And then this tower, which is the Tower of Transmutation. Those are the only 2 towers you guys haven't visited yet.
Nice. Let's go for the illusion. Tower.
first. Is the closest one.
All right. And then what's the vibe like? Are you guys sprinting? Are you guys walking?
I'm going to
Okay.
try and stealth sprint.
Okay, yeah. Move quickly, but try to keep it as stealthy as possible.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take points scanning the area.
Okay, perfect.
Turns out I'm not stealthy.
That's okay though, because we're gonna get a group stealth check. Mason, you're gonna roll this at advantage because you're invisible, and then Duckblade, go ahead and roll, and we're gonna get a roll from Valen.
Oops, wrong one. Oh, oh dang. Can't my sleight of hand count? I pushed the wrong button.
You pushed the wrong button.
Yeah.
If you accidentally sleight of hand instead of stealth, because they're so close to each other on the iPad.
Oh no, you have to do stealth. Yeah,
That's okay.
17's good.
I mean, it's the same bonus for both.
That's true. That's true. I mean, well, whatever. It works. Mason got 19. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got a 19 because I
15
rolled at
from
advantage.
Valen. You guys passed your group dexterity check. Oh, Jelf needs to roll. Hopefully this doesn't ruin your guys' group check. Let's see. Oh, it actually won't because you guys have 3 successes and 1 failure. So even if Jelf fails, which he did, but that's okay. The majority of you succeeded, so you guys are fine.
Nice.
Let's see here. Yeah, you guys make your way stealthily and quickly to the Tower of Illusion.
How much time does it take?
Not long, maybe about 5 minutes.
Okay.
And you guys see a strange mist enveloping this tall tower. A purple symbol reminiscent of an eye can be seen through the haze at the top of the tower, which you guys have determined is the symbol of illusion magic. It appears to be tracking your movement as you get close. The eye seems to be following you like the eye of Sauron.
I'm Bill and Duckblade. I just quickly grab Owlie and throw him higher in the sky. Like,
So he gets zapped?
no, I go, look around!
So he grabs the Candyman off your shoulder and tosses him into the sky.
I hope that doesn't tell
The
everyone where we're
Candyman
at.
starts flapping
And say,
around.
scout there. I know you start saying that.
And as you guys get close, you realize that the entrance to the tower, where the doorway is, appears to be blocked by rubble. Part of the tower where the entrance is has collapsed, and it is just completely blocked with rubble.
So, I think someone else has something like this, but I can't remember if Duckblade has or if I have
You put
it.
the order in,
What?
right? For the
Um,
pizza.
the
Yes.
I didn't write it down, but I know we have it. The lantern that sees invisible things. We got
Yes,
Oh, no.
you do have that. Yeah.
I'm gonna use that on the doorway around there and see if there's
Oh.
any. if it's-
Mason,
yeah.
you shine your.
'Cause it's illusion,
it was called
right?
like the Lantern of Insight or something.
yeah,
yeah.
It's identical to your bullseye lantern, but where
Yeah.
the light shines,
Yeah.
illusions fail. You shine it, and you're looking at the rubble, and most of the rubble is real, except for the very center part. And there's just a person-sized carved walkway that just goes right through. And you shine your light on it, and you're like, ah, that's an illusion.
We got that lantern.
Yeah, lantern of
wasn't
revealing.
there something else that would help us see invisible things? Or no?
Just the lantern
Phantasmals.
revealing.
Or was it your eyesight also?
He has blind
Yeah,
sight.
blind sight,
So
yeah.
creatures, stuff that's
Ah,
moving that's invisible,
okay.
Funame could detect.
All right, yeah, but we got
But-
that lantern. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, let's. I'm gonna shimmy through that person-size hole.
Valin gives you a pat on the shoulder and says, "Good job, Mason."
Yeah.
Good job, Mason.
And
Thank
hello,
you.
Proxy Lab.
Hey.
Hey, what's up, Proxy?
What the fuck?
Yeah. So they're just this appears to be
Hell yeah, dude. God,
not a part of the crash of Yithrin. This appears to be an illusion that the apprentice illusionists have to figure out to enter. So
Very
yeah,
nice.
you guys make your way through the small walkway through the rubble, and let's go to the scene with the Tower of Illusion here. Just a second here. So, as you guys make your way into the tower, you guys immediately see that this place is just one giant theater. I'll put...
Does the ceiling go all the way up to where the spire was, or is it like...
It does not. It's domed, but it does cut off, you think, before the tower goes to the very top. So you think there probably is a room or two at the top of the tower.
And I'll continue to shine my illusion.
Yes.
Around, yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, you keep your
we had
lantern
to use
on
that
you.
to like navigate down the hallway.
So let's see here.
Purple is the best color. I agree.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
So as you guys make your way through the pathway in the rubble, the mist clears and you guys open up into this big ballroom. So this dark room is full of mist, and you guys hear panicked voices calling out and echoing from all around. An explosion sounds from the center of the room. Boom! The whole room rocks. And then you hear fast heartbeats. Boom, 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 boom. You guys hear sobbing and ragged, gasping breaths. And then suddenly the vibration stops and the sounds cease and the room falls silent. As the mist settles, flamboyantly dressed mannequins can be seen lying haphazardly around the room, and a winding staircase to the back to the bottom right behind the stage seems to lead further up the tower.
Okay.
Yeah, so you guys came into the room, some kind of weird thing triggered in here,
and
the room falls silent.
Do I say I like kind of scan the room with
you're scanning the room with the lantern. So far nothing out of place.
Okay.
The room is empty besides the mannequins that are lying on the floor, the stage. Seems fine.
Okay. I guess I'll cautiously walk by those mannequins. I don't know, what do you guys want to... I think we should just go up the stairs, but...
Yeah, I'm all for going up the stairs.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, Valinda Green agrees. She says, it doesn't seem like anything's down here
We
for
can
us.
call them... They're...
Fabulous.
Their group name is The Fabulous, actually.
Fabawakis?
The Fabawakis. The Fabulous Fabawakis.
So you said there were mannequin heads on the ground, though, right?
Full-body mannequins, I think.
Yes.
Can I just attempt to take off a head while we're walking by it?
Yeah.
Why don't you just put a whole mannequin in there.
Yeah, you just pop off the head of one of these mannequins.
Kingsport.
You just boop. And Kingsport, you hear his and you see his flaps come out, and he tries to grab it. He says, "You want me to put it in the bag? I got you, Duckblade."
Yes.
You see, he grabs it. You hear the sound of your bag swishing around, and then you just hear, and you see the laser pistol go into your peripheral, and he goes, "I'm ready. Anything fucking peeks its little fucking head out, I blast it."
God, he's had his brain fucked with so hard.
Yeah, this guy.
Great
He's
job,
gonna pick
Kingsport.
up home as a different man.
And
Help yourself to more pants if you want.
Jelf is looking around, and he's like, "Oh, what a magnificent stage! Oh, the purple, so decadent and vibrant. I love this."
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it?
But yeah, you guys walk up the staircase, and you guys find yourself in another room here, to the bottom right there. This room.
No, it's a powder room.
Yeah. Just a second here.
What is that on the floor? Oh, clothes.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. It's been a little bit since I looked at this. So sorry, you guys are not up in the room yet. I apologize. You guys are making your way towards the staircase, and you guys have to get on the stage to get to where the staircase is towards the back right to go up. As you guys make your way onto the stage, the purple lights in the room seem to flicker, and a purple-robed human man with wild colors running through his hair appears before you, and he's translucent like a hologram. and you guys hear a voice projected across the whole theater, and it says, "I am High Illusionist Ajamar. This is likely the final performance at my little theater. If you're hearing this message, then I did not survive Yithrin's fall. But alas, the show must go on. I am programmed to share information pertaining to the legacy of the Tower of Illusion under the condition that my dying wish is met. I always aspired to be a great playwrighter, but my time never came. If you would indulge me, I would ask that you graciously perform a scene from my final work. In my personal quarters upstairs, you will find the manuscript of the Nether Trolls. If you need costumes, I recommend commissioning them at the Hall of Silk, if it's still standing. Once you are ready to perform the scene, please pull the curtains back, and I'll invite the audience in to spectate. They are hard to impress, but respond well to creativity." And he blinks, and then he disappears, and the lights come back on.
Did we see where the hologram came from?
It just seemed to appear in the middle of the stage. Yeah.
I put my hand on Jeff's shoulder, like, "Well, bud, it's your time to shine."
Now time.
I was born for this. Let's find this manuscript, and we will crush it.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
All right. Oh man, I'm excited.
All right. Yeah, and so there's nothing else down here. You guys head upstairs. So in that room. So as you guys walk up the stairs and enter this small little room, so you guys find this room is dominated by a large purple carpet covered in eye symbols. A robed skeletal corpse lies slumped into a comfortable chair sitting next to a small table covered in papers. Eclectic hats and outfits lie strewn about the floor, and on the far side of the room stands a beautiful floor-to-ceiling mirror.
Okay. I'm gonna check out the papers.
Yeah. As you approach the desk, you see in plain view 4 manuscript copies of the Nether Trolls sitting on top of this desk.
Okay. All right. Is it in common or?
It is not. It is in LaRose, but Professor Scant is happy to translate it for you.
Awesome.
And as you show Professor Scant the manuscript, he translates it for you, and you guys will find that right here.
Oh. Oh wow.
Question for the DM.
Mm-hmm.
The illusionary hole in the wall that we came through,
Yeah,
obviously we can't see out and they can't see in.
correct.
But if someone is already in the wall, can they persist to see outwards?
If they are in the middle of the illusion, they can see through it. But once you pass to the other side, you can no longer see through it again.
I'm going to put Owly in the middle to look out.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Owly is happy to sit in the hallway for you. Yeah.
After lightly glancing at the script, I make mention that I'm not exactly very charismatic as a person in a brain in a jar.
Jelf says, "Well, everyone, there's 4 roles. I will obviously take the role of the narrator. Do I have any volunteers?"
Oh, proxy, thank you.
So there's the role of Andos, the role of Simone, and the role of Benor.
I'll take the role of Andos.
All right.
I'll be Benor.
Okay. He looks to Jelf looks to Valin and says, "Valin, my dear, do you want to participate?" And Valin says, "No. Let the brain of the job participate."
I put on an illusion that puts like a nice face, like a female face.
Oh, nice. Okay, nice.
And a nice wig.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
All right. So Funame is going to be the girl then, Simone. So that leaves Benor for you, Duckblade.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm noticing.
Oh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
All
Nice,
right.
nice.
Be right back.
There's a little asterisk next to some of these names. What does that mean?
There's no context to the asterisk at the bottom.
Yeah. This,
That is for me. Yeah, you guys won't know what that means. Yeah.
Okay.
interesting.
Interesting.
I'm gonna read off of yours, yeah. Because,
Huh?
I'm gonna read
oh
off-
yeah. It's gonna be a lot easier.
yeah.
Here, I'll tell you what, since my parts are short.
Well, I kind of want to do.
Do you already know your parts?
I mean, they're very short. Also, it's,
Can you read it from there?
nah.
Yeah.
But you have longer parts than I do. I know that my first line is, "You can't marry him."
Oh, I object first. It's okay. I'm right next to Jeff.
Oh,
it's
okay.
behind, yeah. I could just read like that.
Okay.
I'm wondering, if I'm a brain in a jar and all I have is resonance for sound, can I adjust my resonance to sound like a female?
No blue.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, you could just.
It's kind of like how you lick your finger and rub it on something.
I assume you could just like. You know, it would be just like talking higher in person. You know, like.
Yeah. I'm just curious because I am a brain in a jar.
Yeah, I
Just-
mean,
If you rubbed like around the rim of your glass, will it do that thing?
I assume there's a cap on the rim of the jar.
I mean, I assume if you just like, you know, you have to think about talking higher to talk higher, so you just like think about talking higher. You just talk higher.
Excellent.
Yeah. You go wee wee wee. Chosen one.
Have you ever listened to the actual audio? So on the multi-track audio for the movie, they have the original audio of what they did, and when they refilm those scenes, because he's just projected on top of the movie,
Yeah.
to make it so his lips don't match up, to make fun of the whole like.
Yeah, the poor dub.
He actually says random shit. One of them is, "There's a third dimension in my left nipple." It's really fun. I don't know if anyone's actually listened to all those tracks, but it's actually hilarious.
That's funny.
No, I haven't. I haven't listened to the original, but audio. But it is a, you know, childhood, not childhood, but it's a
It's a
good-
classic.
It's a classic movie for me.
Kung Pao?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so dumb.
Mm.
I really wish they made a sequel.
Nunchakus.
They promised a sequel.
I can't wait.
They're never gonna make it.
Should I A, take the claw to the face, or B, roll around, do a spinning back kick, and take him out? Should have gone with A.
This is Wimp Low. We trained him wrong on purpose as a joke.
How did you like my face to foot style?
That's hilarious.
I'm bleeding, therefore
I am the victor.
All right. Okay, we have the roles picked out.
Yes.
What do you guys want to do?
I want to. Well, before we start this thing,
Let's
I'm
get
gonna-
dressed.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys look around for costumes, everyone make an investigation check for me.
DM, I don't think you can continue like that.
Hmm?
I said, I don't think you can continue like that
Like what?
without your robe of power.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll put it back on after the pizza.
Damn.
After the pizza gets here. Okay.
Would be funny to walk out to get the pizza in the robe.
It would be. Let's see here. Okay. Very good rolls here. Mason, unfortunately, you don't find anything that really reflects the kind of costume you're going for.
Damn.
But Duckblade and Funime, you find a nice little dress that like fits over your, armor and stuff. And Duckblade, you find like a nice like wig that seems to look good, and you find like a nice heavy cloak that you can put on.
Actually, I'm going to look for a wig.
Yeah, you find a female wig, yeah.
I'm gonna use the illusion on Mason instead.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah.
Nice.
Do the illusion on Mason's face.
Only goes 5 feet, so I don't know what you're gonna do about your shoes, but I'll take care of the rest.
All right, and yeah, Jelf is just looking at you guys, and he says, "Whenever you're ready, let me know, and we'll begin."
Let's do it.
All right, you guys head back downstairs.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead, whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, I mean.
I had a question about my brain in the jar.
Mm-hmm.
If I use resonance to make a voice, can I just change my resonance to sound like a woman?
Not more than your like normal octave. Your voice is
Oh.
is basically like, the same as it was, and then you
Damn.
can pitch it up
Alright.
or down. Yeah,
Had to ask.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, before we start, I
Zoom in on this room a
need
little
to
bit.
use the restroom.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Be right back.
Grab the
I'm gonna
restroom.
practice my lines. I object. But no, you can't marry Anders. They don't love you.
Oh, save it for when we start, because we're acting this shit out.
They're doing great. I like this.
Should I do? They don't love you.
Yes, you should.
Do we have like an extra skull lying around?
Oh, no, I fucking
Do some
wish,
homilet.
dude.
I like the first one better. They don't love you. I love this, Brandon. That's great.
He said be creative.
So, oh gosh,
Goof me, sir.
after the
Oh, you're
duck
not gonna
blood
like it.
acting as somebody
It
else.
just tastes burnt.
oh, is it
Whoever
dying?
hit it last didn't do a small puffy do.
Oh, shit.
They did a long puffy do.
That's alright, it's over. The booth is done.
Well, I might as well pee too while I'm at it.
Oh yeah, this thing is dying.
Yeah. I had this for a week, so
That's pretty good.
not bad. Oh, how far away are they? 1 to 3 minutes. I will
nice.
be
All
outside.
right. Well, hey, we will run some ads.
Wait,
Guys, we'll be right back.
don't lock me in. Oh, someone has my keys. Can I steal your keys?
Yeah. I think they're on top of my backpack.
Got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Greetings, fellow Magic the Gathering fans. Big Man Tyrone here to welcome you to my favorite Twitch stream, MTG Lexicon.
You son of a bitch.
That's right, real cards, live, unscripted, and most assuredly, not sober.
Oh no.
Remember, MTG Lexicon is for mature audiences only, and it is in no way affiliated with Wizards of the Coast or Hasbro.
Before. That was what I was pointing at. We rehearsed this shit. No, of course not.
MTG Lexicon does not condone drinking unless you are of legal age. Come join the stream every Saturday for live play, giveaways, and drunken antics.
Here comes the pepper.
The next round is on us.
MTG Lexicon is affiliate with Flipside Gaming. When you go to the website and purchase Magic Gathering, Pokemon, Star Wars Destiny, or other board game products and use the coupon code Lexicon, you can get 10% off your entire order. This does not apply to Warhammer 40k products. Have fun!
Hey there, Lexnuts. Have you seen our Discord page yet? Twitch subscribers and $1 patrons get access to all exclusive channels. Well, what are you waiting for? Go get your learn on! Check out our Fire Ants channel to get some cool finance tips, or our food channel to exchange some yummy recipes. And if you're feeling extra adventurous, why don't you step into Snarg's House of Sin, where anything could happen. Deborah, tell Ma, Robertson Snarks again!
Wake up, noob. You need to check out these powerful deck boxes from REP. These fabricated steel deck boxes ensure the ultimate in deck protection. REP. Turn your backpack into a smack pack. REP. With a deck box this powerful, you'll be able to protect your cards and your family. REP. Our 1 pound deck boxes will help condition your body to become the Giga Chad you were destined to be. REP. Challenge the ancient Greek god Zeus and win, because even Jesus is dual wielding. REP. What are you waiting for? Buy one now!
Okay, we're back. We got pizza. We are all here. Yeah, so, what's the,
I think we're ready to hit the stage.
What's the plan? Yeah, you guys
We're
heading
all
down to the
dressed, so
stage?
we're ready to go.
Yeah. Owlie's keeping watch. We have a performance.
Okay.
Could you do me a favor, Matt, and scoot it over a bit to the words?
Oh, yes. I'm going to, I'm gonna zoom this out.
Oh yeah, my laptop's restarting right now.
That's too far out.
Yeah, just maybe like one up to.
Yeah, I guess they don't really need to. They don't really need to see the stage. That's not important.
Go Lavono Chromebook.
There we go.
Oh please.
We'll give a moment
It's
for
saying
Jeff's
welcome.
laptop
It's been circling on welcome for far too long. I'm starting to get nervous.
Are you able to see that?
Yeah, I could read that if I need to.
For sure, just making sure, just in case. We just saw Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, and
yeah.
they said always have a contingency plan.
It's true.
Good book, terrible movie.
I love the movie. The movie was fun.
Really?
Yeah,
It's all right. The book is really good though.
Okay, I went into the movie thinking it was gonna be dumb.
Yeah, then it's probably not bad.
No.
Okay. We're cooking with gas.
Okay. Let me know when you guys are ready to get started, and Jelf will begin his narration.
So we're on stage right now?
Yes, you guys are getting up on the stage, getting ready.
Do we see an audience?
So, as you guys get up on stage, you're all, dressed up. Jelf begins to clear his throat, and you guys see a translucent audience appear in the stands. They all look like, they're wearing the typical, Netherese garb, cloaks and robes and stuff, and they're all sitting very patiently in the packed stands.
I'm gonna wink at one of them, see if they react.
Yeah, you shoot them a wink. They don't seem to react to anything. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Don't we have to close the curtain first?
Mm-hmm.
Or open
And
the
then
curtain.
open it, and then the play will begin, yeah.
Okay. Who's Simone?
Funame.
Funame.
I'm Benor.
And you're Andos.
Yes.
All right. The Lin closes the
Oh
curtains.
Oh my god, this is hilarious.
And opens them up. And Jelf clears his throat.
So you're just wearing a wig right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Funame has an illusion over you. And then Duckblade also found a little costume.
I love it, because I'm purposely not reading ahead of time, because that's what Duckblade would do.
Yeah.
That's
Please
great.
don't, yeah. Okay, Jelf goes, we join our characters at sundown in the chapel. Andos and Benor are about to be married. By marrying Benor, Andos gleefully gains rulership over both Yithrin and Sunrest. Benor desires Andos's hand because without true love's kiss by sundown, Benor will suffer a ghastly fate. What Benor doesn't know is that their actual true love, Simone, is racing to arrive in time to proclaim their love for Benor and stop them from marrying the wrong person. Now Jelf is going to make a performance check.
Oh.
Alright, Jelf.
If he fails this, I'm going to be so disappointed.
We'll see what he's got for us.
He's got to have, like, high charisma.
He does, yeah. Alright, let's see what he's got. Oh. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. Alright, Jelf. Here we go. Jelf rolled an 8. He does get a little bit of a bonus to this, but it is not enough.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is kind of like, and you can see Jelf as he finishes, he's kind of like, and the crowd is kind of like, but that's it for Jelf and Andos.
I'm standing up. People of Yithrin, we gather here today to bear witness to the union of Benor and myself, of course. By the power vested in me by the arcane Octad, I now pronounce us...
I object!
Pause for laughter.
I'm looking around.
The crowd laughs a little bit.
Benor! You cannot marry Andos! They don't love you!
Nah.
Roll a performance check for me, Funame.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it my turn?
Apparently I'm a...
No, yeah, he's gonna roll a check real
this?
quick. Wow. 17? That is enough. The crowd is laughing, and you hear a couple like, woo! All right.
Okay. Simone, what are you doing here? You're about to ruin everything. When you turned your back on me, I moved on.
All right. No check for you yet.
Oh, good.
Oh, the stars are the check. Okay.
The stars, the checks, yeah.
Okay. Benor! I had no choice! I didn't want to see the truth about me. The truth is, I am a horrible, grotesque troll.
Make a performance check
Okay.
as you drop your disguise. Critical performance check.
I rip off the wig and the thing and toss it aside.
And they see your brain in a jar. The crowd goes wild for this.
Nice.
All right.
Gods, seize the troll. I want the brain put in a jar for my study.
So, oh my god.
But oh, my love, shall we get back to the happiest day of our lives?
No, Anders. I cannot marry you. Simone, there's something
Here's a
I've
check.
been keeping from you.
It's coming this one. Okay, make a performance check for me, Benor. Oh, that is a 0.
That's a -1.
You like try to drop your disguise, but like you don't. It doesn't really work well for you, and the crowd is just kind of like, huh?
Can I just take off my clothes and be naked?
At this point, this is the second failure. The crowd is getting a little rowdy now, and everyone on stage takes 19 psychic damage.
Oh.
As the crowd is like, kind of like, ah, boo, what the fuck is that?
Oh my god.
Good thing we have all that temp HP.
As they're like booing you, you guys feel like your guys' minds being assaulted.
Okay, hold on. So there's my 10, and let's go down to.
We basically just have a +1 left.
I'm at 69, baby.
You took damage?
Yeah, we all took 19 psychic
Because
damage.
there's +10 from Summer Star.
Yeah.
And +10 from your
doesn't
blessing.
change how much damage we take, though.
From your blessing, so we should still have +1 temporary HP.
Yes, correct.
Oh.
Because you have 20 total temporary
You
HP.
are correct.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. No, I'm at 69.
Oh, I see what you did.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
that
okay.
makes sense.
Okay, it's my line. And I'm gonna try and recover that catastrophic. By Mister, you're both disgusting. Kind of like covering him up. Guards, kill them both.
Joe chimes in, and he says, Majin, into the room from all sides. And you guys see these holographic figures appear around you guys. The scene looks hopeless for our heroes when suddenly Simone lets out a mighty call. Within moments, a huge dragon crashes into the chapel and eats Andas whole. With their leader defeated, the Megans stand down. All eyes return to Benor and Simone. Benor, I love you. Wait, so hang on. The character's playing Andos. So I need you to make a performance check first to act out being eaten, and then after that, I need you to make a stealth check to hide from the audience.
All right, performance check. Here we go.
Okay,
Nice.
all right, well done, and a stealth check.
And a stealth check.
Wait. I'm going to use my minor illusion.
Yes.
To hide him.
I so hope you will. Roll this at advantage.
Okay.
Mason.
I thought.
Did you roll a stealth check? I don't think
did,
you rolled a stealth
but it
yet.
showed up for a second. Okay.
Oh, it says 9.
Oh, okay.
You rolled a
okay.
9.
I did roll 9.
Mhm.
I guess I'll roll
You need to
again.
scroll down.
There we go. Okay, so roll one more stealth.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
nice. Okay, perfect. Aided by Funame's quick magic, Mason, you're able to hide yourself off stage with the illusion. Okay, so we can continue on. Belano, I love you.
Simone, I love you too.
Simone and Benor approach each other and share a romantic kiss, and Jelf looks at you two.
You have to kiss the jar.
No,
You do have to kiss the jar. All right, Duckblade kisses the jar. As their lips touch, the room begins to glow, and both of them lift up into the air. A wave of light spreads over the room. When it clears, Simone and Benor are both human again. Everyone cheers, and the curtains close. I need one final charisma performance check from Benor and Simone.
Charisma? Oh, yeah.
Yep, one more performance check.
Well,
15 from Funame, very nice. And 9 from Duckblade. That is a failure, but the performance is over, and with Funame's great checks and Mason's great checks, that is okay.
Nice.
The performance ends. Valin pulls the curtains closed, and you guys hear the audience just erupting in applause. And you guys see the illusion of the High Illusioner Ajamar appear again. And let's see. There we go. I gotta scroll up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so the illusion appears again, and High Illusioner Ajumar says, "My final work completed. Thank you all so much. If you have any questions before my apparition disappears, I am happy to oblige."
The right of the
The right of the arcane octad.
Oh! Sure, you're all probably apprentices of Yithrin. Yes, my line of the right of the arcane octad. 6th, hide thyself behind a mask.
And I have another question. Where do you keep your valuables?
He says, "Valuables?
You're holding.
Well, my mirror in my room is a doorway whose surface isn't real. If there's no one pushing back, then resistance you won't feel."
Oh, okay.
I have another question for
Mhm.
this High Archmage. How long is it going to take you to write the script?
He says, a few years.
What was your inspiration?
He says, well, when we were exploring the cities below, we found these trolls who were just tearing each other apart, and I said to myself, nature is cruel, but you know what isn't cruel? My writing. And I decided to take them and transform them into a beautiful love story.
Did you like it? I mean, did you like the performance?
You guys performed great.
No, thanks, man.
Speaking of cruel, why'd you build a stage that blasts people when they're not doing good?
He says, to teach my illusionist apprentices if their illusions were good or not, my audience is programmed to reciprocate that negatively.
Okay. Nice, man. I don't know. I don't think there's anything else we can ask you. I mean, it's thanks for. Hey, I'll say, it's a good play. Thank you. And thanks for letting us know where all your cool stuff is, I guess. And take care wherever you are.
He bows, and his apparition disappears. And as Valen pulls the curtains open again, all the audience members are gone.
Nice. Let's go upstairs and check out that. I'll use my lantern to see the doorway. Yeah.
Absolutely. Let me update the right of the arcane octet for you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. As you head up back to the room, you shine your light on the mirror. You notice that the mirror. So behind you is a door.
Yeah.
And when you look into the mirror through your lens, you notice that the door isn't there, and there's like a dresser in the mirror. So the mirror seems to be reflecting something that isn't actually behind you.
Got you.
You know what? Well, I'm gonna poke my head through that mirror.
Yeah. You go to you head up to the mirror and you boom bonk your head on the mirror.
Ow!
Seems to just be a mirror.
I guess something's pushing against it.
Okay, so I'm gonna go up to the mirror and kind of use my lantern to see if I can see a doorway.
Yeah.
On the reflection.
Yeah, I mean, you get close to the mirror, you're shining your lantern into it. Besides the dresser that doesn't exist behind you, the room seems identical.
Oh, okay.
And as you reach out to touch it, it appears to just be a mirror.
Okay.
I'm going to go up to the dresser that doesn't exist behind me, and I'm going to try and push on it.
Yeah, you reach out to where you think the dresser is, and it's just the doorway behind you. And as you're, interacting with it, you don't really find anything. It appears to just be the door behind you.
Okay, well, I'm just going to investigate the mirror then.
Yeah. Actually, do an Arcana check for me. 21. Yeah, so you're thinking about what he said with the resistance pushing back to you. And you get the feeling that interacting with the mirror is hard when you're looking at your own reflection and your reflection is pushing back at you. You think there's some kind of magic that's preventing you from entering the mirror.
Oh. Did you say that out loud?
I will now. Yeah.
I'm gonna walk. Oh, did you have?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to enter the mirror backwards.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. You start to reach backwards towards the mirror, and you guys see Duckblade's fingers and hand begin to like go through the mirror. And yeah, Duckblade, as you enter backwards, you slip into this hidden room.
As I'm falling
behind.
Medicine.
I'm gonna.
You're doing it, Peter. You're doing it.
I'm gonna follow suit. I'm gonna follow him through there. I think it's okay.
And Valin is just like fascinating.
I'm just gonna stand next to Valin and just watch you two go in.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow suit and let's all check and see what's in here.
Perfect.
Oh.
So, the room inside the mirror is very identical to the room that you guys came into, except instead of a door on the other side of the room, there's this big armoire.
Yeah.
Everything else seems identical.
Okay. All right, let's check the armoire.
Can we see through this mirror into the next room?
No, so as you guys are watching the other mirror, you guys don't see them anymore. You guys just see your own reflections. They're gone. Yeah. And as you guys open up the armoire, you guys see a few cloaks hanging from the armoire. There's 3 cloaks.
Okay. Yeah, let's grab them. What do they look like? Are they...
Yeah, so they all appear to be different. One of them is like almost like a leather duster. Another one is this midnight black cloak that seems to have very many like tassels hanging off the back of it. And another cloak is like bright red. So those are the 3 cloaks that you find.
Okay. You want to investigate them, see if we can learn anything?
I'm just gonna start putting on the duster.
All right.
Just because I think it looks cool.
Yeah, the duster is very cool.
How are you gonna fit your bird arms through that?
I'm just gonna start putting it on.
You'll manage, yeah.
I go, ooh.
And as you put the duster on, and you're like, and you're feeling cool, you get this like tinkling sensation in your mind, and this is a cloak of billowing. So while wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically.
Billow?
Yeah, so like it'll like the cloak will like the tail end of it will
dramatically.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a dramatic you're stepping into a room and then the cloak will
Funame, you want to grab a cloak?
Well, you can't see it.
Funame is on the other side of the mirror.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna grab the other 2 and go into the other room backwards, and I'm gonna offer up the black and the red cloak to Funame and Valin.
I will take the red cloak because apparently I can see color as a brain in the jar.
Yeah, you can see color.
I like red; it's flashy.
All right.
As you put on the red cloak, what do you think Funame's favorite color is?
Black.
As you put on the cloak shimmers, these black scales going down, and the cloak suddenly turns into this very cool neo-noir, like Matrix-style black cloak.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I think of a different color?
You sure can. What color do you think of?
Leather.
So like brown.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think of that, and your cloak becomes almost identical to the one that Duckblades look like.
Okay, that's
like
perfect
a leather
for you.
brown duster,
Yeah.
and it just like.
I'm gonna do something really weird now. I'm gonna think of the cobble exterior and what that looks like.
Yeah, you do so, and the cloak immediately takes the shape of like a cobblestone, like
with the
like
mortar
decor.
and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
Nice.
Yeah, that solid snake
Hey, that's
skin suit
perfect
thing.
for you. Yeah.
There you go.
While you wear
Thank
this
you.
cloak and you actively try to blend into your surroundings, you have advantage on those checks.
Oh.
Nice. And I'll give the black one to Valin.
Yeah, she'll grab it and say, "Oh, Thank you.
I mean,
do you have a cloak for yourself?
No, I'm not sure I could fit it around my armor.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah,
You know,
sure.
I got like Nethery's like
I'll
plate
put this
mail on.
And she puts the cloak on, and its tassels are kind of hanging down, and she goes, I don't think my cloak does anything. Oh well.
I mean, I could try to like put it on me and see if I can do anything with it.
She says, well, it does feel a bit tingly. It might be a magic item. Maybe I'll have to rest and investigate further to see if this if this cloak does anything.
Yeah.
While you guys are sorry, go ahead.
No, I say that sounds like a good idea.
While you guys are discussing it, I move back against the wall and I put the cloak in front of me instead, and I try and think of the wallpaper in the background.
The wall
and I
behind
have
you.
it so that the cloak is just like from here to here, and I go, "Ooh, I'm a brain in a jar."
Yeah, it's not perfect, but you do blend in pretty well. You know, it's like if someone's really looking, they can tell. You know that like, but yeah, no, it does a pretty good job. And Kingsport's hanging out, and he goes, Funame's body disappeared! And he
No.
And he says, Duckblade, say the word. Say the word, Duckblade.
No, when I billow.
And he's like shaking. I'll do it!
I changed the cloak to have a giant target.
What's going on?
Kingsport goes, oh, it's just a joke. I feel very strange while I hold this gun, Duckblade. I feel like I have so much power and so little
You
responsibility.
should take the mag out of that thing and just let him hold it.
He goes, you will not touch my gun.
I like the
Don't
element.
touch it.
I like the element of danger with having this guy.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Oh, man.
Having this wild card penguin now. It's going good.
shit.
I will say that this is the perfect place for us to hide if we ever wanted to take a short or long rest.
That's true, because they can't find the entrance.
Right, and they only we know his verbiage to get through it.
And technically, I did throw Owlie outside the tower, so he's stuck outside.
Well, no, he's inside.
Oh, okay.
He's actually, you know how we slipped through the wall?
Yeah.
He's sitting in the middle of the illusion looking outward to see if
Okay.
anyone's coming.
Okay, I thought I threw him.
No, you're fine. But this is a great place for us to hide if we ever need to run into somewhere.
To run back to, so yeah, we should
To
keep
rest
going with
or-
this place as a hiding spot.
Yeah, this is definitely the perfect hiding spot because no one knows how to get through it but us because there's nothing written anywhere that I
No.
can see.
Not a bad idea.
So
Okay.
Alright,
Good hiding spot.
so I think we should scout ahead for our next tower.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
you want to do your stealth check to see if anyone's out there?
Oh yeah.
Owlie's looking. Apparently he hasn't seen anything. So
Mm-hmm.
we have one tower left.
20.
Nice. Okay. All right, Duckblade, you stick your head out, and you immediately recognize. So as you like head into the rubble, you see owlies hanging out in there, and just as you walk in, you hear the faint march of like boot steps, like boom, 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 boom. And you see a small contingent of cultists, like walking straight towards you guys in the Tower of Illusion. Like they're coming straight towards you.
Wow.
Might as well hide out.
I think so. I think you're right. Might as well just hang out for a bit.
Because at the very least, they're not going to find anything.
No, they'll
and then
probably-
they'll leave just assuming that we weren't here.
Do we see if they have any casters with them or anything? Can we make out?
So it looks like there's about 15 of the regular black masks with just swords and stuff. Seems like there's a couple spellcasters with cloaks, and there's a couple of those red tieflings in the back. They seem to be the ones in charge. And as they get close to the rubble illusion, one of the cultists goes, shite. We're gonna need some digging tools to get into this one. Looks like the axe beaks haven't been here yet. And one of the red tieflings goes, yes. Couple of you stay here. Hopefully we can hedge this off and finish off the rites of the Arcane Octad before these feckin' axe-beaks do. Johnson, Peters, you stay here. Guard the rubble. You know the drill if you see them. We're gonna go grab some digging equipment. We should be back within the hour. And you see some of the contingent stomp off. And all that's left is a cloak spellcasting looking cultist and one of the guys with a sword. And they're kind of just standing in front of the tower, and they start making small talk. One of them's like, what's your favorite song? And the other one goes, shut up. Keep a lookout.
So I look through Ali's eyes, because obviously he's letting me know someone's here. And I have Ali look at Duckblade, and then just kind of do a... like a whole head turn as like... as he stares at Duckblade, because obviously Ali can't talk.
No. Alright, guys. I think there's only like 2 dudes. If we hit them hard, hit them fast, we can run up to the next tower.
But they'll know that we like did something.
Don't make the illusion.
Might actually still have sleep equipped.
Oh.
I do not.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Well, we could cast darkness on something and jump them.
I don't want to give them that opportunity.
Oh. Then, we have to jump on them. We could just jump them. I'm pretty sure we could kill them pretty fast.
I don't want to disrupt the thought that we were never there. That's what I don't want to do. So if we kill them or do something, they're going to know something's up and that we were possibly there.
I mean, it could be us. It could be one of those big old scary golem dudes. There are other things that kill people here.
Valin says, if there's no trace of the bodies, they haven't. The Duckblade is right. They have no reason to think it's us.
They could have abandoned post.
Could have been a tomb tapper, abandoned post. Let's drag these motherfuckers in here and kill them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I pull out Plorg and I'm just ready by the other side of the door.
Yeah, you guys are hanging out like right on the other side of the illusion, and one of them's just like sitting like right where the illusory wall is. Like he doesn't even notice, but his elbow is actually like poking through the illusion a little bit, and he's just kind of like, yeah. So I saw this wench last week at the tavern. And he's, they're literally just like right there. Like you guys can just pull them inside the illusion.
Nice.
I look at Mason and I nod to grab him.
Grab them both.
Okay, it's gonna be you two?
Yeah.
Okay, make your guys' choice of acrobatics or athletics to grab these guys.
Hell yeah, acrobatics.
Because they're gonna try to fight back, but you guys have the element of advantage on them.
19.
Okay, 19's really good.
Athletics.
Yep, athletic. Oh, yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, let's see. These guys are. There's no way these guys are gonna roll as good as you, but let's see.
Nice.
Ooh,
wow.
Even with the nat 20, Mason's 27 is just, So, Duckblade, so are you guys coup de grace them, or are you guys like pulling them in? Do you guys want to kill them immediately, or are you guys going to try to take them alive? What's the vibe?
I'm going to kill them immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Duckblade, you pull the guy by the elbow and you just slit his throat with your kusagame.
Oh, I thought you were going to do it with your feathers.
Mason, the one that you grab somehow is like ready for you, and he puts up a little bit of a fight. You grab him, and he's like, his reflexes are really fast. He knocks your wrist. He reaches for his dagger. He lunges for you. You knock it away, and you just boom bash his head in with the warhammer, and you guys just drag their dead bodies inside. Yeah, these guys are dead.
I look at Mason like, had a little trouble.
Yeah. A little bit.
Valin says, well done, gang. Should we...
Let's go.
Should we throw them in the mirror? I mean, if we plan to use that place as a hideout, stinking corpses aren't going to be great, but... I mean, I don't know what else we plan on doing with them.
We should put them on the stage as a part of the theater.
Oh, yes. We could put their heads on spikes, and it'll warn the remaining cultists.
I was going to say mix them in with the mannequins.
Oh, well, I suppose we could.
And pose the mannequins as choking them.
Didn't you just, like, want to...
Now, here's a thought. Sorry, go ahead, Mason. My bad. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, it's just that's a lot.
That was a lot.
I don't think we should decapitate them. The whole point is to make sure that they don't see the bodies.
I didn't say decapitate.
No, you didn't. But you just now you want to make
Well,
theatrics out of the whole thing.
Well, yeah, it's a theater.
It is a theater.
What I'm thinking. Oh, sorry. Did you
Go
have a
ahead.
plan?
Go ahead.
We put the bodies on the stage, and then when they go on the stage, the audience will pop up and be like, "Boo!" Zap them, and be like, "Oh, that's how they died," and they got zapped.
He's gone. He disappeared. I don't know if he's ever going to trigger again.
Who knows?
Oh, fair. I think Funame might be right. The high illusionist might not come back.
But if you're going to bring him on stage, you might as well have the mannequins look like
know,
you're choking him.
Well, also a thought. While we're here talking about this, they are currently grabbing supplies and coming back here. So we probably should decide on this very quickly.
How about this? Why don't we just put on their clothes and wait outside for them?
No.
There's 25 of them.
Let's just go.
There was a large contingent. Yeah, there was about 2 dozen.
I say we just dump them in the theater and get out of here.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
let's go. Let's.
All right. Yep. You guys dump their bodies in the theater seats and head out.
Yep. Let's run for the tower.
Okay.
And the seats too, like they're watching them. Nice.
All right.
You know if I have another slice of pizza?
No.
No, please
Not
help
allowed.
yourselves, buddy. I'm tapped out. I'm good.
I had 3 slices. I think.
Yeah,
I
I think I had 3 as well. Yeah, I'm done. So
that hit the spot.
I am Nar Binks, dude. I'm done.
Yeah, sweet Nar.
Sweet Nar.
Shredding the gnar.
Nar, bro.
Hit that Nar, dog.
I'm gonna gnarl.
All right, you guys have 1 tower left. As you preliminarily scout Duckblade, you don't see any signs of any more cultists. It seems all clear, but you do know that they are coming back. The Tower of Transmutation is just a short run, and you guys start to make your way.
Has an out. Oh wait, never mind. Mason had to be uninvisible for the
Yeah, you had to be uninvisible for the performance. Yeah.
And it definitely took us more than an hour.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Transmutation, the last tower. As you guys approach, the 4-sided tower stands before you with an orange-brown symbol glowing from the outward face of its spire. This is the Tower of Transmutation. Hairline cracks creep up its walls. Nearly 20 feet up, a large chunk is missing from the outer wall, creating a hole into the tower. No main entrance is visible at the tower's base.
But there's a lot along that.
There's just a giant hole, like 20 feet up in the middle of the tower.
Shine the light.
Yeah, I'll shine the light and see if there's anything there.
Yeah, you quickly shine the light around the whole base of the tower. You know, you walk the 40 feet around. No, the light doesn't shine anything. There appears to be no entrance to this tower.
So, except for that hole.
Except for the giant hole. And this tower is covered in hairline cracks and fractures.
Ah, okay.
So, Mason, how much do you weigh?
A lot.
I'm going to hold on to Valen.
Almost as much as your mom.
Ooh.
Ooh! You hand me your boob.
Am I able to like fit my fingers between the cracks like Mount Rock Climber style?
Yeah, you can actually. Yeah. You feel like the tower is climbable.
Oh, I can just run up the wall.
And you're a monk. You can just run up the fucking wall.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run up and scout that hole out.
Yeah. Funame is like thinking about some plan, and Duckblade, you just run up the side of the wall.
Yeah. Oh, we still have mental link, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Valen watches you go up, and she like nudges you in the ribs, Funame, and she says, we're a different lot than them, huh? We use this. They use that.
You said 20 feet or 50 feet?
20 feet up.
Oh, okay. I go, that we do, and then I misty step up.
Perfect, yeah. Yeah, you actually get there before Duckblade does. Duckblade, you're like almost to the lip, and Funame just pops into existence.
Puts a hand out for to help you.
What the hell? What? Muscle stop!
Evelyn goes, well, lower a rope so me and Mason can get up, and me and Mason and Jill can get up
I
there.
jokingly throw down only 10 feet.
All right. Well, we are in enemy territory, so whenever you're done joking around,
the rope.
you guys are all able to, you guys are all able to easily climb up. So, the inside of that hole of the Tower of Transmutation.
And of course, you guys are gonna pull up the rope too, right? I mean,
Mason, you're tall enough that you could probably just reach up to get in there.
Yeah, damn near almost.
no, I mean, yeah, you're gonna pull up the rope so they.
Oh yeah. We'll pull up the rope after everyone.
All right. So this is the scene before you. Excuse me. We'll just use Duckblade's figurine just for now. No need to put all of you in there. We'll zoom in a little bit. There we go. So inside the hole in the Tower of Transmutation. So as you guys climb up the hole in the tower, a torch lights near a closed door. Boxes and containers are strewn about the floor of the room. A slight path seems to have been cleared, leading from the door to two life-sized mannequins. The figures are dressed in strange fashions, lying akimbo on the floor.
That is a very large mannequin.
Yeah, the token's definitely not to scale. They're normal sized.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're normal sized in the sense of,
Okay. Anything on the mannequin?
Yeah. I mean, you go walk over to the mannequin, you kind of push them over. Besides the meager clothes that they're wearing, no. There seem to be mannequins wearing clothes.
Anything cool inside the boxes?
Ooh, yeah. So you search you take your kusarigame and like crack open one of the boxes and pop it open. Inside you find this box is filled with just clay. This box is just filled to the brim with clay.
Kingsport, I have a new toy for you. And I put it in the bag.
You just take like a big handful of clay.
Yeah.
Kingsport grabs it, puts it in the bag, and you hear.
Show me what. Well, I mean, you could use it to show me what your family looks like. You don't have to be all.
Oh, that's what you wanted me to do with it?
I mean, I don't know.
All I really care about anymore is this gun.
Yeah.
Well, maybe you can make more bullets with the claw.
I'm not very smart, but that doesn't sound right.
I know, I'm not smart either.
Okay.
Bird power.
Bird power. We're bird brains. We're just two bird brains, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's plenty. There's like more. There's maybe a dozen more boxes piled up.
I'm gonna keep going through them. You guys can keep.
All right, Duckblade, you pop open another one.
I'm gonna go walk over to this pile of boxes, and I'm gonna sword burst as my cantrip.
Okay.
To just open all the boxes at
right.
once.
So Duckblade, you gingerly open another one of the boxes near you, and as you open it up, this one seems to be filled entirely with ash. And then Funame, you sword burst, and whoosh, and all the boxes burst open. You guys see just clay and ash and this plant-like substance just like flies everywhere around the room. And your jar and your clothes are just covered in clay and ash and plant matter.
All right, good job, guys. Go team.
You guys see Valin is just doing this.
I'm just
for expedience.
I think we should check what's behind the door.
I'm gonna have Professor scan the plant matter if he knows anything.
Not bad. Yes. Yeah. Valin goes, "Oh, very astute, Duckblade. We should indeed." And Professor Scan goes, "Ah, mandrake root."
It's taken off of me.
But it's root.
Perfectly benign. Do not fret, Duckman.
Okay. Oh.
You should put a case of this in your storage.
You're right. I'm gonna give another box to.
Yeah. So all the ones that Funame broke is just scattered all along the floor. But if you crack open more boxes, you can find an intact box of mandrake root. Okay. And yeah, I mean, you could get a handful of it and put it in your bag. If you have any sort of like jars or sacks or anything, you could try to put it in that and carry it in a more nice way.
Otherwise,
you're just throwing a bunch of powder into your bag of holding.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just stuff one of those nethery skulls with it.
Oh, yeah. You certainly can do that. All right, mark down a nethery skull filled with mandrake root in your inventory there.
What an odd item to have.
Hey, do not question Duckblade. Remember
No.
who
Yeah,
saved everyone from losing an
I
eye.
didn't say a damn thing.
That's true.
All right, yeah, nothing else in this room besides that door.
Let's go through the door.
All right. You guys pop open that doorway. Oh, no. Not rolling initiative. There we go. Everyone roll initiative. No. All right.
I have a quick question. I assume that every robed person we've seen or dealt with only has one eye, correct?
The cultists?
Yes.
No. So if you recall, just the priests and druids of the Frostmaiden
this
lost
is
an
different.
eye.
Yeah.
These guys are different. They're not like
not
related to the
Frostmaiden.
Frost.
Yeah,
These
yeah.
are cultists for Avarice.
In fact, they're
and
enemies of the
Levistus.
Frostmaiden. They're afraid of the Frostmaiden.
Yeah, they. From what you guys have heard, they're actually scared of the Frostmaiden. Yeah.
And why are they helping out the person for the Frostmaiden?
They're not. Avarice is a totally
Avarice
different
wants
goal.
to,
that's right.
yeah.
Avarice wants to free Levistus from his
Levistus,
prison
yeah.
in the 5th layer of hell.
Got it.
Yep. Yes, you guys enter. Oh, you guys enter this other room here. Sorry, give me just a second. Okay. And as you guys open the door and kind of explore the room, you guys find a skeletal body lying broken on the floor of the hallway. Around the corner stands a statue of an elf next to an intact 6-foot-tall cylindrical chamber. The device is topped with an intricate crystal rod and appears to have 2 keyholes, as well as a lever with 3 positions. Behind its transparent door, a mannequin has been haphazardly propped inside the device. The floor is sprinkled with bits of broken glass vials, many seeming to have contained a silvery liquid that now is pooling on the floor. A door leads out of the room towards the tower's center. You guys hear Jelf go, "What the fuck is all this?
I don't know.
Holy shit!"
I would like to investigate the dead one.
The skeletal body? Yeah, roll a investigation check. What'd you roll there? A critical
1.
failure? You somehow leave that body knowing less than you knew before.
Excellent.
Yeah, no, you don't learn anything about it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll check the body too.
Yeah. Roll an investigation check.
Let's fucking do it. Investigation 10.
Investigation. Yeah. It's certainly dead.
Yep.
Yeah.
Duckblade, you're our only hope.
You know what? Yeah, should I investigate it?
Help me, Duckblade Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Oh.
14. Duckblade, you look over this body. None of the bones are broken. You get the feeling that whoever this was didn't die in the crash of Yithrin. If they did, all their bones would be broken. They would be lying in a pile of bone dust, and you get the feeling that whatever this is died after Yithrin crashed.
No items, no nothing.
Nothing on the body. No.
I would like to investigate the cylindrical glass thing with the things on it.
Okay, hang on.
I don't want to touch it.
Yes. Roll a Arcana check for me. Oh,
wow,
two bad rolls, two nat ones. Yeah, Funame, I mean, to be fair, this is, something you've never seen before. You're looking at it, you're trying to get a feeling for what it is or how it works, but yeah, you just, you can't figure it out. Some weird machine that a mannequin is propped up into.
I like structures.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to
roll
look at that too.
You know what? Ooh.
Before you do, because there's an odd statue that looks like it's in the middle of doing something.
It sure does.
Maybe we should investigate the statue, because if touching this turns you to stone,
I'm not going to touch it. I want to investigate
okay.
it.
All right.
Yeah, make a you know what? Make an investigation check at advantage because of your advanced know-how of stonework and masonry and all that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Might give you a little bit of an edge
nice.
here.
Hey.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Good thing it's an advantage.
Yeah,
you
right.
so Mason, you're not able to understand any of the archaic or magical things about this, but you do uncover a few of the mechanical things about this device.
Yeah.
So you see that there's a slot in the side of the device as you're investigating it, and you notice that it's roughly the size of the vials that are on the ground. You know, some of the vials are intact, some of them are broken. This looks like a slot where you would just easily take one of those vials and slot it in.
Okay.
You also notice that there's a flexible tube tipped with a needle connected to the device, and you realize that there's a word written in LaRose on that. And as you call Professor Scant over to translate it for you, Professor Scant translates that to the word for blood. And then the two keyholes on the device appear to be identical. And there, you also notice that the lever has 3 positions. And as Professor Scant translates those for you, the first position you read as Demos, the second as Galvin, and the third as Hypnos.
Can I have Professor Scant scan the vial of the liquid?
You can, yes. Let's see here. Would he know what that is?
He is the foremost expert on...
Yes. You have Professor Scant investigate the liquid on the floor, and Professor Scant tells you that this is a substance called quicksilver.
Okay.
And that he doesn't know much about it. The substance is no longer found, hasn't been around for thousands of years. And he tells you that the Netherese must have been doing something with it. But he tells you that it is some kind of like a liquid metallic substance.
And how many vials are intact of it, or are they all broken?
Make a investigation check for me.
Rats.
I'm gonna. I think there's one slice left.
Please help yourself if you want it, buddy.
9.
All yours.
9. Yeah. Let's see. With a 9, yeah, Duckblade, you take a quick look around. You don't find any intact vials.
Okay, then.
Wait, I thought you said one was intact.
Well, intact in the sense that you find none of them with quicksilver in them.
Oh.
You do find there are vials on the floor that are intact but empty. So you could take those.
But is there any pooled on the ground? Like, can I salvage any with the?
It's so little, and as you go to investigate it, you can see that you think it's been there for a while, and it's kind of dried and just like brittle on the floor.
Gotcha.
You don't think you can salvage any of it, yeah.
All right. Well, I'll investigate the rest of the room then while they're fiddling with that device.
Okay.
There's nothing here for me to steal. Well, I mean, salvage.
Steal.
I mean, salvage.
Okay. Well, I learned a little bit about that. I'm curious. I want to try the door in the center of the room right there.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. You pop open the door in the center of the room. And you find a shaft that goes down to the bottom. And as you look up, you see it goes the rest of the way up to the tower as well. So, give me just a second here. So you can see, as you look down, you can see at the bottom of the central shaft lies a square chamber. The walls seem to be engraved with depictions of wizardly magic, as you're shining your bullet eye lantern down there. The depictions of the wizards seem to be lifting these large rocks and stones into the air, with some kind of magic. On the floor in the center of the chamber, an arcane symbol is etched in gold leaf surrounded by a slightly raised stone slab. And you can see that you know, the floor below you is probably about 60 feet below, and you can see every 20 feet is another, like, platform area like the one that you're on, and you can see a door leading, you know, every 20 feet down. But there's no staircases or nothing. It's just a shaft with doors. And as you look up, you can see that it goes above you too, and you can see 2 more doors above you as well. And you realize that the length of the shaft you're looking at is definitely taller than the tower you saw. So you get the feeling that this is like going into the floor of Yithrin.
Sorry, I was gone. I would like to pick up some of the pieces of the broken vials, enough that would otherwise complete a vial.
Yeah.
And I'm going to attempt to mend.
Oh, yeah. I'll say, you know, you can spend a few minutes gathering a whole bunch of, like, random pieces, and as you cast mending, yeah, you're able to mend together one whole vial, you know, a whole empty vial.
Cool. I will then attempt to put the Quicksilver in there into one of the vials.
So the Quicksilver is unfortunately unsalvageable right now. All the stuff that you guys have found so far is just dried and brittle on the floor.
No, then I'll just hold on to the vial. And I'll let you guys know that I have a vial.
So how many floors does it look like there's in this tower?
So you guys are kind of in like a central floor. There's 2 floors above you and 4 floors beneath you, with the bottom floor being the 4th.
Did we ever figure out what the what this is right here?
So the whole tower is about 100, you know, from all the way down beneath the ground to the top is about 120 feet.
Oh, it's not letting me select. Has anyone do we know what this guy is? What this is? Is that the mannequin?
Yeah.
No one has. No,
Oh,
this
no.
is a stone statue of an
Stone
elf.
statue of an
No
elf.
one has investigated that yet.
I'll investigate it.
Yeah. Roll a check.
I know what elves are.
Yeah, roll this at advantage.
Oh, well, 21. I don't think.
Yeah,
that
21's good. You immediately recognize this as a dark elf. Very similar to the ones that you guys fought earlier in the caves before coming to Yithrin. You recognize, you know, just like the minute facial differences and stuff like that. Yeah, you recognize this as a dark elf, and you notice hanging on its belt. You notice one thing on its body is not made of stone. It has a little metal ring with a little brass key attached to it.
Oh, I'll nab that.
Yeah. You nab yourself a brass key.
All right. Does the key look like or resemble one of the locks at the top?
On the device, it certainly looks like you could fit it in.
Oh, okay. And what's in the elf's hand? Because it looks like it's reaching towards.
Yeah, so it looks like it was reaching towards the lever, but it's like the lever's here and it's just like not quite there. It looks like it's like was in the middle of maybe going towards or away from the lever.
Got it. Well, who wants to go down and who wants to go up?
I mean, I could just run up, I believe.
There's looks like a magic stone elevator we could use somehow.
Oh, there is. We could use the elevator.
I mean, it maybe at one point it was used, but I don't know how to use it.
Let's investigate, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you guys propose to do? It's just a sheer drop. There's no stairs or anything.
Is the elevator at the bottom or at the top?
So there is a vaulted. I'll read the description again for you because I think.
You were out.
So at the bottom of the central shaft, so this is 60 feet below you guys, lies a square chamber. The walls are engraved with depictions of wizards magically lifting large rocks and stones into the air. On the floor in the center of the chamber, an arcane symbol is etched in gold leaf surrounded by a slightly raised stone slab. You can see that faintly in the image right there. And then as you guys, looking up and down the shaft, you guys can see doors lie flush with the wall every 20 feet up the central shaft and down the central shaft until the bottom floor. The ceiling of the shaft contains a matching symbol to the floor with a square depression around it.
So its current state is at the bottom.
Appears so.
I mean, we just toss a rope down there and get down there, right?
Yeah, if you want, or I could just jump down there and bring it up to the guys. Well, we don't even know how to bring it up. Let's just rope down.
Yeah. We just rope down, go
do
down
that.
first before we go up.
Rope down, yeah.
That's a smart idea. I think.
You guys have 50 feet of rope. You're missing 10 feet, but, you know,
Yeah.
you can tie 2 ropes together. No big deal. What do you guys want to anchor the rope to? Up here.
Why not the giant cylindrical thing that's over there?
The magical device?
Yeah.
Valin says, I probably think we shouldn't do that.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yes, unfortunately.
When magical items break, things do not end up very well, usually.
That crack in the wall, does that go to the exterior? Can we see the outside?
No, so you feel like it's almost close, like it's a very big crack. But no, yeah, you can't see outside the tower, yeah.
I guess we're stuck wrapping around the statue.
Is that marble or dirt that we're on?
Marble, yeah. Marble floor.
Can I move the statue?
Give me a strength check.
Okay, because I have a plan.
Yeah, give me a strength check.
All right, let's do this. Strength. Wait. Oh, just like raw strength?
Yeah, just roll me a straight strength
click on
check.
strength. Oh, you just click on strength directly.
Oh, just...
Yeah, Mason, you know, it takes a little bit of heaving. You kind of set your feet down, bend your knees, get underneath the Dark Elf's elbows, and just kind of... And yeah, I mean, it's not attached to anything. I mean, this is a large piece of stone, but yeah, you're not able to lift it per se, but you can certainly drag it.
I'm going to drag it, and maybe I should have asked, but can I fit it, like, across the doorway so I can...
You sure can.
Yeah, all right.
You sure can. Yeah, you lay this Dark Elf down, and it's, you know, its head and its feet are, like, not big enough for the door, so it's kind of just wedged there. And yeah.
That's a good anchor.
Yep.
Nice. Good
Very,
plan.
very smart.
All right, you guys tie the rope off, and you guys are heading down.
Yeah.
All right, who's going down first?
I can go down first.
Yeah, Funame, you want to go down first?
I'll go last.
Yeah. All right, Funame, you start heading down, and they start coming down beneath you. You get 20 feet down, and you're looking at another door, similar to the one that you just opened to get down. There's about 40 more feet below you to get to the bottom area, but there's this door just right in front of you, flush with the wall.
Is it, like, open like this or like this?
No, it opens out, yeah.
I'll just push it ever so slightly if I can, like that way.
Okay. Yeah, you give it a little push. And let's see. Let's see what you find.
What do I find? What do I find?
You open the door, and you hear someone go, "Is someone there? Hello?"
I say hello, and obviously I can see through echolocation.
Yeah.
My battle vision.
The room looks so this room seems to be some kind of like destroyed like study. There's a couple bookshelves that have like fallen over, a shattered desk, and you see there's a mannequin kind of like pinned beneath a desk, and you with your blind sight you can see its mouth is moving, and it goes, "Hello? Or someone there? Help me."
There's a weird mannequin thing in here. He's talking.
What's he saying?
He said hello? Odd that he speaks common.
Tell him nobody's here and keep moving.
All right. Nobody's here.
You hear the mannequin go, "No, I for sure, you're speaking out loud. I can hear you. I know that you're there."
You're hearing things, and then I close the door.
All right, you close the door, and very muffled you hear, "Help! Come on, man! What the fuck?"
He's begging.
Let's go help him.
Fine. I push the door wide open.
All right, you push the door wide open, And do you like step in, off
Yeah,
the rope
yeah,
and into
yeah.
the room? Yeah, and everyone else can follow in behind. And yeah, you guys see, once you light up the room with your light, you guys can see this mannequin trapped beneath a desk. It's just a torso and a head. You see a mannequin arm stuck through a bookshelf in the corner, and there's a leg over there, and he's just like, "Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
You guys gonna help a brother out?"
Yeah.
Can you feel your arms and legs?
No, but I can't feel anything.
I'm pretty sure you're paralyzed.
Yeah. You guys look like a bunch of chumps. You want to lift this desk off me?
Not if I'm a chump.
I look at him and I throw the mannequin head at him. What a chump do this? And I throw the mannequin head at him.
It hits him in the face. Goes. It's like, oh, my bad. We should do introductions. Who are you guys?
We're the chumps.
Wait. I'm gonna turn to Jelf as an introductory thing.
Oh, that's right.
Jelf goes, introducing the prestigious, the illustrious, the extraordinary, flogging axe beaks. First, Duckblade, monk extraordinaire, faster than lightning, stronger than a bull. Next, Mason, the caring paladin. But watch out, he may be nice, but if you wrong him, he'll slit your throat.
I'm just imagining you doing these poses. While
Last but not least, Funame.
I am.
He used to be a wizard. He died, and now has a fucking brain in a jar where his head used to be. He's crazy. Do you see this singe mark on my neck? He shocked me with a lightning bolt this morning. And you guys see the mannequin go, cool. My name's Landon.
Landon?
Yeah, Landon, these nuts in your mouth. Oh! And he says, sorry, I've been holding on to that for 2,000 years. My bad. He says, but yeah, no, seriously, my name's Landon. You guys want to lift this desk off me?
Yeah.
Only if you have another banger like that.
Yeah.
He says, I've had nothing to do but think for 2,000
I'm gonna
years.
turn around and tell him he needs another 2,000 to come up with another one.
I'll lift the desk off him.
Yeah.
Mm.
He's like,
Or
oh,
the
that
bookshelf,
feels
though.
good if I could feel anything. Yeah, well, appreciate it. You guys wouldn't mind doing me one more favor, would you?
Let me guess.
I mean, all my limbs are
Yeah,
kind of
yeah, that's
scattered
what I thought,
about. If you guys just want to, collect them
Oh, I
and then
see,
attach
there's
them
an
onto
arm
me,
and
that
a
would
leg.
be,
Real
that would be
quick.
stellar.
What are you gonna do once you have all your limbs?
I'm gonna vibe check this dude.
You want vibe check Landon?
Yeah.
Yeah, give him a vibe check.
I don't know how you
That's
vibe
history.
check a
Vibe check.
16? Tell me exactly what you're trying to read off of it.
I'll be like, Landon, what's your deal?
He goes, well, the stupid high transmuter here loves to create Majin, and I'm one of them. But, I didn't really used to give it much thought. I just kind of followed commands and just lived my life happy. But suddenly there was this big explosion. I've been under this desk for a long time, and, I don't know, I kind of think I gained consciousness after just sitting under here for so long. And, I don't know what I'm gonna do. How's the world out there? Should I go live?
It's
Pretty sunny.
I'm a mannequin.
the world is.
I have consciousness. I know I'm not real,
Yeah.
but I think.
Then,
I'm Landon.
Yes.
I came up with that joke. That was great.
I know, Landon. Very impressive.
These nuts in your mouth.
I know it was.
Now
good.
get my arms.
Landon. Landon. Yeah, you know where we can find the right of the octane. The right of the
Arcane.
arcane octet.
Oh man, yeah, that high transmuter was always spouting some nonsense about that. If I knew it, I'd tell you. Honestly, I don't remember.
How do we? What's that thing upstairs with the Quicksilver and all that?
Oh, that machine? That's where I was born.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah, it was
Do you know
weird.
How it works?
No.
Okay.
I don't remember anything before that. I remember stepping out of it,
Ah.
and I was like, whoa, I'm Landon. After, of course, they told me my name was Landon.
Oh, okay.
And then I was like, land these nuts in your mouth. And then after that, I couldn't think for myself anymore. I was like, I had nothing.
Time out. You didn't spend 2,000 years thinking up of that joke. You had it when you were born.
Oh, you got me. Fine. I've been recycling the same joke for 2,000 years.
All right, let's
Cut
give
me
him a
some
break.
slack.
I'll grab one of the arms, the arm we saw sticking out, and I'll attach it.
Yeah. It kind of has like a socket.
Yeah,
you just kind of pop it in. He goes, oh, yeah. And he kind of like goes, okay. Yeah, and he kind of like sits himself up a little bit, and he's like, Landon likes this.
You gotta give him his. We're gonna find the limbs and put them on him.
So the only other thing you see is one leg.
Oh.
In the corner of the room.
Okay.
I kind of just want to take his head and put it in my bag with
Nah, Landon might.
You know what?
Are you saying that out loud?
A little bit, like it's Kingsport or brother or something.
I think Landon might be able to help us out.
Kingsport goes. You hear like a ch-ch. Are you just collecting people? Is that what this is?
I'm gonna do a Star Wars thing. You know how Chewbacca put C-3PO on his back?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do the same thing.
Okay, yeah, you're just gonna you just kind of lift him over.
Yeah.
Kingsport, you say collecting people, I say starting a family. We're apples and oranges, or tomato.
Can we?
You hear Kingsport go, you know,
what's an apple?
You're the only people who've been nice to me after, being captive for so long, and you all freed me, and even though I lost an eye and found a weird affinity for firearms, you are kind of like a family to me.
Aww.
And you hear Landon go, pussy.
I would love it if Kingsport said, like, you guys are kind of like a family to me, and then he just licks the gun.
He's not there yet.
Okay. You're right. Let's just give him his limbs.
All right, Landon.
I think Kingsport might
Your
kill
limbs
this
are
guy.
in here, I assume, somewhere?
Says I thought they were. It's been so long. Maybe a couple of them flew out the door when it crashed. I don't know. That's my leg over there, though.
Yeah.
How did they fly out the door and then the door close itself?
You're asking 2,000-year-old questions, brother.
Let's grab that leg and attach it to him
No.
just because.
Will a dinosaur bone fit in one of the sockets?
Make a medicine check. God damn it. Yeah, so Mason, you attach another one of his legs, and Landon's kind of like crab walking on like one arm and like one like left leg, and then Duckblade, you come up and like, yeah, you kind of have to shave it a little bit with your your knife, but the socket does kind of fit, and you like push it in, and Landon goes, whoa, dude, so consent is cool, my guy. And then he goes, and then you see the dinosaur bone like move, and he goes, whoa, rad. And he kind of like stands up, and he's
like a pirate.
The bone is like a little bit shorter, so it's kind of like a peg leg, but he kind of like is like hobbling around, and he's like, Landon can get used to this.
All right, Landon.
And instead of a dinosaur bone for the arm, can I use a worm bone for the arm?
Worm bone? What was that from?
From the... what was the... I got worm bones and worm heads. There was like a bunch of worms we found.
I don't remember worms.
Was it the cave with the...
Not the giant worms.
I mean, it's in the book of Duckblade, so
I'm just gonna say those won't fit. I'm just gonna say those won't fit.
I do have another dinosaur bone, though.
Okay. Do you want to pop it in his arm?
Yep.
Okay. So Landon has a stub arm and a stub leg, and one mannequin arm and one mannequin leg.
I'm just imagining that character from Family Guy.
Yeah,
it's just all wooden. Like,
One-Eyed Willie or whatever his name is. Yeah.
So
he like takes his stub arm and he's like, "All right, we're ready to lock and load."
All right, Landon.
Landon ready. Yeah, what's up?
What room is this? Do you remember?
Oh yeah, this was some kind of like study. I don't know. All the wizards would come in here and read, and I would fetch them their books.
Got you.
Yeah.
So you can read?
No.
Then how would
God,
you
no.
know which book to fetch?
I just knew. I don't know. Magic?
Yeah.
How am I alive? Why are you questioning this?
I'm a wizard. I question everything.
You know what the other floors are, or where you can find the
He goes,
transmuter?
well, the high transmuter's room was on the very top floor. There was like wizard's quarters, the floor below that. Floor below that was where I was born. This floor was the study. The floor below us was, I think, another study, and then the bottom floor with the chamber and the elevator.
Okay.
Where the wizards would practice. I don't know.
Yeah, how do we do the elevator?
He says, oh, well, the wizards would just go, and the thing would just lift.
Landon, I really want to like you.
I like you guys.
I just
You guys
look
are
at,
cool.
Totally
I just look at
just-
Landon just because of all the weird answers he's giving me. I'm like, I don't.
Ah, well, can't win them all, right, Duckblade? Yeah.
just
All right.
pull
Well,
on
hey,
the tail.
cool. This rope go up. I'm gonna dip if everyone's cool.
Nah.
I want to
mean-
see.
Whoa.
I want to see him grab the rope.
Yeah,
with
no,
the-
no,
Hey,
no, no.
I felt the vibes kind of changing here a little bit, guys. Am I a prisoner? Am I not free to go?
All right, Landon,
I
let me
mean-
explain.
Can't you hear Kingsport go? You don't go until we say you do.
Okay. Kingsport. It's all right. Don't worry about him.
Oh,
All right. So Landon, let me explain something to you. Currently, Ythryn has more or less been destroyed, and we have a lot of bad people looking for us. We kind of thought, I guess I assumed that you'd kind of want to stay here because, I don't know, you're like an artificial sentience.
Gotcha.
And,
yeah,
yeah.
definitely don't want to stay here.
Yeah, I understand this. However, until we're done doing whatever it is, we need to get the right of the octane, arcane octane.
Gotcha.
And
gotcha.
until
you
that
said
happens, could you like just not leave this place?
I mean,
So look, the vibes are a little weird. Let me ask one question. Am I being detained?
I look at him and I just hold a fireball in my hand and I say no.
Mason's gonna make an executive
This one
decision.
scares me.
Mason's
And I
gonna make
stand in the doorway
an
while I'm
executive
doing it.
decision. Mason is gonna twist his head off.
Yeah, you walk up and you just,
Yep.
and you hear Landon go, "Whoa, not cool, man! Come on!"
And I'm taking my bones back.
Oh,
I'm gonna toss.
I knew the vibes were wrong. What the heck?
I'm like Duckblade. I'm gonna open the bag.
I go,
Oh, not the bag. Come on.
Kingsport,
Come
have
on.
fun.
Oh,
No,
come on.
Don't have fun. Don't shoot the head.
Okay, don't shoot it, but have fun.
I'm gonna.
There's plenty of material to play with.
You you hand the head to Kingsport. Kingsport like puts it under his arm, and Kingsport gives you a wink, and he disappears into the bag.
I'm sorry. I just don't have the patience for this today. Mason does not have the patience for Landon.
All right, Landon's gone. He's in the bag.
Landon had nothing useful to tell us.
All right,
Until we need him, I'm sure he's fine. All right.
I'm gonna make an investigation on the studies around and
Yeah.
kind of what they were. Am I doing an Arcana check?
No. Roll a investigation. Yeah.
Okay.
12. Yeah, you take a look around. You try to quickly find if like any of the books are intact or anything. You don't find anything. Yeah.
Do you guys want to explore the lore story? Or just
Yeah,
go
let's
straight
get back on
let's
that
go to
rope.
the second
All right.
one.
Yeah, you guys get back on the rope.
Landon was an annoying chuckle fuck.
There's another door below the one that you guys
So he said
Yeah, let's go do
the
that.
floor below me is where I was born. Was that a miss?
No, he said
No,
the
no,
floor
no, floor
above you.
Yeah.
Where the
Well,
you
he
know,
was,
the room with
he
the
started at the top and worked his way down.
Got it.
There's
Okay.
two doors, and he said the floor below that was where.
That's
I
where I
was born.
misunderstood.
And
'cause
then
when
this
you said
floor is
below,
the study,
I thought,
and
where
then
we
there's
were.
another study below. Let's go check out the other
Yeah,
study.
let's
below.
go.
All right, yeah. You guys climb 20 feet down the rope, pop open the door. You guys hear, "Hello?
Oh no.
My
I'm
name's
gonna-
Landon. Can you help me?"
I'm gonna do the same thing.
I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
okay,
I'm
all right.
sorry. I'm just kidding. You guys pop open the door.
That would be very funny.
It'd be very funny. The room's empty. You guys see a bunch of broken bookshelves and desks. Seems pretty similar to the room above, but this room appears to be empty. No.
Just
no,
for
no
expedience, can I
mannequins
just
or
do a quick
anything.
investigation?
Yeah, roll it, roll it.
Cool.
See if you learn anything. 18! That's pretty good. You'll probably learn something off that. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Just in the meantime, do we find any of Landon's limbs in there?
You do. You actually find another arm.
Oh, that's put the arm in the bag.
Do we want to help this guy?
I mean, I'll put him back together when we're done here.
Okay.
You know what? Hand it to Kingsport and tell him not to give him the arm yet.
Oh yeah, just show him we have it.
You find an ancient book with only a few passages legible, and you have Professor Scant translate them for you. And Funame, you find the information that the Wizards of Yithrin were on a mission on this planet to find relics and ruins of something called Astoria, a 40,000-year-old empire of spellcasting giants. Yeah.
That's what I get for my nat 20?
Yeah, that's what you learn.
Cool.
It's not a nat 20.
That's a nat 20.
Yeah, it was a nat 20. Yeah.
Oh.
His d20 roll.
Oh, okay.
No, there's no like critical on that. It's just a bunch of different lore
No, I
that you
figured.
can learn. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just sad that I wasted a 20.
Yeah.
Well,
I said let's head up.
Next one down,
let's
yeah.
go to the
All right,
bottom floor.
You guys, head down to the bottom floor.
Still looking for limbs. We need one more leg, I think.
Yeah.
Do we really want to give this guy a body? He's kind of a dick.
He's not a dick. He's
So,
just annoying.
as you guys get to the bottom shaft, you guys see, here I can actually do this for you so you can see this better. There we go.
Plus, if he's gonna be that obnoxious and we set him free, we'll tell him we're going somewhere where we're not, and then we'll set him free, and he'll just annoy the people looking for us.
He becomes Avarice's most powerful general.
I sure hope not.
I'm sure she would kill him out of pure annoyance.
Yeah, probably.
At the first landed these nuts joke.
Yeah, if he's gonna keep using that, I don't think Avarice has patience for these nuts joke.
Also down here on the bottom floor, you guys find the last limb of Landon. Yeah, there's a mannequin leg.
We got it. Hell yeah.
But you guys are on the bottom floor. As I described earlier, there's the arcane symbol etched in gold, surrounded by a slightly raised stone slab. This is like the platform, and the stone slab is slightly raised off the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And from what Landon said, he said there seems to be something underneath this.
Okay. Is it like levitating off the ground, or is it just?
It doesn't appear to be. It seems to be set into the ground. Yeah.
Like set into the ground, or is it on top of something?
Tough to say. If you had to guess, you think sitting on top of something.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and push it.
Okay. You're just gonna try to push it to like a side?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean you heave with all your strength.
Yeah.
This thing does not seem
Gotcha.
like it's moving in a direction, yeah.
Okay. Alright. Do we know what that symbol means?
That is the symbol of transmutation.
Transmutation.
Yep.
I think I have.
Can I do a perception check and just look around?
Mm-hmm.
Just to see if there's anything?
Absolutely.
Can I do mending on it? A transmutation spell?
Yeah, you can guess mending. Doesn't seem to have any effect. Yeah, Duckblade, you look around, nothing really sticks out to you. You see this thing on the floor, you look up, you see the matching symbol way up top on the ceiling, 120 feet above. Yeah, there's nothing else really sticks out to you.
Can I do an investigation check?
You make an Arcana check for me. 12.
Man, I am rolling solo. I get +9 on this, and I'm still
that's pretty
rolling
low.
like barely 3s.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know what else to tell you.
Can Valin take a check?
Yeah. Valin's happy to make a roll.
I can't believe how low I'm rolling on all of these.
Yeah, it's been pretty wild.
threw a fucking 20 out the window for a book.
Hmm.
Valin. What do you have for us, sweet Valin? Valin rolled an 11. She's stumped. She says, I don't bloody know what we're supposed to do here.
All right. Well, I guess let's go back to Landon's body.
Well, I have an idea.
Okay.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask if this is gonna work. Or I could just try it. Mason has an idea. Hey,
What?
can I get some of those mandrake roots, please?
I mean, you can. I hold out the skull for you to reach into.
Right. First, can I want to see. I'm gonna ask the DM. I want to investigate the platform and the symbol to see if I can tell if this thing is going to like enhance transportation spells.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, make an investigation check for me.
Okay. I will do that. Core. Let's see. Bummer. Okay.
Yeah. This one's stumping you guys. You know, you're not sure.
Okay. Regardless, Mason's gonna try something. Obviously, I can't get underneath it. So I assume like the Netherese skull is kind of like packed full of these mandrake roots, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna try something a little creative. So around each corner, I'm gonna place. I assume I have like probably like 15, 16. I'm just gonna distribute them on the side of each corner of the platform.
Okay.
You all want to indulge me and get on top of the platform?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Where he's like, where is this going? I'm going to attempt to cast plant growth.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay, so you're spreading the mandrake around.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have everyone step on top of the platform.
With myself.
Okay. So you start spreading the mandrake roots around, and everyone climbs up on top of the symbol. Funime and Duckblade get on, and then when Jelf gets on, Valin's about to get on, and then when Jelf gets on, you guys hear a click and the platform seems to depress a little bit.
Oh.
And Valin is like about to step on and goes, what should we do?
I give her a high five while one of her hands is still up.
She goes, yes, great. Something happened.
Something did happen.
Jelf, step off of it.
Jelf steps off, and the platform clicks back up into its original position.
Okay, so I haven't cast plant growth yet. Okay. Okay. Can we all just get on the everybody?
Certainly can.
Yeah, let's all get on the platform, and I want to look around after the platform depresses and see if I can see anything.
All right. You all step onto the platform, and Mason is you step on last. You're the heaviest.
Yeah.
As you step on, the platform depresses all the way into the ground, and then suddenly you all feel weightless as the gravity in this room seems to reverse, and you all start falling upward.
Oh.
I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Yep, I critted.
Everyone gets +2 to that, too.
Yeah, I need
13 then?
And I need Jelf to. All right. 26. So 28, 13, 14. Okay. Everybody except for Duckblade and Valen fails this. So gravity reverses, and the stone slab immediately starts flying upward, and it catches Funame, Mason, and Jelf on the chin. This thing just like boom goes up, and you guys just get knocked by it. And as you guys are like flying, floating upwards as well.
Wait, so is the slab moving at all?
Yes, the slab shoots upward as gravity reverses.
But we're all in the center. And you say it hits us in the chin. Does
Yes,
the center
because
stay?
no. So I'll explain further. So this little platform in the middle shoots upward, and you guys were all standing on it, and it basically knocked you all off of it. And the three of you took damage because of it.
Ah.
And you guys take 35 bludgeoning damage.
Fuck. Oh my god.
How is Jelf?
Jelf is unconscious.
Yeah, I'll get him up.
So, I'll explain the situation a little further. So, you guys all get knocked with the 35 damage as this thing explodes out of the ground. You guys are all now falling upward, basically.
Wow.
Jelf is unconscious,
Ah.
and the fall is 120 feet because you guys are falling upward. 120 feet is a long way. If you guys fall that whole way and hit the ceiling, you'll probably die.
Do we see the rope?
Yeah. The rope is now dangling upward once gravity shifted, and you guys are all now falling up.
I'm gonna attempt to grab Jelf and grab the rope.
Okay. Make a acrobatics check for me. Oh yeah. Duckblade, you grab onto Jelf's jacket, grab onto the rope. Freaking Captain America! It just grab both and like bring them in to a bear hug.
Spider-Man.
It was both of them. Who knows?
It's Duckblade.
All right. So who else is still falling? Mason.
All of you. Yeah.
Me,
Yeah. So what do you
and
guys do?
Valen?
What are you guys gonna
I'll
do?
try and grab the rope and grab Valen.
Oh, don't you have that special ring?
I have the feather.
Yeah.
Or the falling whatever,
Yeah.
but I'm going to wait until the rest of you figure your shit out because
Gotcha.
I need to figure out who's going to fail.
Gotcha.
Okay. You're gonna try to grab Valen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Grab the
Yeah.
rope.
Make an athletics check for me.
Oof.
Ooh, okay. Mason, you're able to grab the rope, and as you reach for Valen, she's reaching for you, and like your fingers just touch, and she's still falling upward with Funame.
So you didn't grab the rope then?
Oh, he grabbed the rope.
Mason grabbed the rope, but he failed to grab Valen.
Okay. I'm going to grab Valen, and I'm just going to use the feather fall.
Okay.
Since
What
she's the only
about,
one left, because... What about who?
Kingsport?
He's in the
In the
back.
back.
He's with
Like,
me.
okay.
Okay, so you're gonna try to grab Valen.
Mhm.
Okay, make a acrobatics check for me, or athletics. I think your acrobatics is better though.
They're both equally as good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah, Funame, you are not able to touch Valen as she's falling upward.
I have a solution, but I hate it. I can't touch Valen. Like I couldn't even like.
You couldn't touch her. Yep. She just falls right past you as you try to reach.
And I'm too
as you
busy
try to
doing
reach
stuff
out.
to help. Yeah. My hands are already full.
How far have we fallen so far? 2 stories?
3 stories if you guys are at the rope. So you guys have fallen halfway, about 60 feet. Another 60 feet to go before you guys splat onto the ceiling.
How much did you say per 10 feet?
What?
Damage?
Oh, the damage for falling? I think it's d6 for every 10 feet. So you guys would take 12 d6 upon hitting.
an attempt to save her life, I'm going to put a wall of force beneath her within the first... As soon as I miss touching her.
As soon as you miss her? Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to feather fall while I do a wall of force. And what that allows me to do is do a nice big slab wherever I choose in the point, and it is stationary.
Okay. So you're going to feather fall yourself and then cast Wall of Force?
Yeah, I'll probably do Wall of Force first and then feather.
And then feather fall yourself? Okay. So, and then Wall of Force is a casting time of just one action?
I think so. Let me double check. One action.
Okay. All right. So Valen's going to fall 70 feet then into that Wall of Force.
How is that 70 feet if we've only gone 2 stories?
No. I said it was 60 feet. It's more... The stories in this tower are not the same. Each story is about 20 feet, and there's 6 of those. So you guys have fallen 60 feet already. You're going to cast your Wall of Force to catch her. It's
we've fallen 60 feet already?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Can I...
It's too late for me to do anything, huh?
Not necessarily. I mean, Jelf is now grabbing onto the rope himself.
Okay.
You could try to do something if you want.
Because I think I still have my rope with the hook on it.
You do.
And I have my hook shot. But I want to stab Valin. I'm just going to shoot the hook shot, like, underneath Valin for her to catch it, maybe.
Okay, so you're going to try to shoot the hook shot, like, into the wall next to her in hopes that she'll be able to reach out and grab it.
I'm going to Dimension Door.
Can you Dimension Door?
I have
can.
a solution, too.
And as long as she's within 5 feet of me, which, if I'm reaching out and I barely miss her, she's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
I'll just Dimension Door to where the top of the entryway that we came in from.
Okay, you can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we'll just Dimension Door.
You saved her? Oh, cool. Okay.
And it's a willing creature, I assume.
Yeah. Split second thinking. We'll go with this. Funame Dimension Doors Valin to safety. And
it's myself and one other willing creature.
Yeah. So you guys are upside down in the original doorway.
Yep.
And the stone slab is now locked into the ceiling above, or the floor ceiling, however you think about it with the gravity. And you guys can see the room underneath this slab open beneath it. And you guys see a bunch of stuff down there. You guys see like piles of like gold coins and like treasure chests and a bunch of scrolls and slabs and stuff.
Whoa.
Seems to be full of shit down there.
I'm just gonna start walking
Or
up that
now
wall
up
straight
there?
towards it. Yeah, I'm just
How did it not fall from before?
What did not fall?
Well, the stuff that's on the ceiling.
Good question, man. Magic, gravity spells.
Wait, hold on. All right, now I'm confused. Is this like a inverse stone tower situation?
No, like a
maybe
like a carrion study hall situation.
No, I'm just trying to get okay. So, I assume. Are we still in this room?
No. So you guys are hanging onto the rope like halfway up the tower.
I'm third floor now.
Okay.
So,
if you flip it upside down, there used to be 3 floors above us.
That's what I was wondering.
We're now dangling from the rope and pretty much able to touch
So
the
when he said
top.
down there, he really means up there.
Yeah.
correct.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Yeah. That's the best like description I can give you.
Okay. Yeah. Got you. All right.
Yeah, so you guys are like 60 feet away from the floor ceiling and 60 feet away from the ceiling floor.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I can pretty easily get up there.
Well, we all can now. We just go down the rope.
I thought it was up.
It is.
No, the
but
gravity's reversed now.
It's reversed. So the rope is now dangling up.
Yes.
And the gravity is going, if you were to flip it like an hourglass, we are now in the opposite direction of gravity. So now we can just go down the rope, which would be going up.
You have to climb up now towards where...
Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. If the gravity is reversed, then us going down the rope is going up.
I know,
No,
but what you're not understanding
not
is
thinking
it's
correct.
not the thing up there. It's the thing
No,
that
if
we
we
were
go-
standing on that went up and it revealed all that stuff
If we
underneath
go, okay, so at the bottom, from our perspective right now, we're here. This was the top.
Mhm.
That's where the
Gold?
No. Gold's up here.
Mhm.
Okay.
Because it's reversed now.
Yeah.
The gold modal.
The gold stuff, we were here. We fell down towards the top of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
This is where the gold is. This is where the...
you guys have to go
yeah.
up to get to the floor.
So we have to climb up to get to the gold and climb down to scale downwards. There's 2 floors down here. Or there's 2 doors down here. There's 3 doors up there.
Correct.
They used to be on the bottom.
So...
Does that make sense?
But that's what I said, so I'm kind of now lost why you're saying no.
Because
I don't know.
You said something totally different.
No, I said
it a little
which.
weird.
Okay, I said that now that the gravity has changed, the rope is now pointing what would be orientation up.
Yeah.
Yes.
Then when we scale the rope and we would go down, we're actually going up.
Yes, but that's going the wrong way. You guys.
I understand that's going the wrong way, but I'm saying that that is now the top.
Correct. The
And
top
that's
is
what-
now the bottom. Yeah.
Right, and that's why I'm saying that scaling the rope downward would put us up.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I said.
Gotcha. Sorry, that was confusing though because that's not where you guys are trying to go though.
Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I'll let you guys do your own thing. I'm just gonna let it ride.
Okay. So, do you want to head towards that treasure, or do you want to head towards the Archmage's room?
I want to. I mean, you could go grab the treasure if you want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what's on the floor that was above us in the original. You know what I mean. I'm gonna go to the next door.
Yeah,
down.
we're gonna go to the gold. I'll get the treasure. Let's just no more up and down. Gold treasure. Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Duckblade, you get a running start and you start running up the wall towards the, up towards where the, the
treasure.
The floor fell upwards.
Yeah.
And then Mason, you start climbing down, up towards the. I know, it's so fucking confusing. Towards the top layers. We'll do up first with Mason and anyone who wants to follow him.
I'll go up with Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll travel down the rope.
I think that's
Yeah.
smart.
So you guys travel down towards the top floors of the tower, and as you open the very top room where you were told the high transmuter was, yeah, you guys find a small living quarters, completely trashed, and you guys find a toppled green statue of a robed woman. And yeah, a bunch of destroyed shelving and desk and ice and stuff like that, and just this green statue of a woman just kind of on the floor, and she's dressed in very magnificent robes.
Got you. Can I? Wait, are the robes cloth, or can I take?
No, they seem to be made of the same
So,
green
all right.
green material.
Can
Yeah.
I see what that's made out of, and like?
Yeah, you know what? Make Yeah, make a investigation check with advantage because
nice.
you're familiar with
Hell yeah.
materials and stuff like that.
Materials.
Yeah, 13's not bad.
Did I wait? Is that?
Yeah, that was with investigation.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, you determined this green material is adamantium. Or adamantine, excuse me, not the Marvel stuff. Adamantine, yeah. And you're pretty sure that this is probably the high transmuter.
Oh wow.
But she's a adamantine statue for some reason.
Wait, question for the DM. So I know there was 2 floors. Were you on the first one?
Yeah, you guys are on the very top one.
Okay, we're not on the.
Yeah, not on the second to
okay,
last one. Yeah,
okay.
you guys are at the very top one.
Okay.
You can check out that room too.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing else in there, or. Okay.
Doesn't appear to be. Yeah.
Is she? You said she's just like laying there.
Yeah, she's just toppled on the floor.
Okay. I'm gonna check out the other rooms first and then come back because that might be her. I don't know. What do you think, Funame?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
The second to top room has a bunch of destroyed beds and like little cubicles. This seemed to be an area where maybe the wizards would sleep. I mean, the room is just trash, just wood and cloth everywhere.
Nothing of interest.
Doesn't appear to be, yeah.
Okay.
You guys could look around, but...
All right. Well, let's go to the transmitters quarters.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you guys head back. Yeah, I mean the green statue is just laying there.
No, I mean not back though.
You guys are gonna go back to the middle to the middle
to
room?
the top, to the very top.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's where the green statue was.
That was the bottom in which we were at.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
Yep,
so
I made a diagram that you can
all right.
reference.
There was 2 doors, because originally, top, but now bottom. I thought we were, because that's where we started.
That's what he said. Second to the top is that one in between.
Yeah, so that's where all the destroyed beds were.
Right.
And then the very top one is where the green statue is.
Correct.
Okay,
Yes.
I thought we were there first.
Oh,
and
sorry.
that's
Yeah.
why-
No.
Okay.
I thought you had said you wanted to go straight to the to the transmuters room.
No.
So yeah, that was the But those
Okay.
are those 2 rooms.
Yeah. Okay, so I wanted to go here first. and
Yeah.
then- but
So
just
that's the destroyed beds, and then the
reverse
top
order.
one is
Okay,
the
all right.
statue.
So I don't know. Duckblade or you're
I'm on
looking
my
for
own.
Duckblade's running up to the
you
treasure.
wanna,
Yeah.
You wanna get
I'm gonna stop off at Landon's room though. First.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want to do in there?
Just plugging his stuff and go. Here you go.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
he's
You're
in
gonna
a
take.
bag.
Yeah, I'm reassembling him.
Oh,
okay.
okay. So you're gonna because you have all his limbs, so you're gonna put those into his torso.
Yeah.
And then his head's still in your bag. Are you gonna bring him out?
Landon, what are you gonna do when I give you this bottle?
Do you like reach in and pull him out?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, that's right. Kingsworth's been.
Yeah.
been
You pull him
taken.
out, and he goes, "Oh God, that penguin's a monster! What the hell? Put me back on my body and let me go, man. The vibes are wrong.
Well.
Do you know what that little demon is doing? He put the gun in my mouth.
Oh shit!
He told me to meet my maker."
Oh my god!
Inside the bag, you just hear. Ch-ch.
I just put his head back on the torso and laughed.
Okay.
Oh no!
I'm like, oh, it's okay. You can go
What
now.
have you done?
And the room is like upside down, obviously. And Landon's like, he's like, well, everything's upside down. I don't really know how to. Can I just follow you, and then after you're done, you could get me out of here?
Yeah, I guess we're friends now.
Okay, I'm very light. Can you just carry me?
You don't want to fall all the way down?
No,
where,
just.
where are you gonna get the treasure?
Oh yeah, let's head to the treasure first. I might need you to open some doors. And
All right, man. Just let's go.
All right, let's vada boom.
All right, he weighs like 50 pounds, so
Okay.
you can just like fireman carry him and just run up the wall. Yeah, so you make it into the vault here. So this small subterranean chamber is covered in piles of gold coins. Among the treasure lies a skeletal body, a bunch of slabs, a couple of chests. Yeah, you're. Oh, and once you cross the barrier, so like you kind of have to climb up like into that room, and then once you cross the threshold, you fall into the gold coins as gravity is normal in this little, subterranean room.
Scrooge McDuck style.
Scrooge McDuck style, yeah.
Woo!
Nice.
Duck blood.
Woo!
Okay, I'm just gonna start grabbing coins and shit.
Okay.
With my left.
Yeah.
Opening
You
the
just
chest,
you
yeah.
do like open up your bag of holding and just start like shoving coins in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
First things first, the coins I'm gonna let it fall like Kingsport incoming.
You hear Kingsport go, "What?" It's just like gold coins just start pelting him as you're just like shoving all this money in there.
Nice.
Yeah. So you're shoving coins. You see Landon is kind of looking around and he's like, man, I'm getting these weird memories. I feel like I've been in here before. Man, 10. I feel like I've been here with Wizards 9 before, and like I don't know. There felt like a 8. Felt like some kind of weird, I don't know, like urgency 7. Almost like being in here for too long was like bad 6.
Okay, let's get out. Let's get out.
I don't.
It's like, I hear the counting, and I'm like, I stop putting coins in the bag, and I decide to go get out.
Well, Landon goes, weren't you guys in here looking for some kind of arcane octad though? 5. I mean, if that was gonna be anywhere, it'd probably be in here,
alone
right?
in the room,
4.
man. Make a decision. You could throw them out or something. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I just kick Landon down the shaft.
All right, you kick him up through the entryway, and then he, immediately hits the reverse gravity and starts falling. And you just see him go, as he's just falling up. Yeah, and he just splats on the floor ceiling, and you just see a bunch of if you guys are in the room with the green statue, the door's open, and you guys just hear a and then just a body just hit the
well, it's gonna take 4 seconds at least for him to hit. What
Yeah.
happens in the meantime?
Oh, that's a great question. Duckblade, what are you doing in the room?
Oh man, I still have 4 seconds probably.
Maybe.
Open a chest.
I'm gonna check out. I'm gonna actually look at the slab, see if the arcane octad's on there. I don't have Professor Scan. I can't read it.
Make a perception check. You grab the most important looking slab.
Okay.
For what your perception says it is.
Cool. And I'm gonna check out the chest.
Okay. You pop open a chest. You guys hear and see Landon fall past the door and slam into the bottom, and his mannequin body just breaks into a bunch of pieces. And then you guys see the, this tile that's on the floor now, the ceiling floor, fall. And your guys' gravity gets reversed, and you guys slam into the ceiling. Duckblade, you have a split second here. Make a dexterity saving throw for me.
And whether you can get out in time?
Duckblade, you Indiana Jones it out of that room. You quickly as you can, jump up, leap through the thing, and this thing slams down as like you pull your foot out of the hole, and it just boom slams into the floor. And yeah.
Jeez. Sorry, Landon. I thought you were gonna explode.
And as soon as you say that, all of Landon's body parts fall back down because gravity's reversed, and they just fall on the floor. And you see Landon's like broken mannequin head, and he opens one eye and goes, "Not cool, man. Land these nuts." And he just dies.
Oh. Rest in peace, Landon.
Rest in peace, Landon.
Well, Kingsport, I tried. Let's go back to the guys.
You hear a when you see a laser blast hit Landon in the head. And you hear Kingsport go, "I made sure he's dead."
Yeah.
His accuracy has increased. I am very shocked.
It has. And you hear Kingsport in your ear. Duckblade, he says, "Hey, show me how to load this thing."
Well, you just used the last bullet.
He says, "Oh, I heard, Mason. You got more mags. load me up, brother."
I mean,
put the magazine in the gun, Duckblade.
Oh my god!
I shiver, please.
And you hear, I got your back.
What have I created?
I was gonna say, how much more gold was in there?
How much gold did I get?
A tremendous amount of gold. Duckblade, you, for the sake of posterity, you probably poured like 2,000 gold pieces into the bag.
Out of that, did there seem to be more than that?
Oh yeah, there's a tremendous amount of gold.
If we get Kingsport out for a little while, we can put more gold in.
I mean,
it's a bag of holding, man. It's infinite.
There's a weight.
There is a weight limit.
And the door to the gold is sealed.
Well, it's made of stone.
And we're short on time.
It's made of stone.
Flynn says, well...
What's up, Dread Warlock?
I do agree that pilfering this tomb full of gold is a great idea, but we are on a time crunch. Once we get to the Mythallar and hopefully stop everything, we can always come back and grab more gold. Hey, what's up, Dread Warlock Roberts?
We don't know.
But it's gold.
Yeah, fuck the gold. First of all, I'm sorry.
But we used all the gold to get what we have now.
I don't.
But now we have enough gold. We have 2,000 something.
Who's
gold.
Emera?
Emera said, oh.
Oh, hey, we got raided. Sorry, we notifications on our D&D stream are kind of middling because we try to keep in the action.
Welcome.
Goddess of Blunder, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, 17 raiders, much appreciated. Yeah, we're playing D&D. We're 25 episodes into our campaign. Might be a little confusing what's going on, but we're having fun. Yeah, thanks for joining. But yeah, that's what Valyn says. She says, well, we can plunder this place once we come back.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess.
We need to figure out what.
I'm just so afraid that when we leave this place, it's going to end in a fiery inferno.
Oh, yes, some kind of nuclear countdown. The whole place explodes.
I mean, from what we've seen of this modal, it doesn't seem too far-fetched.
Yeah,
I don't disagree, but...
Sure, what do we do with this transmuter? I think this is a transmuter. I'm not sure, though. This bronze, or this... Adamite.
Did I manage to make my way back to the guys yet?
No.
Okay.
You guys will have to set another rope and climb your way down to
Wait, the rope's just switching.
Yes. So you guys are on the top floor, and now the middle floor has the rope dangling down. There's no rope anymore.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we're kind of stuck here.
So you guys will just have to set another rope.
Unless we can figure out
or climb down to the.
What to do with this transmuter, or how we...
Yeah.
Am I falling?
No.
Oh, I'm on the ground.
No, you're on the ground. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Our high elf is now a brain in a jar.
Yeah. Brandon's character Funame died and came back after a crazy person attached his brain to, in a jar to his body. Yeah.
It was very comical.
Yeah, very comical. All the episodes are up on YouTube if you ever want to go back and check it out. But yeah. Valyn says, well, this thing did just slam into the ground really loudly twice in a row. I hate to be the bearer of urgency here, but possibly that noise was very loud outside of the tower. I think we should try and make our way out of here as quickly as possible.
I do not disagree. Since I've expended a lot of spell slots keeping people alive, I'll let somebody else come up with a plan.
Well...
Valyn goes, oh, sure, because she's up there with them. She gets out a rope, ties it to the door frame, throws it out the door. The rope goes down to the middle, and she goes, not all solutions require spell slots. And she just starts climbing.
Coming from the person whose life I saved.
And she nodded a double return knot. So once you guys are all safely down to the middle floor, she gives the rope a, and the knot comes undone and it flies down. And
we still need to figure out how to get. We don't have the right yet.
He grabbed the slab.
We need
Professor Scan to go and
the slab. Return the slab.
Professor Scant?
Yeah, Duckblade, you're able to make it back up to the middle area. You guys are all reunited. Professor Scant reads the slab and translates it, and it says order 30 hot dogs, 20 drinks, 15 burgers. No, I'm just kidding. You guys found the rite of the arcane octave.
Thank goodness.
I kind of wanted to see what the rest of the order was.
I know. What else is on that order?
You
guys learn the 8th and final line of the rite of the arcane octave. 8th, stand firm in thy circle of death and consume poison.
We already had that one.
You did not. This is the final one.
Cool. Are we going to chuck this out the doorway and just let it blast into a million pieces?
Consume poison. No, I thought we already had that one. Okay.
Well, we have all 8 regardless of what they
Okay. Oh, yeah, whatever.
Should we just chuck this thing out the doorway and let it slam into the top?
Sorry.
Yeah.
That was the wrong one.
Yeah, see?
Sorry, my document is actually not, my document was actually incorrect. I apologize.
You're a monster.
I'll fix that right now and give you guys the correct one.
All right.
Good job.
So are we gonna destroy this tablet or
Yes,
what?
I just throw it on the floor and break it with my hammer.
That's less fun.
Don't waste a spell slot.
Oh, yeah, we use a little 5 spell slot to destroy this tab. No, man, just break it.
Hey man, I'm trying to save people's lives here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in. We got that pearl, might as well use it, right?
The seventh right was draw a circle on the ground using the ashes of a corpse. That was the seventh one.
Jeez.
Sorry, for some reason in my document I duplicated the eighth one,
alright.
and I had to find the the seventh one.
Well,
what that knowledge got known. Well, are we gonna? Well, I'm thinking we should probably grab some ashes from those boxes on the way out.
we don't know if they're
Smart.
ashes from a corpse, though.
That's true, but I mean, can you really tell what ashes are from what?
I'm pretty sure the spell can.
Yeah, Valin says, when you're trifling with magical rituals, it's best to err on the side of caution and just assume that they know everything.
Okay.
You know, it's like, I first of all, I mean, guys, fuck this place. I think this is probably the worst one we've been to.
Yeah, Valin is looking around and she says, I agree.
Yeah, what the fuck was going on here?
Yeah, and that Landon fucker, God. I didn't want to say anything, but thank God you threw him out the fucking door, Duckblade.
I thought he turned into a bomb.
I just okay.
I killed another innocent.
We met.
Well, he was a mannequin. I wouldn't worry too hard about it.
Okay. Duckblade, real talk. That thing was like sentient, but it wasn't like alive. Does that make sense?
I guess.
At least, you know, like I have a pretty good sense for like what has moral worth and what doesn't. That was basically think of it like a really pretty rock or something.
Thanks.
Don't worry. There's no afterlife for him.
Do androids dream of electric sheep? Yeah. But yeah. You guys are chilling in the tower, and you guys have acquired all the rights of the Arcane Octet. All that's left to do is head back to the podium and perform the rites.
I think we should rest because or heal up or something. We're fucked up.
Are you fucked up?
Yeah, dude.
Oh, you guys are. I'm fine.
I'm out of crucial spell slots.
Yeah. I can keep watch while they rest.
You know what? How about we do something different? We know that there's a place with a surefire way to not get found.
Oh, exactly. You're right.
That's what I was going to suggest. Is we're going to go back to the.
If you want to stealth out and see if anyone's around,
head back to the Tower of Illusion.
Yeah.
I'll stealth out. Oh, bam.
Oh yeah.
26 is very good.
Wait, they're coming back to dig that place
Roll me a perception check, Duckblade, as you peek out of the hole in the upper chamber, just kind of peeking out into Yithrin. Yeah, really good rolls there. Yeah, so you see that the Tower of Illusion is surrounded by about a dozen cult members, and you can see a stream of cult members going in and out of where the illusion once was, the illusion of rubble. They seem to have figured it out, and yeah, you can see about a dozen of them standing outside, and some of them coming in and out. You also see and have to duck very quickly as the remaining gargoyle of Avarice does a sweep around your tower and then flies off in a direction. And your ears prick up the sounds of boots stomping somewhere down here in like a city district. They seem to be all around you guys right now.
Anything coming from the west side?
Not currently, not that you can see, no.
How deep was the room that you're in, Duckblade?
The room I was in?
Oh, you're talking the little subterranean room? Oh, yeah, maybe like 7 feet down.
That's enough for all of us to fit, except for one person.
We don't know how to get out.
I mean, that is the easy part, actually.
Yeah, you're right. You have a spell for everything.
Valin says I wouldn't be so sure. If anyone has detect magic, You might find this place extremely warded against measures of teleportation or something like that. Duckblade, you mentioned you saw a skeleton down there in the treasure room.
Yep.
Could be someone who thought the same and didn't make it out.
I mean, one of us can mold the stone.
You sure can if the stone isn't warded against magic.
I mean, there's always one way to find out.
Down?
Dying.
What, if the stone is wardable?
Oh, you just want to do it now?
I mean, it provides a very secure spot to be.
True.
I don't. We're not going back in there. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to find another way.
Landon lied. People died. Okay.
Landon didn't really say anything.
Yeah. Well, it sounded good when I thought
Yeah,
of it.
it was. Yeah, I got.
Landon land on his head.
You killed him. You murdered him.
I think.
Well, the other option is we just go to the top of the tower.
Wait. So you're saying they're over here?
Yes, there's Duckblade can see soldiers and around this area, and then also around the Tower of Illusion as well. Yeah.
Okay. Can we just hide them?
I mean, the entrance to this place is pretty hard to get to as well. I could just I could keep watching oil the edges so they can't climb.
Actually, let me look at something.
Because they have to climb like 50 feet to get here. Just to get inside.
Yeah, Valin says true, but the only problem is that we're in one of the towers.
Yeah.
These are the places that they're searching
looking,
for the rights of the Arcane Octad. That's the only issue. And no matter how well this place is defendable, they probably will come here eventually.
How big are the doors in the tower that we're in?
Like the doors to like the rooms? Standard doors. Yeah.
It's right here.
4 or 5 feet
Wait,
across.
that's not
8
part of
feet
the
up.
same structure. I thought this was part of the same structure.
No, that is not. That is a different structure, yeah.
Oh.
You guys haven't been to that structure.
No, I want to go to that structure.
I think that, yeah. It's out of the way enough that I think that won't look that well.
Yeah, if you think you can make it, yeah. Without being caught.
Or we could just go this way into this building. We've already been in here, right?
You guys looked through the entrance, but I don't believe you ever went in. That was some kind of like museum.
Okay.
You guys were making your way to the Mythallar, and you guys were like, fuck it, we should just go to the Mythallar. But you guys determined, yeah, that was some kind of museum.
You want to book it to that place? And
Yeah, I feel like it's safer than this tower, to be honest.
definitely.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. And where are you guys booking it to?
That little dome area.
The museum.
There.
Okay. All right. What's the situation like? You guys sprinting? Are you guys trying to stealth your way over there?
I think we should stealth our way over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Be very careful.
Let's get stealth checks.
Damn.
Nice.
And Jelf.
Nice.
Oh, you guys passed that group stealth check by the skinning your dicks there, yeah.
Barely, yeah.
Okay. You guys managed to stealthily make your way to the domed building.
When we get to the domed building, I'm going to do a detect sense.
Okay, yeah. So you guys, as you guys are stealthing up to it, you guys see the palatial hexagonal building rise before you, crowned with a glittering domed roof, and the double door on one side stands slightly ajar. As you open up your senses, you, in front of you, like the museum in front of you, you do not detect any sentience, but this little building behind you to the right, just a little like rubbled, broken down building, the roof is kind of caved in. You detect 3 sentiences in there.
I'm going to send Allie to go check it out.
Okay. What do you want Allie to do? Is Allie just
I want
flying
Owly
straight
to
in, or
stealthily go check it out. In fact, I will use an invisibility spell on Owly to go check it out.
perfect.
This is why you have no spell slots.
Also, why we're very well taken care of.
Owly flies the 40 feet over to the building. Owly's invisible. Let's have Owly roll a stealth check with advantage, just in case here.
Oh, you're gonna have those stats.
Yeah, I have.
I don't think I will.
I have the stats here. Owly's a +3 to stealth. Do you want to roll it?
Sure. You want me to do a d20?
Yeah. Just do a d20 twice.
Nice, 17.
Nice. Okay, yeah. Owly flies over, and as you're looking through Owly's eyes, you see inside that building is 3 cultists wearing the black masks, and they are circled around a small little campfire, and you can Owly can barely hear them like whispering to each other.
Should I just take them out now?
I mean, if you're not gonna make any noise, but I think we should.
Oh, it's gonna make a lot of noise.
You've been making a big deal about not alerting our presence to anybody. I think killing 3 guys at once is gonna alert our presence to them.
I mean, I said the same thing with other situations, but I'm just saying, like, I can turn Owly into a gorilla, kill him, and then just recall him back.
Yeah, you see, that's
gonna
not
make a
stealthy.
big
That's why I said it's
when
gonna make a ton of
we
noise.
killed them, we were stealthy.
Yeah, that's fine.
You
I
made
can just tell
all
Owly
this
to come back.
noise about like making a stone statue so we can sneak around.
You did this whole elaborate ass plot.
Oh, I know, but you guys
But
just
then
like
you're like, King
barrel
Kong.
through everything, so I'm just like, eh.
Barrel through. Okay.
Okay, I mean,
And we've also made a ton of noise in the other tower.
Well, that's why we're not there anymore.
Of course. I can just recall Owly back.
All right.
Okay,
Let's
yeah,
go
perfect.
inside the museum and hide there.
All right, you guys head inside the museum. You guys see suspended from the ceiling of a spacious 50-foot square antechamber is the glittering frost-covered corpse of a 30-foot-long aberration shaped like a funnel, resembling an anemone. A tooth-filled maw at the wider end is surrounded by rubbery cilia, and around it dangle 4 limp, spindly appendages, each one ending in a clawed hand. At the opposite end of the body is a tail with a stinger. A frost-covered plaque is bolted to a pedestal nearby, and the entire display is framed by 4 stone pillars that are, oddly, frost-free. As you guys get a little bit closer inside, Professor scans the plaque, and it says, "Adult Farim, do not touch. Dwellers of the Underdark, Farim are malevolent aberrations that are master spellcasters and highly resistant to magic. They use their telepathy to control the weak-minded. They strive to erase all other beings from existence and are known to have caused the collapse of the Sarok Empire of Istosephasil. They use their tail stingers to inject their eggs into alien hosts."
Oh,
So, alien.
terrifying.
Except 30 feet long and like a gross worm with a lot of teeth.
And do not touch. All right. So I'm gonna not do that.
I thought you were going to be able to say, so I'm going to touch it.
No.
what do you think, Kingsport?
He reaches out and touches it.
No! Okay.
Please, yes?
What
He
happened?
reaches out and touches it, and you guys hear like a and Kingsport gets like shocked out of the bag and like slides along the icy floor, and like all of his like penguin feathers are like standing up, and he's just like holding onto that gun, and he aims it at the worm.
No.
What are you guys gonna do?
I'm just gonna put it back in the bag.
Okay, you're gonna try to grab it.
Grab Kingsport, just shove
Okay,
him
make
in
it
the
make
bag.
an acrobatics check.
Oh,
You're going to grab Kingsport as a whole and put him
If
back
you
in the
roll
bag.
if you roll below a 15, he's gonna shoot you. Okay, nice.
oh, crit.
All right, you're able to grab his flipper and get the gun out of his hand. You're just gonna shove him in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, you shove him in the bag.
Are you going to give him the gun back?
Jesus.
I mean, I'm gonna wait a couple minutes.
Oh my god.
It's like, make some clay
Is there-
sculptures of your family, damn it.
Is there anywhere else in this place where like we can maybe
Yeah, it looks like there's multiple like windows and stuff like that.
Yeah. There's a whole upper floor with like a big circular view of like the Ferrum, and there's like some little side museum pieces of like weird like artifacts or something, and they all have plaques. You guys go over a few of them with Professor Scan. None of them seem like super important or anything.
All right.
But the museum is fairly big. There's a lot of like little rooms that you guys can like hide in. Yeah.
You guys want to take like a 4-hour rest, except you?
I will be in another room.
Oh, yeah. I can keep watch.
All right.
Yeah, I have.
You're good?
I have full health except temporary hit points.
All
So
right.
I'm good.
Valen and Jelf and I will go in a room and just okay. Shut up.
Do I need my spell book to cast spells?
I can't remember. No, I think the ones you've memorized you don't have to. The spell book is for all your spells that you haven't memorized. So like how you switch your spells and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I will go into the room next to you guys. I will have Owly at the door on the opposite side, looking into the museum.
Yeah.
I will have Owly looking into the museum.
Okay.
And I will, in an attempt to not like cast a spell when I wake up, I'm going to. I'm gonna put a gag in my mouth.
You don't have a mouth.
You don't have a mouth.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, remember?
You could bind your hands.
Yeah, but this is a vocational, isn't it?
Somatic and material. You'd have to use your hands, yeah.
I'm gonna put my material bag in a corner away from me.
Yeah, you could do that.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that in an attempt to prevent the lightning bolt.
Awesome. All right.
I'm still gonna be in another room, but
And I guess I'll keep watch outside. And just, not like outside the rooms and just
Okay.
patrol.
Are you guys gonna try to take a long rest, or are you guys doing a short rest?
I think we're just gonna do short rest. And I could use my hit die to recover.
Gain some hit points, yeah.
Yeah.
A short rest won't give all of Funame's spells back, but he can use his arcane recovery.
Yeah, I mean that's.
I just need 4 hours.
Yeah, the 4 hours.
Okay, you guys are
yeah.
gonna do 4 hours. Okay,
Yeah.
typically a short rest is just like 30 minutes to
Oh,
an hour.
okay, yeah.
But if you guys want to wait the 4 hours for Funame, then
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we want to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's check to see if anything happens during that 4 hours.
All right, I'm gonna use hit die now.
Oh.
Damn.
I think you guys. Okay. All right.
All right, hold on. Damn. Six. Rolling the hit die. 8. Nice.
Okay. Nothing happens to you guys in the 4 hours.
Nice.
So anyone that needs to roll hit dice can do that.
1 through 15.
Mm-hmm.
Reroll on a 12.
Okay. What's that for?
Because there's other spells I can cast.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, roll for it.
You get the honors.
No, go for it. You do it.
15.
I cast Pass Wall.
Okay.
And probably right below me where I am. Because
Oh, yeah.
and,
Okay.
I'm about to fall
Mhm.
through the floor.
Okay, perfect. You guys were 2 stories up. Yeah, Funime, you wake up and cast Pass Wall. You didn't need material components for that?
I do not believe so. I do not.
Oh,
pinch of seeds.
oh,
Okay,
you do,
reroll
yeah.
a 15 then. Because not all of these I don't need material for.
No. We'll just you tried to you woke up and you tried to cast something, but you didn't
prepared
have the
for that,
material.
yeah.
So
Okay, cool.
yeah, you're fine.
I'm just gonna use a D20 and then I'm just gonna start rerolling so
Yeah.
they're all at random.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay, my max hit is 67, but since 8 is there,
Yeah, you're able to heal up.
yeah,
to
yeah.
pass
So I'm
that.
at 75 right now. I used 6 hit die.
Did you
Perfect.
recast it? Do we regain those?
No, so aid lasts for what, 24 hours or 8 hours or something?
Oh,
Gotcha.
But either way, even if it's 8 hours, you'll still be benefiting from it. It hasn't been 8 hours.
Let's go.
Cool. I am back up to 1,000,000 ants.
yeah, 8 lasts for 8 hours.
Okay, yeah. So you're still fine. You're still on 8.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Valin is like, she's like rubbing her hands. She's like ready to go. She's like, guys, we need to get to this Mythallar.
Yeah.
Avarice could be planning something. She could be waiting. I think we just need to get this done.
Let's do it.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, we need to figure out. Let's read the.
I grabbed my material back.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna do my old
We
stealth.
need to read the Octad and figure out, because we need to do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
we
guys
gotta
have
know
to,
what to
you
do
guys
when
have
we
to
get there.
perform a ritual. Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta perform a ritual.
Can you put the full octad on the screen for us, sir? That would be much appreciated, my guy.
Because I know we got like a.
Yeah, you guys have that that handout, but I will
Yeah, it's right here.
I will show that to you. It is right here on the screen. First, shield thy heart with a wand from the nether oak. Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand. Third, a burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear. Fourth, coax a secret from another. Fifth, quench thy flame in thy palm with ice. Sixth, hide thyself behind a mask. 7, draw a circle on the ground using the ashes of a corpse. And 8, stand inside the circle and consume poison.
You know what? Now's a good time to check on that group of 3 guys.
That's right. We do need a corpse.
We need the ashes and we need a mask.
Okay. So first, shield thy heart with a wand. So we have the wand, so we can just hold it over our
You
chest.
guys do have the wand.
Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand. I can summon fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Third, a burnt palm looses the tongue. Shed a secret. I've got plenty of secrets as an elf.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth, coax a secret from another.
You can do that to me if you want.
It says coax,
I mean,
so I have to trick you into it.
Okay.
Fifth, quench thy flame in thy palm with ice. If someone just wants to grab snow, because we're surrounded by ice,
Oh yeah.
you can just slap it in my hand to quench the fire. Hide thyself behind a mask.
Oh wait, I have a mask.
You have a lot of masks.
Yeah.
Yeah, your character's wearing a mask.
I was like, I'm wearing a mask.
Yeah. Oh God, I have one.
I wonder if an illusion would work, but it's probably not going to. I don't know if it's metaphorical or physical. Draw a circle on the ground using ashes of a corpse. We can definitely go get some. Stand inside the circle and consume poison. Do we have any poison?
I
have the fruit.
I wouldn't call that poison.
Oh, Duckblade does have poison.
I might have used them. So.
I think Duckblade has poison.
Yeah, he had the green poison that like bubbles in the wrong direction, right?
Duckblade made
No, that
like
was
1,000 poisons.
Oh yeah, well he does own a shop now of poison.
Poisons and potions, yeah.
I think I've used all the poisons. I
All
have an
of them?
acid resistance potion.
That's not a poison. The only thing we have that's close to a poison is that hallucinogenic fruit.
I'm not sure you want that with an unsteady brain in the jar.
Oh, you can't even consume it anyway. How are you gonna consume poison?
Just like in Futurama, where it's
Pour it
like
into the
just
jar.
Pour it into the jar.
I mean, I'm immune to poison, so I think I'd be the best candidate to consume it. Oh, we have mandrake leaves. We can make poison.
Does mandrake make poison?
Mandrake root makes poison. Never mind.
Does it?
Mandrake something.
Make a medicine check, Duckblade.
Yeah, can you make poison?
You're the
like
medicine man.
Right about
You learned
that.
a thing or two. You own a potion shop. You co-own a potion shop.
Hey.
18. Yeah, you're somewhat familiar with mandrake root, and if you take some mandrake root and some bone powder, and you mix that with some water, it makes a paralytic. So you could absolutely make some poison.
Interesting. So I have this skull filled with mandrake roots, so I can just smash this and mix it with
you
water.
have both components.
Yeah.
So now here's the real question. Does one person have to do all of these, or can we stand together and do them sequentially?
The Lin says, that's a great question. I don't know the answer. I don't know if one of us does it if the force field comes down, or if maybe one person does it and that's the only person that can go through the force field.
Shit.
Or even if it recognizes if two different people do it.
That's a great question.
We really should have asked that illusion man this.
Yeah,
Or Landon.
Or Landon.
No, he wouldn't have
Landon
known.
wouldn't have known.
He would have talked our ear off.
Jeez. Is there anyone alive we could ask?
Anyone alive?
Yes. There's one person.
Who's that?
Toad McToderson.
Oh, but no, that person's forgetful.
I mean, we'd have to try really hard, but I think that's the only person that's alive.
Besides the demon.
Oh, well, the demon doesn't.
And I guess Scriv and Scry.
Demon's been there before the fall. I don't know if they would know.
And they looks like they've just been in that circle the whole time.
Yeah. And they might have no knowledge of Yithrin. Well, we can try first to do this all with one person.
Okay.
Do we want to pretend to do this? Like now as like a dry run?
No, let's just do it.
I think we need to. Do we need to stand in front of the thing, or?
Yeah, there was a small podium located just on the other side of the museum.
Okay.
Where the rite would be performed. Yeah.
Okay. You wanna?
Well, let's go get some bodies.
Yeah, we need those ashes first.
All right, you guys figure this out.
I was gonna say I can send Owly over there to see if they're still there.
Yeah, you could.
If they are, you guys can do the sneak attack and do a stabby thingy like you did last time. Make it nice and quiet.
Maybe. Hopefully, there's 3 of them. There's only 2 of us.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
they're easy to kill.
I'm still around.
Those masked guys are pretty weak.
good.
I could probably take them out. One guy out with one combo.
If they're still there.
Yeah, if they're still there.
Yeah.
Once we do that, we need to turn them into ash, which I think I can do with just the fireballs or whatever. The fireballs.
Wait, what was that first tower next to us on the left?
The thing with the anvil, I think.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's one we just came out of. Oh no, the one to the left of us with the blue?
Yeah.
That was the very first one we went into. That was didn't we have to cast some spell to get in there?
Was it divination?
Maybe.
No, that guy had to eat a magical item.
With the anvil, no, you're right.
Yeah.
The
you're
Kumar
right.
anvil had to eat a magical item.
But when we asked him how to bring down the thing, he didn't know, right?
No, he didn't.
That's not very helpful.
Who else?
After that was...
I think the ashes of a corpse.
Oh shoot! We could have grabbed some from that lady that got turned into ash.
the tree.
That's all the way over
Yeah,
there.
that's all the way over there.
I mean, I'm just going through the people who are still alive. We got the tree, the toad.
I think we're fine with one person doing all of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because the poison's just a paralytic poison.
Wait. You don't have any... Why am I even asking this? You don't have any corpses in your bag, do you?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have a worm head.
Could burn it.
But does that count as a full corpse? I guess. It's a piece of a corpse. Or do we want to just get a fresh body and do this?
God. Oh. Hey, Valen.
Yeah?
You know a thing or two about corpses.
I do.
Oh, yeah.
Is there any way you can, like, conjure a corpse
Or
somewhere?
do you have any? Do you have any ash on you?
Do you have any corpse ash on
I
you?
might. Let me check my components.
Oh yeah, this thing's cached. Gross.
That's right. Good catch. Valen is a creepy necromancer.
She is a necromancer.
And bone dust. Yeah. She does have corpse ash on her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Probably enough to make us a small circle with. Yeah.
All right.
We have all the components.
All right. Now, how are we gonna do this, like, quietly?
Well, I can make it so that whoever is performing this can't be touched.
I think you're the only one who can summon fire and stuff, right?
Yeah, but then that's where I was getting at is, if two people do this together, does it count each step?
We don't know.
I don't think
Okay.
so. So I think one person should just go for it.
Okay.
I think that's the best way to go about it.
I was
'cause
hoping to do this as a team.
any other way to figure this out, I mean, there's no reasonable way to get.
Well, how about this? There are these little spires around the thing. If you guys want to hide in the spires, I can cast the Wall of Force in a sphere around me, which nothing can penetrate. So if they do see me and they do try and do something, I will be under very good protection. And then I can do the full thing. And then you can pounce on whoever.
Duckblade, what's your
pounce up.
passive perception again?
I believe it's
Like
uh,
20
I just
something.
rolled.
20.
20?
That's your reaction every time I tell you.
Yeah, I forget. Okay, they rolled a 17.
So actually, it's 19. It's 19.
19.
Okay.
You still beat a 17. Duckblade, you guys are having this conversation. You know, you guys are packing up, getting ready to go. You guys are talking about what you're going to do. Duckblade, out of the corner of your eye, you know, this museum has a very big domed glass ceiling. Hanging out on the very edge of a glass ceiling, just eyes above the rim peering into the glass, you see a gargoyle.
Oh my god.
And then you see it slink below the glass and disappear.
Well, our cover's blown, guys. It's either now or never, I guess.
Well, we need to go.
Okay.
Lynn, can I get that ash from you?
Here's the boof. And she drops the pouch of ash in your hand.
Duckblade, I will need a mask.
I take off my mask.
And you guys see Duckblade's hideous scar for the first time.
As you hand it to me, I say, how about one of the other, like, you know, masks that you have?
I had them a mannequin head.
No, you have all of the masks from when we took out all the cloaked guys. You
What?
put a bunch of the masks in there.
No,
Did
I said cover your face with
Oh
a
yeah, I
mask.
think I did. Yeah.
It's still a mask.
I know, but
All right, I will take Duckblade's mask then.
okay.
Because yeah, I didn't keep any of those masks.
And then, can someone on the way there break me off a piece of ice?
Yeah, sure. I'll break you up a piece of ice.
Cool.
All right. What's the plan? You guys running out of the museum towards the podium?
And I will need one other person with me.
For the poison.
No, for the coaxing of a secret from another.
I'll go for it.
Okay. You can be on the other side of the force field wall if you
Unless
want.
Mason wanted to do it.
You just have to be next to me to talk.
Whichever one.
Do you want a secret coax from you?
I think.
Excuse me.
Sure. I don't really have any secrets. I mean,
Oh.
You know, Duckblade, I think this is a good opportunity for you and I to talk.
That's true. Okay. They're right. They're right.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
Okay. The podium's not far from you guys. It's behind the museum, maybe about 50, 60 feet away, right in front of the Mythallar, which is also not far from you guys. What's the jig? Are you guys stealthing there? Are you guys running over there?
Well, the gargoyle knows where we're at.
Yep.
Might as well just run.
Yeah.
All right. You guys, boom, slam out the back door. You guys are running over to the podium. You guys are looking around. You know, you don't see anything. You guys get to the podium.
As we run up to the podium, I ask Duckblade for the poison.
Yeah, I guess I'm bashing it together and just
I'm gonna hide in one of those pillars next to the thing.
And
Okay, so if you're gonna go out of the way and hide to a pillar,
Because I have these weird crevices and stuff like that.
you're probably at least gonna be 25 feet away from them.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you could. Yeah, there's crevices. Yeah, as you can see, there's crevices and stuff. You can kind of get down and kind of hide in there. Valin is going to go to the other side and hide on the other side. Jelf's going to stick with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bash it all together and I mix it in that one glass vial. And here you go.
All right. Well, I'm gonna run up to the podium. We ready?
Did I make a check to mix the poison? Or are we good?
No, you're
Okay,
good. Yep, you knew how to make it. Yeah, not complicated.
Bye bye, another skull.
All right.
Yep.
Let's double check this before I do anything wild.
You gonna cast your force thing?
Oh, I can make 10-foot by 10-foot panels, so I can give myself more space if I need it. And the sphere up to 10 feet. Actually, I'll just do the sphere, so nothing can pass through.
Yeah,
so
do a dome around you. Yeah.
Well, it'll go underneath too,
Yeah.
which the benefit is a sneaky McLaderson can't come up.
Nothing
Okay.
coming up underneath.
I'm going to cast the dome around me, and I guess I'll get started.
Oh, real quick, before I get started, I hand King Sport the alien pistol.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know what to do.
He sticks
to
his
him.
head out and he goes, "Give me the metal glizzy," and he goes,
Nice.
"King Sport ready."
Let's do this, kid.
All right.
All right.
So you both are on the podium?
Yeah.
We're both
To
on
be
the
clear?
podium.
Okay.
I am in the dome. He is not.
Oh, okay. You're excluding him from the dome.
Yes.
Okay.
And the reason is because he can run away, and I can continue without
Yep.
aid. And
Okay. All right. Whenever you're ready.
All right. Cast in a spell slot.
Okay. So you have the Nether Oak wand over your chest.
Have the Nether Oak wand over my chest.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to summon a firebolt in my hand.
Yep.
and just-
Firebolt. You got your cantrip burning in your hand.
I'm going to shed a secret about myself. I came here to clear the name of my people, but I am not a good person. Fourth.
Well, you're no longer a person. You're a head in a jar. Oh, sorry. Are we trying to be stealthy, Mason? My bad. I shouldn't be yelling.
Jelf, what are you doing? Come
Sorry-
on, read
sorry.
the room, man.
Yeesh, my bad.
I'm
He
going
shocked
to
me.
I'm going to
I know.
look to Duckblade, and I'm going to say,
It's like coax doesn't mean trick. It just means
Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to
Okay.
trick him. You just have to
Just
get him.
tell me something that you've never told anyone else. You've already told me about John Boyd. Tell me something darker.
Darker?
It doesn't have to be dark. You can just tell him.
Yeah,
a
just tell me
secret.
whatever. Just tell me a secret.
That was not part of the rules.
Darker?
I want dark.
Something even
I
darker.
don't know if Duckblade has anything dark.
No, probably not. Just tell me a secret.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking dark.
It's pretty dark. It's pretty dark.
I killed a child.
A secret? My secrets, my Duckblade secrets.
Think of one.
Alright. Here's my secret. I'm not the only Dolan Duckblood.
Oh shit.
I just go, okay.
Mason, you see Jump writing.
I'm going to take the bit of ice that Mason gave me, and I'm going to put it in the palm of my hand.
Yep.
putting
The
up-
flame sizzles out.
I'm going to hold my breath and put on the mask,
Okay.
because I don't want to know what it smells like.
You don't have a
Can't
nose.
smell.
Oh, that's right. Never mind. All right.
No, it's fair that you're forgetting because you were
Yeah.
an elf for
Okay,
so
there you
long,
go.
and now you're,
And then I'm going to take the pouch. Actually, I'll use the hand that I squelched the
Yeah.
to keep the wand, kind of there. I will draw a circle of ashes of
little
corpse.
little tiny circle around you.
And I'm going to stand in the center of the circle and pop the lid on my jar and dump in the poison.
All right. Funame, you dump in the poison, and you guys are all watching him, and Funame goes and just crumples to the ground. Is your wall of force concentration?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that goes away immediately.
Yes.
But You guys see Funame fall. Boom! His jar head like cracks on the stone, and you guys see like little fracture cracks on it. And the wall of force goes away, and you guys see this almost like translucent, hexagonal force field around the Mythallar. You guys see it go.
Shit.
And it is gone.
Okay. Hold on.
Real quick, I'm gonna immediately run to Funame and use a hand of healing to remove the poison effect on him.
Okay, perfect.
all
Yep,
right.
go
You're
ahead.
like 3 feet away.
Go ahead and
So,
expend your key point for that, and yeah, you immediately purge the poison from Funame.
Oops. How far is Misty Step? 30 feet.
Misty Step is 30 feet.
And I am
The
far?
Mythallar is.
Oh shit.
How big is the diameter of the Mythallar?
It's huge.
More than 10 spherical feet?
Yes.
And I'm just shaking Funame awake to get him to cast Mending on himself.
Oh, you remind me to...
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that. When I come awake, I will cast Mending on my glass.
Yeah,
Thank
okay, so I can Misty Step probably to like the very end of this thing, maybe?
So, this is a little misleading. I'm gonna say the Mythallar is about is at least 100 feet away from you guys.
Okay.
If not more. There's like an indent here. I have a map for where the Mythallar is. It like indents and goes down, so the run time is a little bit further. Couple things are gonna happen. Mason, you're thinking about Misty stepping closer to the Mythallar.
Yeah.
Duckblade, you're putting your hands on Funame to purge the poison from him. You can see Valin across the way. She's just like pumping her fist. She's like, yeah, good job, Axe Beaks. Jelf is writing in his book. And you guys hear this large mechanical whirring noise. Like a and you guys see the Mythallar start to lift off the ground. And then it keeps going. And it goes all the way up inside the tower, and it locks in, and the Mythallar's gone. It is now up inside the tower. So this, like it's here, and this platform just raised all the way up and went inside to the tower.
I am immediately...
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
So remember, you're recovering from your paralytic poison while all this is happening.
I'm going to do Detect Sentience.
Oh, okay.
And make sure we are the only ones
Oh,
here.
yeah. Okay, so as soon as you come back from your paralytic poison, you're gonna detect sentience. Okay. Mason, are you still gonna? You get the feeling you're not gonna make it in
I
time.
thought about it.
Yeah.
That was my first initial reaction.
Because as soon as the force field goes down, it
Yeah.
immediately starts
Yeah,
rising
no.
into the tower.
Oh, wait, you say 100 feet?
If not more.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, never mind.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think the order of things I want to happen here. Okay, you detect sentience. And you detect sentience coming from this pile of rubble over here. And back from the museum. And... now that the force field is gone, you detect multiple sentiences up in the tower. At least 3.
So something has, like, awakened.
Or revealed.
Well, I would have detected their sentience.
There was a force field there.
I still would have detected their sentience.
Maybe.
I mean, that's what he said the ability does, so...
Yeah, I mean, if there's not some kind of crazy magical thing
Crazy.
stopping you
there
from
was a
doing
crazy
it, you know what I
magic.
mean?
And remember how Catavax was like fighting something inside the tower?
Yeah, something was shooting at him from the windows.
Yeah.
And it
From the
killed
windows, yeah.
and it killed Catavax,
Pretty much.
who was a crazy wizard who stopped Tomb Tappers. Okay, so all this stuff happens. Funame, you detect the sentiences, and somehow, almost as if whatever you're detecting realizes that you're detecting it somehow. The illusion drops, and this whole pile of rubble here. And Mason, you and Jelf aren't far away from it. You guys are maybe 10 feet away from this thing, just like around the corner in a nook. The illusion drops, and you guys see about 30 cult members. With swords drawn. You see Avarice in the middle with her gargoyle kind of at her side, and her arms are just folded, and she has like a little baton scepter in her hand. And you guys see pouring out of the museum maybe another 20 cultists wearing robes and swords and stuff. And Avarice goes, "Well done, Axebeaks. I knew you would raise the force field for me. Shame about the Mythallar. I'm sure Ariolarthus has put it back up into his chamber. I'll deal with him later. Liches, they can be nasty. I'm not too worried. I have you all to deal with first."
Who's Ariolarthus?
Oh, Ariolarthus. Oh, you poor things are still trying to figure out what's going on around here, aren't you? Oh, bless your hearts. You're all so cute. He's the Lich who crashed Yithrin into the ground. You didn't know about him. Oh, it doesn't matter. You're all going to die anyway.
Okay.
You can take your lack of knowledge to the grave.
Oh my god.
And you guys are now surrounded. They've kind of been encroaching in.
While she's talking,
yes.
I have things I'm gonna do.
Okay. So hang on. So
Yep.
Mason and Jelf, you guys haven't been seen yet. Make a stealth check for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Jelf roll a stealth check too. We're gonna roll these stealth checks real quick, and then we'll get to what Funame wants to do here.
Terrible.
8, yeah. Even if Jelf succeeds here, he can't save you from not being seen. Bad roll from Jelf. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if Valen gets seen, because she's hanging out at the other tower. Valen. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Valen does not get seen.
Yeah.
Okay. You and Duckblade are hanging out on the podium, Funame.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the about 50 cultists, I would say about 35 of just the regular ones with swords, 10 of the robed spellcasters, and maybe 5 of the red tieflings, give or take. Just that's kind of the general group that is surrounding you guys. And from what it looks like, this is pretty much all of her forces. There might be some scragglers about, but it seems like she's gathered everyone around the podium.
Is the podium a raised podium?
Barely. It's like a foot or two off the ground.
Okay.
Can you
Can I do something?
go for it? I still have things I want to do, but if you want to do something, go for it now.
Okay. Since I'm noticed, I'm gonna tell you what they're noticing me for.
Okay.
I remember, I can't remember where we got this, but I got a black metal oval with a button on it.
What did you get that from?
I got it here somewhere.
Oh.
What was it again?
It was like a remote or something.
It was a black metal oval with
a
like
button?
with a button on top.
Oh yeah,
It was
where
like
where did you get it from again? Remind me.
Oh fuck.
I think I remember. I think you got it in the barracks at
Yes, I got it in the barracks.
Yeah, off like one of the side towers.
Yes.
It was in one of the guard rooms. Yeah, you have that.
Okay.
For lack of a better term of describing, it looks like a grenade.
That's what I was thinking it looked like. I am going to push the button and throw it at the group of...
Yeah, at the group. Are you throwing it like where like Avarice's group is?
I'm throwing it right from here to there, so...
Okay. Make a
You mean like an acrobatics check?
No, it's make a attack with your dexterity, so you can use your bow if you want. Let's see how well you toss this grenade.
My hand crossbow?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's really good. Okay. Yeah, you beep, press the button. Let's see, how do we want to do this? I'm trying to decide whether or not I want you to roll a stealth check or not on this.
Well, I already.
Well, you're seen, but I'm trying
Yeah.
to figure out how well I want these guys to react to it from.
Gotcha,
You know what? 19's really good. Let's go with that. You toss your grenade, and it lands near one of the cultists. You know, like Avarice is here, and she's surrounded by like, you know, let's like half a dozen of the cultists, and it lands right at one of the cultists' feet next to Avarice. And he goes, "What the fuck is that?" And then it boom explodes into a ball of lightning. You see Avarice launch up into the air and then fall. Like, she gets launched like 20 feet in the air and falls. Same with all the other cultists. They all like get launched up into the air, like half a dozen of them. And then they all start rushing you guys.
So while that's happening, because I have things that I want to do, I'm gonna tell Mason, fan your wings.
Duckblade?
Mason?
Oh, sorry, Duckblade. Fan your wings.
I do.
I turn around.
And I billow my cloak.
I still have my cloak. Oh, you billow your cloak?
Yeah.
Even better. Okay. I am now in the cover of not being seen, and I'm going to cast darkness.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what's happening?
I am now behind him, and I can no longer be seen between his cloak and his feathers.
He's not gonna cover you entirely. If
well,
if
I
that's
am
what you're
also
meaning.
wearing a cloak.
Yes.
And I'm gonna be behind all of that.
Yeah.
So I can even put my cloak in front of me like this, so I can't be seen.
Sure. I'll have you make a stealth check for me.
Okay.
Let's. Good. Normally, I wouldn't even allow you to make a check, because
It's a 10.
There are like 50 people staring right
Yeah.
at
Well,
I mean,
most of them are distracted by the explosion.
Some of them.
Some of
Now they're all looking at you guys and charging you. Yeah. Unfortunately, the 10 is okay, but there's too many of them.
And is Avarice still falling?
Yes, a couple of the robed wearing cultists are going to counterspell your darkness.
Yeah, I figured. That's why I was.
No, I know that's why you were trying to hide. Yeah, but they there's too many of them.
I want to try Misty Step towards Avarice while she's still falling in the air.
Okay. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
hella far away from you, right?
So let's
super
move
fast.
to the we're gonna move to a map here. This is gonna be a very interesting combat. It's also almost 11:30.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we should probably.
Do you guys want to wrap it here? And
I think this is a good
we
place
can
to wrap
start
it.
with combat
Yeah.
next time.
I got my Dragon Ball Z move set up, but
Okay, sweet. All right, so we'll get this set up for next time. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting combat. I'll clean this up. Some things are going to happen because you guys are severely outnumbered, but you know, there's going to be some interesting things that happen. So, yeah, fun session though.
Maybe I got the attention of some tomb tappers. I don't know.
I do want to try and grab Avarice while she's still in the air and like do some beatdown stuff.
Okay, let's end on a good note. Yeah, Duckblade, you're insanely fast. You see Avarice get thrown into the air by
you
this
got
grenade.
the Sanic boost too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What exactly are you trying to do?
I'm trying to run as close as I can to Avarice while she's still in the air and Misty Step up.
Oh,
and
okay.
try and like punch her, like pin her down with the spear while telling Kingsport to get ready for the whooping.
Oh. Do you have a point of inspiration?
I do still have my point of inspiration.
Do you want to do a team attack with Kingsport?
Hell yeah, I
Oh my
do.
God.
Okay.
Hell yeah, I do.
We will begin next episode with Duckblade and Kingsport's team attack on Avarice. We will we'll save that for
Thanks,
the start of the next
for
episode.
joining us.
Oh, hey, what's up? All right.
That's gonna be awesome.
Fun stuff, guys.
Oh my God.
We didn't do any combat this session, huh?
No.
Yeah, you guys kind of ran into both of the non-combat towers back to back. You know, it
By
kind
coincidence.
of just turns
Yeah.
out that way. Yeah,
And plus Funame's utility stuff helped us avoid a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
definitely.
I was hoping to get that darkness off, but it happens.
Yeah, you might have to get into a better position first.
Well,
before you're
I was
able
gonna
to do
say,
that.
now that I can see this map, I was gonna say I would have just gone into the little hole that was created by the thing as it went up. Then I wouldn't have had to worry about trying to hide behind Duckblade.
What hole? What are you talking about?
Well, the giant gaping hole where the Mythallar used to be. You said it
that's
raised up.
No, that's way far away from you guys though. This map doesn't reflect. I'm gonna have to make some changes to this map.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, that was 150 plus feet away. As it was getting raised underneath the towers.
Got it.
GG's, guys.
Oh, that's
Wow.
cool.
I'm excited for next episode. You guys fought Avarice once, and she will not be making the same mistakes she made last time.
Yeah.
So this is a boss fight for sure.
Yeah.
And you guys are also surrounded by 45 of Avarice's minions, so it's going to be interesting. You guys are severely outnumbered.
I'm so stoked with the opener. Just
Oh, it's going to be sick, dude. It's like one of those cliffhangers in animated. You're going to
It's
start
so
off
like that.
punching this bitch into the ground.
I hope Jelf sings an inspiring song for me.
I just hope he doesn't die.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
man, yeah. I know you guys. Yeah. Jelf is a non-combatant for sure. It sucks that he got dragged into all this.
it does, but it's not.
He's gonna see the most epic battle of his life.
He's gonna write the best song ever.
Hopefully he lives.
Yeah.
Hopefully, I mean, we saved him this far. You did. I don't think you expected him to live this long. You expected that tragic death.
Hey, sometimes the cards don't play in your favor, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you expected the tragic death as a DM.
Oh man! All right, y'all.
GG's. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah,
for
thanks
joining
everybody
us.
for hanging out. Thanks for the raid earlier.
Thank
Be
you.
here tomorrow.
Yeah, for some EDH. Goddess of Blunder, thanks again for the raid. Episode will be up on YouTube. Yada yada yada. Okay, goodbye.
We.
Bye.
That was cool.
Oh.